Welcome to another edition of Synthesizer DIY. Today we actually have a little break from the norm. We actually have some repairs that came in. Finally. I actually have some other ones. I just have to follow back with the people, but I'm like busy. I have other stuff. I don't know. But that does remind me I need to get in contact with some of those cats, see what they want to do. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Marzipanda. Said you're at a work meeting. That sounds dreadful. My condolences. I hope the meeting is over. Or was very quick. Like a Band-Aid. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good week. What I do? I try to do stuff. I try to be productive. I relaxed more than I produced, but whatever. Sometimes that is required. Yeah. Oh, I did get some new vape. This one's it says it's mint, which I was like, oh shit, I wish I would have saw that. But if it is, it's not the kind of mint I hate, because I don't really care for that. But this has been delicious. Yes. No, we got one of these in. Little tube amps. This is like the second time we've fixed something like this. The other one was a orange. I think it was an orange amp. Hey, Mr. Chainsaw, Willkommen. It is. It's delicious. Yeah, I found these vapes from this company. It was over the summer. I was at like a party, and this guy had like a handful of them, and I was like, and it was they're really flavorful, but then the amount of smoke, of cloud or vape or whatever, was just insane. And I was like, oh dude, I've been wanting this kind of shit forever. And I had all three flavors, and then like all three of those hit me. And normally I've got a pretty high tolerance, you know? But for a period of time, I was like, whoa, should I Google weed overdose again? I feel like I'm gonna find the same results. Maybe I'll just sit down and talk to myself. This sounds like a great idea. I'll just keep it quiet. Just a rumble. Just a little mumble over here. Middle of a party. Brilliant. I should be good. Oh, shit. No, it was really tasty. And they have a bunch of different flavors and different types. Their whole marketing is pretty interesting. But I've been like, that's all I've been buying mostly. Like, the Dab Master barely gets used. Oh my God, guys. Let's go. Nice data with the 3 months. Thank you so much, mate. Man, has it only been 3 months? It feels like it's been like a year. You've really gotten a lot accomplished in such a short time. Kudos. Kudos. trying to get these. I gotta figure out a way to like lock this mixer down. It's the only issue I have with it is that the faders are all knobs. You know, like the volumes are all knobs, and they're pretty easy to turn, and they get turned by all kinds of shit. You know, when I get the desk, hopefully that won't be an issue. Although, I'll be honest, I'm kind of having second thoughts because I really, really like this chair, and I'm gonna have to get rid of it because there's like nothing that's gonna fit with it. And I mean, I know I'll get another chair, but it won't do the things this chair does. And I'm really kind of like, how do I deal with this? Because I really like this, how this chair works out. Like last night, I was just tired and I wanted to chill, and I was playing video games, and I have the back of this thing like kicked way the fuck back, and I had it low, and I was just like almost laying down. I don't think I'm gonna get that with a drafting chair being so tall. I don't know. I gotta do some work with a tape measure and really figure out like what the height is gonna be and shit like that. I don't know. It may be necessary to, I don't know, to look into spending the money to get the crank up. They have an electric, but that electric like starts at the bottom, at like almost the top of my budget. Like I don't have any money to add anything on. It's just like zerp. But the crank up one I think was like cheaper. And I mean, I don't know. I'm the most indecisive dork when it comes to tools. I just don't want to send it back. There's so many things I haven't sent back because I'm like, ugh, I don't even want to do that. So, anyways, I whine none now. We'll figure it out. I've still got time. I haven't gotten paid by those guys, so I don't really have money to wish I had yet. You know what I mean. I did put the Mauser order in, and I haven't gotten I checked the thing, and the tracking, and it came up with nothing. So UPS doesn't have it yet, but I'm surmising it'll be here by Thursday. And then I haven't made my order to, excuse me, I had a big sandwich before streaming. I didn't make my order to, what the fuck are they called? I'm trying to think of the word. Antique Supply. I haven't made an order to them, Tubes and More, whatever you call them. Just because I can usually get it I got to put the order in by tonight. I want to get it on Thursday, and I kind of do. So I figured we'd go one more day of making sure we got everything, because they're a little bit trickier. So their shipping actually isn't that bad. It's like $5, but I'd rather get free shipping. And in order to get free shipping, you got to crack 100. And I've been in those situations where I bought a bunch of like knobs and stuff. Like, I'll stock up on knobs. But I've kind of reached the limit of being able to do that, so. Oh, anyways. But yeah, I figured, so the person that brought this, I got this guitar amp, or I don't know what it is. Is it a guitar or a bass amp? It's an amplifier. I guess we could look it up so I could become more familiar with it. But it's a tube amp, and Vox. This is called the Little Night Train. Little night train. Oh shit, already? Here, stand by. That's weird. Is it going to be like that the whole stream? No? Okay. Boom. Alright. What is this thing? This is a guitar or a bass? Offering 2 watts of pure tube tone, the Little Night Train is the ultimate compact amplifier. Whether you are rehearsing, recording, or at the gig, or practicing at home, all tubes of this diverse range of authentic. What the hell's going on here? That's a lot of commas too. Like, whoever wrote this it didn't do well in school. I'm just gonna throw that. The fuck, it's just one long run-on sentence, isn't it? There's 2 sentences here. Let me try this one more time. I didn't see this one coming. Whether you be rehearsing, recording on the gig, or practicing quietly at home, the all-tube design offers a diverse range of authentic Vox sounds. I think AI wrote this or something. This is stupid. This has hurt my brain. It's like copy pasta. The exterior features a durable mirror finish. Okay, so I'm sorry, there is a break. I thought that was all one sentence. Maybe I'm not reading so good. The exterior features a durable mirror finish chassis cut in the familiar Vox diamond pattern, matched with the dedicated V110 NT speaker cabinet. The Little Night Train set is the perfect rig. God, that's just I don't know what the fuck's wrong there. Maybe it's me. It's probably me. So wait a minute. Is it a good? I'm assuming it's a bass, because that's how I always see these things, as little bass amps. But I don't know. That's all I was trying to figure out. Yeah. Click here to download. Yeah, I can't wait. Okay. Owner's manual. I sit mistaken. Look at that. It says insert guitar here. Well. Oh, Jesus. Man, there must be a lot of static today or something. All right, well, that answers that. Yeah, I know. I just, the last time, it's just me being kind of, the last one we worked on that was like this, it was a, what do you want to call it? A bass. It was a bass head. It was a lot more power, though. I think it was like a 20 watt or something. But, whatever. This thing doesn't come on. When you flip the power switch, absolutely nothing happens. I didn't try plugging it into like a kilowatt to see if there was an AC draw or anything, but the first thing I checked was the fuse. The fuse looks fine. So I figure we just pop it open, take a look, and see if we can figure it out. And last time it was the power supply board, like these resistors had failed. But he did say like there was some sort of fire power surge or something. I can't remember. I was kind of annoyed when he brought it up later. I'm like, dude, you need to bring these things up. You gotta tell me about this, you know, you don't bring your car in to get the oil changed and you're like, neglect to mention that it was in a massive car accident an hour or two before. Just hope they overlook it. Anyways, that's the first thing for the day. I want to take a look at this, see what's wrong with it, see if we need to order anything. If we do, tubes them more, because they'll probably have what we're looking for. And if not, if it's from Mauser, damn it. And, nah, I mean, I think this is going to be really similar to the orange amp, and it's going to be all analog. There's not going to be any op amps, anything like that. And because it's all tube based, it's kind of like straightforward. You know, everything shoots over to the tubes do their thing, and then we may not even have to get near that board. The other way that was I remember with the orange was that it was two separate boards, or maybe three. There was like a board that housed the tubes, and then there was and I think that was either a separate board that was the main control board and everything, and then there was a power board that was separate, which makes sense. It's makes sense. Anyways, all right. So that's the plan for the day, and then we have another project. You can't really see it. Oh, honestly, that reminds me of another thing. I'll get to it in a second. But so the same person that got me this wanted me the amp to fix. They wanted me to look at this old guitar combo amp cabinet, and so that the amplifier part of this thing it's gone. So they just have the cabinet, and the cabinet has two drivers. It has a high-end driver, and then it has these that are 1 inches, and then it has a low end. And so they want to be able to plug it in to whatever, like a regular amplifier, and send audio into it, like a different guitar amp, like this. And so we just need to verify a couple things, because there's a bunch of fucking wires. I don't even know if we need to do it on stream, because it's literally me doing continuity tests to try to go, oh, this is the speaker, this is the speaker, this is figure out the pairs together. There's a microphone in there. I don't know why. He could not explain it to me, but he said that they're known for that. And I don't know. Well, what I think is going to end up happening is either we're going to dump the tweeters, or we're going to have to implement some sort of crossover so that you have like a two-way system. Or at least you could pull off a lot of the current that's going to go to the highs. That's the thing, though. I was thinking about it like this morning. I was like, without knowing how that amp worked that drove it, I have no fucking clue if I could just throw a crossover. I mean, I should be able to, but there's such a big chance of damaging the high drivers. I don't know. I need to. The other thing I have to check is what the ohms load is. So, and that's just putting the ohms meter in. That amp is not even that small for only 2 watts. Yeah, I kind of thought 2 watts was pretty. What the hell is that? Like one of those little tiny practice speakers? What the fuck could live on 2? It's been a while since I've dabbled in the guitar amp cabinet wattage world, you know. I did that, I have in the past, but you know, it's kind of data that drips out of your head after a while. But 2 seems extremely low. Seems very, very low. But whatever, dog. Whatever. But yeah, that's the new thing that came in. And I'm trying to remember, someone reached out to me. We fixed their home stereo amplifier receiver. That's the word I was looking for. We fixed a receiver, and we made them a believer, and then they reached out and touched me. Well, you know, dialing wise, not. That's what they meant. Well, maybe they didn't. Never thought about it. Thought it was always an ad for Ma Bell. I just thought it was funny that they were getting synth pop and new wave bands in, but whatever. Point is, I saw right through it all. Oh my god, my nose. There are these micro amps that you can run on D cells and clip onto your ball. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those little clip-on amps. Is that what? I mean, what's the fucking? I don't know. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm not mad. It's cool. I bet it works great for client. They love it. It's probably their jam. They probably have like a kid named after it or something. I don't know. I think we can get into it from the bottom. I think that's going to be the way you enter into it. Yeah, I know. I went there. Yeah. And then, oh yeah, this is that thing I thought we had. I never did find the 2399s, but to be fair, I never looked. I never looked again. They're here. They're just hiding. They heard that they were required, and they were like, I'm out of here. Dog, I'm going. Don't even trip. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, we did that one too. God. We have, like, so many of these boards populated and ready for action. I just had like a little idea. Hold on. Nah, well. I just had an idea. What if I were to offer like through-hole only non-linear stuff, like all the SMD was done already, and then you as someone who is interested in getting a non-linear circuits module but doesn't feel like they could do SMD soldering yet, but feels comfortable with getting their hands dirty with the through-hole. I don't know though, it could just turn into nightmares, because like it could just be like photos of people sending back and it's just all the pins have solder on it and you're like, just like a big trail of solder across. It could just be, I could just be exposing myself to that. I don't know if I want to do that. That could really mess with me. So you're trying to touch a... Yeah, this is a guitar amp. I thought it was a bass, but I was wrong. It's because my knowledge previously rested on bass. Yeah, it doesn't come on. When we power it on, nothing happens. I checked the fuse in the back. The fuse looks good. I didn't do a continuity test. We might as well do that just to verify. Or maybe I did. No, I didn't because I didn't want to pull it out. And I was like, wait, I'm pulling out tools. Let me just wait until we're on stream. But I eyeballed it, and it looked fine. Like the fuse looked fine from me looking at it. But sometimes they get little tiny micro breaks or something like that. I don't know. I made that up. Usually, even if it's a tiny break, you'll see arcing and there'll be heat and like a flash burn from it. So I don't know. Oh, you know what? The way it sits, it could have broken off at the lead side, maybe. I don't know. Now I'm just making up stuff that isn't even happening. All right. I'll tell you what. We'll get a little bit to work. But, oh yeah, I got this new I love it so much. I hate these fuse things. I don't know if you're supposed to not be able to take it out or what, but it's very rude. All right, I'm just gonna have it sit out and then all right. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. It's just saying only 250 fuse. And it says a single. Okay. So yesterday, I went and got my oil change, and I was at my mechanics, and that's the place with the Evil Knievel, which is now developing another issue, but I couldn't fix it or troubleshoot it because my voltmeter fucking died on me. Like, we have to see if we can fix it or if it's e-waste now, because I was telling my mechanic about it, and he had like the exact same scenario with another meter that he had that ate shit. Because I was like, yeah, man, I was taking a reading, and it was junk. It made no sense. And I was like, oh, wow, there's something really wrong here if the meter is just giving me this weird junk. And then I moved it to another spot. I started taking readings, and I got nothing. Nothing at all. And then I realized it wouldn't read anything anywhere that I knew was live. And then when I put it in continuity mode, it would just keep making this chirping sound. But the weirdest part is if I crossed it, it would beep. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this meter? And it's some cheap piece of crap I bought off the internets. So I was like trying to like look up a manual for it, and there's nothing. I was like, all right. I know when I'm defeated. I know when I lost. Yeah. It's cool. I figured it was, but due diligence, right? Okay, we'll plug it in one more time. Verify that it's not working. Let me make sure I got the right AC cable in here. Okay, that is not the right AC cable. What the fuck was that for? Holy shit. Alright. Oh, it was on when I plugged it in, but make sure I got, yeah. This is definitely the right cable. It's plugged into the back. Fuse is in. No light on the front. Nothing. So, not the fuse. Let's take the bottom off and see what we got. Now, this goes without saying, but I'm just going to say it anyways. Like, this is probably not the safest thing in the world. The inside of this is going to have walls AC, mains AC in there. And then there's going to be probably it running to a transformer. Those should all be kind of insulated well, but they may not. Oh, you know what? I saw the transformer on the top. So it's going to run to the transformer. And then that's going to get converted down to good old DC, or at least lower voltage. And then and it'll be converted through a rectifier or something like that. Get rectified. But, and all that stuff will be okay. You can't really hurt yourself. There are tubes in here, though, so it might get weird. Cool. This is not as sophisticated as I was expecting. But it is what I thought. There's, as you can see, well, let me get a little bit. Well, you can see pretty good here. As you can tell, there's no op amps anywhere. This is all analog. Now I think any functions that you would do with an operational amp are being handled by the tubes. So that's why, but there's no support stuff, which is crazy. Even for the, well, I guess they just had to step it down. But yeah, it does, the wires do disappear into that transformer, and then we have some power supplies coming out of here. We do have a couple of fuses on the board. They look okay visually. I don't see any burns, and it looks like the filament's good inside, but we'll beep test it just to be sure, so we don't chase our own tail. There is, I think there's still high voltage here. I'm not sure. There's these big runs of wires here instead of using traces. I don't know if that was because there was not a lot of room or what, but it makes me cautious. Yeah, now I can see the tube sockets now. I was trying to see that pattern. So the tubes fit all the way into here, or the sockets do anyways, and then you have the tubes. And yeah, and these are the power rails. But, to be fair, I think they still come from the board. So I think the board feeds it, and then it just jumpers it across. So it was probably just, oh, I get it. I have a good guess. So the reason they ran these big honking wires here is because that's going to give you a nice clean, hey, Chaser over on YouTube, that's going to give you a nice clean big thick power without having to rely on having a trace cut through it and then dealing with, you know, the resistance and impedance and all that good stuff that would be in between there. So they ran the wire, which is cool. I don't really have an opinion. I don't know why I made the sentence make it sound like that. So what we could do is how does this? So okay, that's ground. So we have our two AC lines here, and that's our fusible link. So what we could do right out of the bat is beep test again, make sure that the fuse is actually sitting in there properly. It's kind of loose. I think that's just how they are, but you know. Is it possible to have a closer look? Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Let me try to get a little bit. Hey, Hayes. I don't know why I went the wrong direction. That was Bush League shit right there, wasn't it? All right. So I don't really have the... Or I did. I bought it. Yeah. We'll use my old plastic one for now. So yeah, these are the big leads that I was talking about. You can see the sockets, like the little ovals for the tube sockets. And then these are the fuses. They both look good, but we'll beep test them. And then my plan is to start from here, verify the switch, and then after that we'll connect power, and then we'll verify this is coming out with anything. If it's not, we'll go from there. We could also and should beep test this. But I would think if we had a failed rail here, we'd have a blown fuse. Like if we had a power rail short out, oops, we'd have some sort of blown fuse, you know? But I don't know. Hey, Hayes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of funny, like, when you get to these older circuits like this, I mean, you could definitely shrink this down quite a bit with modern equivalents or modern components like solid state and whatever. But if you were to do this, there's just not what I'm trying to say is there's not a lot of moving parts here. There's quote unquote, but there's not a lot of components here. You have, what is it, 4 tubes, and then you've got maybe 50, 70 at the most components, including pots. I don't even think 70. I think that's too high. I think about 50, roughly. I think it's top. So, yeah. And it's all, through hole, too, so it would all... The real cost or the real expense is the tubes themselves. Like, I found guitar amp modeling or, clone kits, and they break them down so you can buy it in, different pieces. And that's what actually turned me off, because I realized, like, oh shit, this costs as much as the real thing. But the tubes were a massive expense. Almost every time they were about 25 to maybe a third, maybe more, maybe 40% of the expense. It was insane. And you're like, oh, well, I'll just source these tubes myself. They're jacking up the price. No, they know a guy. Because, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some undergrounds I don't know about in the tube world, but it's, anytime I've tried to do it myself, there wasn't really going to be any savings, because I was going to lose out having to buy one from this place and one from that place and one from that place, and then they all charge their own shipping. And shipping tubes isn't cheap most of the time. They want to shove it in, like, some sort of floating ferrofluid cage. Well, not really, but you get the point. All right, let's beep test it and see what the beep says. Okay, so the fuse works. It's not the fuse. Let's see if the on-off switch works still. We're in the off mode. I'm going to put it in on. I don't know if I can get my shit around this, though. Switch works. That's not good. Let's check these fuses. Fuses are good. Let's put this in diode mode and check. Huh. I wonder what's up with that. I don't get a feed off this other lead. Oops. Damn it. So I put this guy under here to stabilize it. Now it's making havoc. So I get a beep on this one. And I'm getting 0.28. Let me flip it around. Maybe, you know what? What if it's a negative polarity? I'm just stupid. Nope. It is not working. There is nothing on this. What if I... Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. What are these guys? 0. I feel like my ignorance of power supplies is about to be revealed yet again. Huh. .47 or 0.047. 0.32 off the red tap center. And then this one. Nothing. Oh no, I think we might have a bad transformer. I don't know. That's weird. We can I need to try to figure out what the hell is what though. I don't understand these outputs. Oh man, this is not gonna come off easily, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Oh shit. Grab my tweezer pliers. Next, welcome in over on YouTube. Not too bad. Just started working on this thing. I'm already like, ugh, what the hell? There's like a little tiny guy there too. What are you up to, little tiny guy? 0.174. Okay. I don't... Let's map this out. So I think... No, oh wait, let me put it back in beat mode. Oh, shit. Yeah. And this would be ground. Okay, so there's 2 diodes and it connects. Yeah, I think that the transformer's dead. I'm nearly positive this black lead is ground. I don't understand this setup though. This might be AC. But that's going to supply for, yeah, that's exactly what this is. Now I figured it out. So that's why it's not marked. This is AC. And, but we're getting dead on this one rail. So, let's do this. Let's plug it back in. We'll plug the power in, and we'll very carefully probe around, probe up and probe down, probe. You know, it's a mystery to me, though. Why this big, giant, honking wire for the headphones? I don't understand. Is that all they had? It was just big. I mean, they got this little teeny tiny wire, too, so. Oh, wait. What is that little teeny tiny? Oh, there's another teeny tiny wire for the headphones. Yeah. No, wait. That's not the headphones. What the fuck is that? Disappears into the case. Oh, it's the output to the, no, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Okay, let's start probing. Okay, it's in the off position right now. Plug it in. Turn it on. Wish I could see the light. Here, I'll flip it around. Just hate it now. It's gonna fall the other direction. Let me do this so you get a better shot. Okay. So I want to check the voltage on here. We're on right now. We should have power coming out. We put it in voltage. So I'm showing 0. Showing teeny tiny voltage on there. Showing 0 on here. Yeah, I think the transformer died. Because it's getting power. Yeah, there's the neutral, and then there's a cut for the... Or no, there's the live, and then there's a cut for the neutral. So it... But there's no power. That's interesting. I wonder how easy it's going to be to find a transformer for this. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I don't know. I mean, chat, feel free to chime in. Like, you didn't test this. You didn't check that. Why didn't you? But I always start with the power, especially when it doesn't power on. And we've got continuity through the power connector. All that tests fine. It's pretty simple after that. It just goes AC down into that hole, There's a transformer that rests inside the chassis that's exposed like the tubes to make it, you know. And then that returns out to these guys. And I was really weirded out that I couldn't get a diode beep or even a reading between ground and here. I verified that I believe this is ground because diode, and then I'll double check, but I was pretty sure I checked this. This is the fuse, so this ground will pop if shit goes bad. And nothing's happening. I can't get any voltage off the center one. This one gives me a teeny tiny amount of voltage. We could check this, I guess. Let me put it in thunderstruck mode. That has nothing either. Dude, it's really weird. It's like, I mean, I get a transformer failing, but I don't know. That one's just, oh wait, you gotta turn it on. Oh, dead zero now. Before it was kind of, oh, you can't see. Before it was kind of weird. Wasn't so sure. That it's definitely zero. Now I could be reading it wrong, so I wonder, I think I can take, I don't think I was reading it wrong. I think I had it right. So, yeah, zero, like, right on the money. Oh, now I'm not getting anything. Yeah. I started a new Behringer wasp. Oh, cool. Hey, Marzipanda. Well, we got this Vox little mini amp in. It's like a little tube amp. And it doesn't power up. So we took it apart. We examined it. We kind of figured out how it works. And it doesn't, it honestly, it seems like the transformer's dead on it, because we're not getting any power coming out of it. I could disconnect it. I mean, it's possible the board's pulling it down, but not all of it. And why wouldn't the fuses pop? But you know what? Let me just due diligence. But all right. Here's DC. Can I just get my labels? Oh, there we go. 0, 0. I don't have an easy way to test 120 on this. Because that guy's shielded. I guess I could stab into it. You know what? What? That says 12 volts AC. Okay. I read it wrong. Let's keep going, guys. Yeah, it's getting 120. But the transformer isn't spitting anything out. I think we need to see if we can buy a new transformer for this. Because, I don't know. I don't know what else I could troubleshoot. It stops there. And I don't think it's a operator error. I verified the two connectors going down to the transformer were showing voltage. I verified that ground was showing us 120. Yeah, I don't know what else to test. I don't know what the voltage is supposed to be. I'd also need two lines. I need, it looks like a dual DC, and then I need an AC. If I want to get the tubes lit up. And I don't have an AC bench supply. This friend of mine, he does repairs. That's his whole business. He had the first one I ever saw, and I was like, I need that. And he's like, no, you don't. I'm like, you don't know me. You're not my supervisor. No, none of that conversation really took place, but I recall wanting it. That's interesting, making a little board shield there. I don't know what that is. Yeah, oh, this is definitely it. I just realized it says heater fuse. So, I don't know what voltage it is, but it's probably more than 12. All right. How the fuck would I doubt the stupid manual has a parts list here. So let's see. Who would have? Let's see if Centaur has it. Parts. It's gonna be in the V's. And it's not. So Vox is not covered. Let's see. So this is the Vox Little Night Train. Whoa! This is for the night train. It's gonna be, it probably won't fit. Still, that's a lot of peanuts. Are you kidding me? Well, bless their heart. Is there trance? I got a feeling a harsh kind of stage on a transformer. All right. Shoot. Eight years old. I don't think any of this is going to be active. I didn't read that part. Looks like I got to try to find a new transformer for this thing, and it looks like it's... It looks like we found it. All right, that was a little... I thought it was going to take a little too long. There he is. Well, let's do 120. Yeah. Fuck. This won't work either. But it's a place to start. And that's like a more reasonable price. 75 euros or whatever. Yeah. I'll see if I can find the North American version, and then tell the client it's gonna be, $100 or whatever. But that's the transformer for sure. That looks just like it. The connectors, everything's the same. The little wire supply. Oh, there is separate little wire supplies. Okay. I thought... Well, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. That's the power connector. Well, that's a bummer. I thought it would just be like a blown resistor or something, but I think the transformer died. I think we can go back to regular cam. Regular cam. Doing that regular stuff. Don't get weird, kid. I've got a gun in here. Oh, shit. There you go, dog. Blown transformer. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I mean, it needs power. And when we disconnect it, it still wouldn't shoot power out. I'm confident that I am correct in my diagnoses. It was so easy to figure out that I'm like, I gotta be wrong. Every time it's that easy, I'm wrong. It's a lesson in hubris. The lesson is, I am not impervious to hubris. That's the most challenging one of all. Well, bummer. I wanted to just fix this right here, right now, like the song went. There's the transformer. It's inside. Yeah, and all these tubes have little spring-loaded, whatevers. Keep them from vibrating, I guess. I forget. Such a weird... Tubes are so weird. I know some engineer people that are just... They love the hell out of that. And I'm always like, yeah, I guess I just don't get it. Alright, so this is the next little mystery here. We'll pull the probes out. Here, oh, I should grab the heads. I was being dumb. So this thing just quit working. And I was working on a pinball machine, so I couldn't diagnose the problem because I couldn't figure out what the fuck. I mean, I didn't know. And, you know, it's high voltage, so you know, that would causes owies. So I didn't want to feel my way through it. Let's do alligators here for this test. Yeah, so it's doing that. Don't know what that means. Now, it could be a bad battery, but I think... Yeah, it has a battery icon on it. But the voltage readings are completely dead. I don't think we have a battery or anything around here. Here, we'll use my bench supply. Here. Got 3 volts coming out of one of these channels here. I don't know. I might have to get the sticky probes. Yeah, I'm going to have to get the sticky probes, aren't I? God damn it. Right when I take them off. Gotta put them back on. Oh, shit. Something just jumped out of that. Screamed E pluribus unum. Alright. Coming out of the... Yeah. Yeah, this thing doesn't work. at all. I guess we could try the battery. I don't know, the battery, it should give me like a battery dead symbol. I know, yeah, the weird thing too is it still, well, it'll read continuity. So I don't understand. I thought like, oh, maybe the fuse is blown, but it can still do continuity. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you know what? Notes and bolts would be a good person for that, for sure. So it does have these dumb batteries in here. I could try different batteries. I don't think it's them, though. Let's take it apart further. All right. Oh, that's how the battery was delivered. That's interesting. So there's our little fuse. Wow. Look how simple this is. That's crazy. All right, well, this fuse doesn't look blown, but we can check it. I mean, I'm looking at it. It looks like continuity goes straight. I mean, there's no... Well, it does look like there might be two lines. Some melfs. I like that. That's hot. Here, we'll put it in continuity first, just to see if this fuse is working. Oh. Well, there you have it. This fuse is blown. I mean, if you say so. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that does not look right. All right, well, at least we know how that one died. We can tell the family. They can bury it knowing that their boy had a weak fuse. It wasn't a coward like they said. Mr. Chainsaw, how is voltage measured internally in that meter? Is it like the voltage drop on known resistors? Maybe the resistor is shorted. Well, it appears, so you can kind of see it breaks off. And it looks like you have these, it goes through these diodes. And then you also see it going through these resistors. And these are precision melts, so they're like 0.1% tolerance, maybe even less. Probably not for this cheap of a meter. And then it goes into globula, master of simple calculations. Oh, hell, globula. Globula will bring us to the promised land. Globula has promised it. That's how lands work. Yeah, I don't know, man. Actually, I don't know how this fucking thing is working out, because that's weird. I don't get that. Maybe it is just some crazy grounding. I like this guy. This little dude on here. He's my buddy. All that solder. Yeah. But yeah, this fuse is blown. And I don't know where to get one of these fuses. I mean, I'll look around. But, oh wait. Okay, for a moment I thought like these separated and you could just pull the fuse out. Still kind of think that, but I think I'm wrong. I think that's just how they get it made at the factory. These, well, that's probably 99% of their problem. They're not using 2.5 pounds of solder for a 1 pound job. One day they'll learn. One day they'll learn. You know, it's funny, like when they mass produce things, you really try to really get efficiency. And you know, we could short that out, couldn't we? But then it'll just melt when I kill it again. I think I don't know what happened. I didn't send it. I wasn't in amp mode. Current mode, I was in resistance. So I don't know why it ate shit. But I'll see if I can find like a... Oh shit, what was that fuse? I didn't read what the side of it said. What? 250V. Something milliamp. Oh, I can't read it. $50 milliamp? Well, what's this thing rated for? Because I think it'll say it on the front. 200 milliamp. Oh. That's not what that is. Maybe it's a 250 milliamp. So 250, 250? Alright, whatever. Something in that range. Well, those MELF resistors are on the other side of that. So the signal comes in and then goes to the fuse and then breaks out. That's why, oh, now I get what the beeping was. The beeping was saying, like, it won't be able to show a voltage drop because it's not reading anything back. Because, like, on a diode test, it'll tell you the well, not voltage drop, but it'll tell you the resistance. Or at least most of them do. That's funny. I blew the fuse on this thing, I guess. I don't know how I did it, though. Nothing on that pinball machine exceeds 200 volts. Like, even if I were to measure 2 rails at the same time like an idiot, which I may have done, I still wouldn't be enough to make it pop. So I'm a little bit perplexed, but whatever, man. Whatever. Maybe I'll steal this probe set. This is like a newer one. It's in slightly better condition. Although, I think I have too many things in here, apparently. So I'm not going to be able to shut this. And he does. All right. I wonder if I could find like a good, not HV, but like one that could at least do, that was rated for like a kilovolt or something. I wonder if I could get like, and it was like a nice one, like Fluke or something. I could find one of those like used for under $100. Might be worth putting in the travel pack. Oh man, I just smashed myself in the face with juice. I got the Colm House. Hey, welcome in. Hey there, nice work with tubes today. Working with tubes today. We actually we just finished it. It needs a new transformer. The one that's in there, we sent power to it, and like nothing came out of these spigots. I was really bummed because I thought, oh, it's going to be an easy fix. It was going to be like an internal fuse that popped because it took a hit or something stupid. Now I just got to find one of these transformers for the that's American. Like I found this one, but it's 230, 220, and I need North American 120, 60. But I figure if I found this guy, I'll be able to find another guy. Oop. Maybe they sell it and I'm just not looking here. Does it have that? It doesn't say. But yeah, that turned out to be a pretty quick repair. Yeah, the power transformer. I'm sorry, yeah. The way this guy works, you take AC in on this side, and can we, yeah, there we go. Take AC in on this side, and then it poops out, I don't know, and I'm not sure. But this is like your DC rails, and then this is your AC for the heater. It might even say. It does not. That's so mean, man. Tell me what it outputs, brah. Well, I think this yellow is the only AC rail. these are DCs for the rest of the circuit, but this plugs in on the board to a section that says heater power. So this is to actually hit the coil, or the coils, the tubes, and then this is for the rest of the circuit. What's interesting is I couldn't discern what, like, I thought maybe it was one was positive and one was negative or something like that, like it was a bipolar power supply, but the diodes face the same direction, so it's like a dual or something. I'm quite curious. Yeah, there is. Yeah, on this it just goes straight in. Like, I don't see, there's some fuses and stuff, or not fuses, there's some resistors and stuff, but it's pretty straight in. This is main power. I'm nearly positive it's DC, and yeah, it was just nothing. Well, like on the diodes, there was 2 diodes. We already put it away. I don't want to take it back out. Off this, you have a fuse. It's attached to ground. Here, I'll bring it back up. You have a fuse attached to the ground, the black lead, and then you have these 2 red leads, and they, I believe, are the 2 DC supplies. They could be AC, I guess. I didn't check, but or I did. Yeah, I checked them in every mode just to be sure. But I did check on the diode, and there's just nothing there. It like grounds out. And when I did a diode check on these, I couldn't get anything consistent. It was weird. Like, the middle tap seemed it did drop off, but it was like 0.12 or something like that. And then the third tap, or the outside tap, or whatever you want to call it, was just like nothing. And I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think it's supposed to give you voltages. So that's my plan, is to order a replacement one of these. I did see online it is not uncommon for these to fail. Like, I did see people posting having similar problems to this, so it doesn't look like I'm the only one. But my rule is on all this, if I buy a part and I tell the client that this part is going to fix it, and there's a chance that I could be wrong or anything like that, I need to be willing to take that part and eat it, eat the cost. Because I'm not going to pass it on to the client if I'm wrong. If I replace that part and the problem persists, yeah. So $75 is eatable if I'm wrong, and I'll just chalk it off as an education price. That, hey, next time you have this happen, this is what you want to do. That was a $75 lesson. But I don't know. Most of the time with things failing, it's always the power. It's always something related to that. And if you can't get any power on the board, yeah, pretty easy to. My NSYNC would have been the 2 reds, and the black are the secondary for the main power with the center tap, and the 2 yellows were the 6V for the filament. So the 2 yellows go to heater power, and that's what's marked on the board. And then the red, the 2 reds and the black just start off on the side. It doesn't have any markings, but Uncle Sam over on YouTube, your advice was outstanding, but but brought me down a dark road. Isotope to... Oh, you're talking about the comment on the old video. I know what you're talking about now. Right. Yeah, I don't think Clarity's gonna work because it just seemed like that's a little bit beyond its capabilities. But yeah, if you had, I wonder if it would be possible to get some sort of AI to help clean up that audio. That what they're referring to is they have some video where it's there's audio in it, and it's just really hard to make out, and they were trying to figure out a way to clean it up, and they had an example. I listened to it, and it was pretty rough, but and the stuff that I used for cleaning up audio a lot of the times is this program Clarity VX. It's really great for ripping samples from movies. If you ever want to get it, just buy the cheap version. They have like really expensive versions, and it doesn't matter. Or at least I've had multiple people tell me that same thing that I'm passing on. Like, just buy the cheap one. You don't need the expensive one. It doesn't do anything that the cheap one doesn't do. Yeah, Uncle Sam, on over on YouTube, it may just be an instance of running around and trying to find something that could discern it and whatever. And I have no knowledge of anything like that. I wish I did, because I'd be curious about it. That'd be cool. That'd be like the movies where they're like, "Give me the audios are garbled, enhance it." And then you hear like this like completely different stuff, and you're like, what the hell? That's some pretty crazy technology they have. And of course the tech was bullshit. Audacity. Oh, there you go. Man, interesting. All right. Well, man, I think we fixed everything that was broke. I mean, we have this guitar amp, but I just need to take readings of the leads and try to figure it out, and then look for a crossover to convert it. Because I was thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder if they told me what the brand is. I have to look again, but I'm wondering if I could just find like a crossover kit for it. I bet someone made one, because it's like a popular old Fender amp. Yeah, we fixed everything, guys. High five. Right. I guess we get back to soldering. That's always cool. We have Space Station next week. Or Space here. We have Jamtown next week. Same difference, I guess. So we'll be hanging out with the Jam Machine and the Space Machine. I want to get a couple of things finished in Space Station so that we can properly enjoy Jamtown. I've been thinking a lot about it too. I don't know if I want to spend the money, because it's kind of a lot. But oops. But I'm thinking a lot about... Oh man, the internet go out? Click. So I want to get this guy. We worked on an earlier iteration of this like a few months ago. I made a video about it on YouTube. It's honestly the most popular video that I've done, and I require its inputs. So the way we're set up right now is we're in a 2U rack audio interface that I don't care for. I was thinking we might take that thing apart and prove or disprove what a piece of shit it is. But the way it's set up is Jamtown is a left-right and then another left-right. And then we have the drums separated as a left-right. But I want to add Space Station in, which would be another left-right, leaving us no room for the guitar unless we get this. Oh my God, there's a lot of photos of this. And we plug it on the front because this thing has 10 inputs that can be live, 10 analogs that can be live simultaneously. And I like that. It also has light pipe, and I'm thinking about getting the Expert Sleepers audio interface so that I could dump into light pipe and I could have discrete recordings of each channel. So I don't know. Big thing I'm been trying to get. The only problem is, I mean, well, it's true with all this stuff. That's not a horrible price. The ES is more expensive, but I don't really need the ES. I just need the inputs. I like the extra monitoring. I don't know. It's basically it's definitely an upgrade, but feature-wise, it's pretty lateral from what I've already had. I have an old Motu 2408. Unfortunately, it died on me. Lasted me many years, though. Hey, might be repairable, depending on what's broke on it. We did some, what did we do with it? Oh, yeah, it was really basic. We just, we had some knobs that were bad, some pots that were bad, so we ended up not even needing to replace them. We just took them out and then tightened them up. It was cool. I don't know, I've just, so far in this taking apart of audio interfaces adventure I've been doing, Motu is just unbelievable. I would actually be curious what's in this versus the ES, because the ES does have, I think that's what it's talking about, the ESS encoders, but I don't know, maybe that's just a coincidence. Mike over on YouTube, hey Sid, that's a nice interface, so that's what you need all those inputs for. Yeah. And it has 2 light pipe ends, so that would give me 16 discrete channels, which I'd like to be able to do with Jamtown one day. Maybe Space Station. I don't know how to do that without putting a third-party mixer in, which is kind of weird. All right. Well, we ordered Mauser. Let me check on it real quick, because I checked it this morning, and it was like, you ain't got shit. And then it called me like a little bitch and stuff. It was very, very annoying. Dude. Oops. Mauser, track your package. Dude. That is awesome. It'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow too. That's really good. That's good luck. Oh, I bet the power supply pooped out. I like a Korg mixer that did that too. Like I'm saying, it's just it's almost always a power related issue, and usually you're not well. Verchus knows. Verchus repairs a lot of stuff. How you doing, by the way, mate? Good to see you. So just because now I'm second guessing myself a teeny tiny bit, we opened up this little Vox guitar amp, tube amp to work on, and there's a power transformer in there, and I was like, okay, let me see what's coming out of these spigots, you know? But they're not really labeled very well. It's not very clear what anything is, but you can kind of discern, you can kind of figure it out. So obviously this is the AC in. We verified that it was getting to the transformer, the switch worked, all that. But on these outputs, like nothing was happening. I measured the two yellow ones. Those went to a section of the board that said heater and or heater coil or whatever. And in AC mode, nothing. I bridged across, nothing there. Well, this one's actually 120, but I just have a 220 example. I was trying to find a replacement part. So this AC line was showing me zip when I ran the lead across both. Now it's possible that that this is just one solid line and I was an idiot, but the way I'm pretty confident that the pins were separate on the board. But then this had nothing as well, and I assume the black is ground. It had a fuse on that, off of that lead on the board, and then these two lines had a diode pointed outwards. So I assume these were the two DC lines for it, for the rest of the circuit. They had nothing coming out of it. The middle one had 0. This one, the far out one, had like a little tiny bit of voltage. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I measured this in AC and DC, because it just didn't make any sense for it to be AC. There wasn't a rectifier or anything crazy afterwards. It was just diodes. It has a thermal fuse. The output should have some AC voltage. No, there was absolutely nothing coming out of it. I think that the transformer died. I've seen this happen to transformers before, where they just put nothing out, or it's a trickle. I think I've seen that where it's it's supposed to be 15 volts and it's putting out like half a volt or something like that, or 1.2, or just some ridiculously low amount. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm in the hole for like $75, $100. I'll dig my way out someday, but I think I found it. I think I figured it out. I think we figured it out, or whatever. I'll take responsibility if it's wrong. I'll give gratitude if we're right. But something should come out of these spigots when it's turned on, and nothing was. So I think it died. I think it did. And as I was saying, like I looked online and for like a part or replacement, and I did see posts of people having their transformers die. So It's not unlikely. All right. Well, I think we might have some left. Man, when we get those parts in tomorrow, it's going to be crazy. I should just put these things together now. Pardon me. We can do this today. Oh my God, we are through it. Dude, that's crazy. So these other things, these are like a couple of projects a friend of mine gave me a while back, but I haven't been able to do them because I don't have all the bits, and it's like a bit of work to go and research them, so I've just been lazy about it. But this is cool. I'm happy. Happy. We'll do the sloth. Today, one of my favorite modules in the whole wide world, the triple sloth. One that has turned my jams into the kabams that they are today. What are kabams? A form of jams. God damn. I have to change it when I don't have time. I want to try disassembling it and canceling the fuse with a perfectly calibrated wire. Yeah. Well, like I said, if I can, it looks like I can get the part. I just got to find the North American version, and then once I've got that, I'll order it. I'll let the client know, hey, the part's this much, because I don't know what they paid for that thing. They may have gotten it for like $50 or something, and they're like, $100 to fix a $50? No. So then we might get a free amp out of it, because then I'm just going to ask to take it. But how much are these things worth, actually? Vox, Little, Night, Train. Shopping. Oh, they're like a few $100. That's the cabinet you put it with? Huh, that's bigger than I thought. What size driver is that? It's like an 8-inch maybe, or a 6? Does not really tell you, does it? 10. Whoa! I get it now. I still think 2 watts is not not enough. But, whatever. Oh, that's a good idea for Choose. We should do, we could do a resistance measurement. Let's do that really quick. Okay, you gave me something that I knew I was forgetting. And thankfully, this thing is really easy to take apart. It's 4 damn screws. Cursed! These screws are damned. Brought from hell's half-acre. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I think I'm getting the Brood Witch confused. The legacy of the Brood Witch. That's right. Wheat harvested from hell's half-acre. Do. Okay. Let me get these leads off again. So this one is the 2 yellow, and on this board here, let me get that close-up camera 9000 in here. So this one says, well, actually, you see a part that says heater fuse, but it's right next to this. Now, let me get my beeper here. Let's just quickly, I want to check to see if this is a solid line, because I didn't do that, and I feel kind of dumb. I feel really dumb. All right, fair enough. Let's, glad we circled back around. So this is all just one line spread across two leads. And let's put it in resistance mode here. So this must be ground for the whole thing. Let me do, here, let me put the camera there. We'll do resistance on these taps first. So 376 ohms? That's interesting. Okay, what's this guy doing? 350K. I don't know why it keeps putting, whatever. Let's do these taps. Nothing. And nothing. So I don't know. What am I misunderstanding? So here's where I'm coming from, that this is our, oops. Yeah, so this fuse goes to this lead. So this would be our main fuse. It says HT fuse. Who's HT and what has he done with all the breast milk? What did I hear from Mindy at Mark on YouTube? Repairing an Elka Senhex. Wow, I thought it was some sort of IKEA thing. Hey, TXM over on YouTube. Welcome in. Eh. So, I don't know, Virtues, what the fuck I'm supposed to relate from this, actually. The black is the middle of the winding between the red ones. You have to have a resistance, and then you have another winding that separates the two yellow ones. Should I do chassis ground? There is a chassis ground here, and the board does relate to it, but the transformer doesn't have that, other than its own chassis ground. Man, this sounds like a upcoming movie. Quentin Tarantino's #1 hit, Chassis Ground. I don't know what chassis ground would say, but I know it would be really sassy, and you'd be like, oh, that's spicy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm not understanding then. But yeah, I get zero resistance here. I get nothing out of this. So I'm gonna go between the reds. I'm just gonna do it. I'm crazy. Is there any resistance? No, it's like it's not even there. Said heresy is chassis ground. What you talking about? Chassis to ground. It is. It is a very popular position in the Karma Sutra. All right. Let me take another measurement. We'll take it with the leads out so that it's off right now. We're going to do AC. We'll measure an AC right now, and we'll just go across everything. I'm going to go hot. Here, let me just feed this guy into here. And then I'm in AC mode, chassis ground. I'm showing 1.2 volts. Oh, shit, you can't see it. Hold up. There we go. Let me measure here. I'm showing 1.5 on AC. I think this is nonsense, but showing 1.5 again. Okay, consistency is interesting. And then 1.5. Let's put this in DC mode. Here, I'll do it again off the ground just to, because I didn't do that last time. So I'm showing nothing. I'm showing, garbage. So I don't think I'm getting a real reading here. Yeah. So for this, I need to put my probe into that, which is the black lead. Nothing. Nothing. If I go to AC mode, just out of curiosity, I get nothing and nothing. You have the second. Oh, you think this comes in AC as well? Okay, well, I was getting dick off of this one, and I was getting very low voltages off of here. It should be, I don't know, the fuse is rated for 250. Now I could try popping these guys in and seeing if you know, not having a load or whatever changes it, because we didn't have one on there, so that could work. But I don't know. I think the transformer's bad. Like, until this produces the right juice, I don't know what else I'm troubleshooting. And but I don't know. There's 2 diodes here, that one for each rail. They're both pointing the same direction. And then after that, it kind of gets vague. We do have these big jumping leads. This is from the heater. To the tubes. It's a pretty cool little design, actually. The more I stare at it, the more I kind of get it, and I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Oh, yeah, that's good. Ooh, I like that. You know, I keep noticing things that I, like, appreciate about it. Like, for example, just how the ground planing is, it's very specific. Like, normally, you fill the whole thing in for reasons I'm curious. Well, you know what? We haven't seen the other side. The other side may just be all ground plane, and you don't have to do it on, but I like to, because I just think it looks good and it feels better to me. All right, you win this one. You win this one, Mr. X. I'm gonna let that roll for a minute. For juice, no, I didn't show any voltage between the black and red in AC or DC. They both showed like 0 or a teeny tiny bit. Look at all those handsome guys. Yeah, I would have never been able to keep that note that long. Mr. X with the 51 months of love. Thank you so much. It's a little over-guiling. No, I appreciate it. I like it when it gets to this part. That was sick. I'm gonna name my kids that as soon as I have some. I have 2 diodes. There's just these 2, and they both come after this line. Like, There's one for this rail, and then there's one for that rail, which is what I didn't get. This one is absolutely AC. This, I assumed it was DC, but I could easily be wrong. I don't see a rectifier though, it's just this. These two diodes, but maybe that's enough to just keep it in the positive? Either way, to answer your question, nothing's coming out of this spigot. Very little is coming out, if at all, out of that spigot. I think this thing, and I double checked, you know, this was getting AC. It's just dead. Dead. Just like my dancing career. Why it burned out, I don't know, but it, like when I was looking for a part, it doesn't seem like it's an uncommon issue. So they may have just put a bad, cheap transformer. Maybe the person neglected to tell me that it fell out of their car last time. You know, maybe they forgot to mention that. That happens. People forget to mention, like, oh yeah, it caught on fire. That was with one thing that we did. Like, the guy brought it up after we fixed it. He's like, yeah, it was a pretty big fire. I'm sorry, what? Well, yeah, there was like a fire that it started. Oh, bro, you should have led with that. You should have led with that. Not, hey, this doesn't work so good anymore. You think you can fix it? That's a douchebag way to start, bro. You needed to tell me, like, hey, this thing caught on fire. Can you fix it? Because I didn't know. It caught like this cabinet on fire. And wasn't the amp itself. All right, so we're all in agreement. It looks like the transformer's dead. We'll need to replace it. It's going to be about $75 to $100 if I can find a 121, which I got to find. But it wasn't too hard to find the 220. I just need to find a place comparable. You know what? I just thought maybe Tubes and More. Maybe they would have it. I got to order from them tonight. We'll take a quick glance just to see, because they do carry transformers and like all these different kinds, and some of them are to replace common models, and that was a common thing. But the bigger one is the $300 transformer, which we don't need. We just need the 75 one. The quarter that cost. I will say that seeing it with the cabinet combo, I totally am like, oh yeah, that actually, that doesn't seem too bad. I wonder how loud it is though. It says you could practice with it. I don't know what that fucking means. Don't know what that means. Mr. Axe, welcome in, mate. We are at the tail end of that big tasty order that we got from Nonlinear Circuits. I'm planning to get the piece de resistance for it to top it off for a while. in from SynthCube just to get it quickly, because I don't want to buy a whole bunch more modules until I play with these. I really need to put some time on it. I just can't keep soldering. I can't keep running away from figuring them out. I just can't solder my way out of it, you understand? That's what I've always tried to do all my life. Solder, solder, solder. Never works. Just wind up with a whole bunch of modules and a really huge component bill that I can't fight. That will be my one-man show. Sid, what's wrong with him? A 22-hour experience. That would be actually really horrible. That'd be a really horrible thing. People would not benefit at all from that. It would be detrimental, possibly, to a lot of stuff. Oh, I saw a really cool thing earlier. It kind of was I don't know, it's kind of wholesome, you know, rock and roll wholesome. So get rich by giving good odds. So it was like a little clip of an interview with Gary Newman, and he was talking about his song Cars, and he was like, it was a bit of a curse for a while, and I thought of it like that, and I remembered kind of that time, like there was like mid to late 90s. I remember watching like there was a VH1 show like Where Are They Now or whatever. Ooh, network took a dip. I just saw that. Ooh. Yeah, well, it's back to normal. There was this whole Where Are They Now, and it was showing Gary Newman like playing Cars, and just it looked bad. It just didn't look like he was having a good time. And so anyways, fast forward, and there's this interview, and it's from very recently, and he was like, yeah, I thought it was just like this curse, and I always wanted to distance myself and everything. And they were like, well, what changed that? And he's like, oh, I'll never forget it. Trent Reznor we were performing, and he was like, well, we have to do a song together, and he wanted to play Cars, and Gary's like, he tried to distance himself. And one of the things he brought up was it was always kind of annoying to him because he had all this new material, all this stuff he really liked, and everyone just wanted to hear that, and he felt like. But anyways, like, he eventually acquiesced, to Trent's request, and he's like, yeah, that's fine, we'll do it. And he said, like, it was about to go out, and he's sitting off to the side of the stage, and Trent's introducing him, and he goes on this big, not long, but he just goes on this big deal about how much that, the pleasure experience of Gary Newman, and that album and that song, all that stuff completely shaped the way 9 Inch Nails is, and what makes it, and the band, and his writing, and all of that, and how it was just like, it never heard anything like it, and it still resonates, just went on this big thing about how important that song was. And Gary said he just had this epiphany, and he was just like, I've been being a child. I've been being a kid. If this super talented musician is citing me, then and not citing that song, then I'm being a baby. I'm just being childish. I need to, instead of distance myself, I need to embrace it. That it is something. It is what it is, which is, for some people a big deal. And I was like, that's That's cool. I like Gary. I like that guy. And his new stuff is pretty badass. If you guys are into kind of, it's kind of falls around different genres, like depending on the time period, but it definitely has this kind of darker vibe and more of an almost industrial kind of thing. There's lots of breakdowns and stuff like that. But it's, I don't know, it's Gary Newman. It's really cool that he's still active and kicking ass, I guess was my point. I don't know. I don't know. But I've been told, mean old woman ain't got no soul. I know, especially at 67. Yeah. He's I forgot about that. Gary Newman is older than Gary Oldman. That's always an easy fact to remember, as long as you just remember counterintuitiveness. I have to find a stronger adhesive for Oddball's nose. Not sure what to do. Just use acid. Yeah. Well, I've heard versions of that song, like variations that have been done either by him or others, and man, it's a fun song. It's a fun song. I think it's a good track. I remember the song specifically. Yeah, I agree 100% with Trent Reznor. It was like mind blowing to me. I'd never heard anything like it, and honestly, there's really, even as big of a song, no one really copied it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some examples out there, but nothing comes to mind of how, that, I don't know, it's an odd tune. It has some odd trade, the little, I don't know what you call it, like the bridge, that boom, 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 and that's like a catchy riff, like it's just catchy riff. It's, I don't know, it is a clever song. I don't remember, it must have been around that same time, maybe. I remember this was like when Instagram, I first kind of got it. So around the time it first kind of came out, and I found this one page or whatever that was all these vintage synths. And I don't know what happened to it. I think it's gone now, but it was like this vintage, they just had like, you could just pull it in and they'd be like, tuning the burr, and it'd be some cool old synth. And I remember, and this was before Gary Newman really blew back up and got, more popular again. And it was a photo of him, and he was in front of this Moog, some Moog modular thing. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but it was a big Moog system. And he was like pointing at it, and he just had this like kid in a candy store lit up face. And he's an older guy and everything, but he just looked, just like a little kid. It was so funny. And it had the caption like, "Guess who stopped by today?" And the story was, he was really excited, and the machine the keyboard or synth or whatever he was in front of, he was like, when we went on tour, we used to have 4 of these that we would use, because we'd have techs, patching them up, and then they'd roll it out for the next song, and they'd roll the next one back into the line, and then another tech would start patching in the next patch for it. And they had to have 4 of those. I think it was a pair. I think like one was one for one side and one was for another. And that's how they do it back then, before, you know, he had preset memory and stuff like that. They would have techs, and that's all you did was build a patch and throw headphones on and go meow 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 meow. There we go. There's blah 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 bass line. We're done, you know. Well, you see that video of like of Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and then having like 3 55-foot trucks or 53-foot trucks going, and it was all their gear. I think I understand what was happening. I was like, oh, they probably had 2 of everything, and someone went and patched in for the next song. That sounds hell. I don't know. I think you so like whenever you're doing that kind of stuff, you spend like quite a bit of time rehearsing. So I would think for a production like that, you'd probably spend a month rehearsing. And that is typically, I mean, not everybody's a little different, but like a regular, what you would come to expect if you were in a band and you're doing a rehearsal schedule is you run through the set from start to finish every day, many times a day, for 5 days or 6 days a week, for 8 to 10 hours, and for a month or 3 weeks or whatever. So if you are still stressed out when you're on stage, something's up. You need to try some de-stressing drugs or something. Build a preset box. Yeah, there are ways to do some recording, like preset recording, like the Surge and the TKB. The TKB is listed as a programmer, and it's a preset programmer. And it was, since you had 4, you could call it up and it would throw out those voltages. You didn't use it as a sequencer. You just went like, oh, this is this, this is that. And you could have them change 4 parameters. You could stack them, of course, and have it change 8, 16, and so on. But that was the only issue I was thinking of it is like, well, then you've got all this extra plumbing that you end up having to do, because if you want to modulate any of those externally with something else, you're always beholden to that. You also don't have a lot of control on route switching and stuff like that unless you build a bunch of extra plumbing for it. Thinking about the like, you know, it's just like a guitar string breaking on stage. Just kind of muddle through whatever. But that's you know, one of the things I never thought about. I kind of took for granted, and I think a lot of us have, is how easy it is to go bump bump beep ding 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 ding, just to go through just a strip, you know, a whole 128, 250, whatever, however many presets by just pressing a button and then hitting the key and just clicking through. That was never the case in, you know, the 70s and whatnot. And once that technology became available, you can understand why it was so popular, even though from our point of view, we're like, well, wait a minute, where's all the knobs? How do I tweak it? How do I, you know, that they didn't care most of the time. They just used the damn mod wheel and pitch bend most of the time. Which, honestly, I'd like to look into that more, because now I think about that, they really didn't. On a lot of those, a lot of the videos I haven't seen a lot though, but I mean, I never see them really tweaking the filter or anything like that. They're usually just playing it like a piano. I don't think it was really until like '80s, '90s where we started kind of wanting those knobs back, and then we started tweaking them because we're like, well, they're here. I asked for the goddamn things. And now we're back to modular again, and we're kind of like way more intent on knob twiddling and I don't know, it's just a vague observation by a very high man. Stone man. I need that guitar. Oh, I should start a fun run for it. What kind of charity is this? Well, it's technically not a charity. It's more of a fundraiser. Oh, well, what's the fundraising for? We're just getting Sid a guitar. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Well, is it a really expensive guitar? Yeah, you know, he could afford it. It's $2,000. It's kind of owie, but you know, if he saved up for a year or something, he could excuse it. So why are we running? I don't know. Seemed like a fun thing to do. All right, definitely the new wave industrial movement in the mid-late 80s. Oh wait, let me suck it off somewhere. Except for Neubauten. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's some beast in the mall. Ow. I'm gonna, if anything happens to Blixenberger, I'm gonna apply to be the singer. I don't know German though, so it's going to be raw, but I learned it phonetically. Nothing can go wrong. I don't know why I have not been able to just memorize the sloth. Wait, what was that? Oh, 1U sloth. I don't know. It's the beast in them all. It's the beast in them all. No. Man, I wouldn't mind having a Neubauten day. Just, saying, screw the suits. Actually, I think they have. I'll have to look. I can't remember. I think that it's complicated because like their earlier stuff, they don't really have control of anymore. Like the classic record label took it thing. But that's the beast on my mouth. That would actually be really fun. I wonder if I can get a karaoke version of that song. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Welcome in over on YouTube. I don't know how long that was. Ostus. Blixa said that this song was inspired by Too Bright Summer Sun. So bright. Summer sun. Since you're familiar with Current 3, I'm assuming you also know Coil. Oh, I love Coil. It's so cool to find someone on the internet that has heard of Coil outside of like Coil fan groups. Because like anytime I bring them up, like people are like, what? I'm like, oh my god, they're like insanely influential. Like, they fucking, makes me so mad. I don't even know who to blame. Baloo! So good to see you, mate. I just updated to Win 11 on a desktop that does not support it. Did not lose any files. Hey, win-win. That video link shows how synth solo. Let me see what you're talking about. I'm gonna see what you're saying. I didn't. Damn it. That was not muted. Oh, right. I've seen this where he's just jamming on the keyboard. Yeah. God, that audio's all funky. I guess he is. I don't know. I guess he is kind of tweaking the knobs. Tweaking the knobs.
Brand new!
Baza, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. That's cool. That's what I'm talking about. That's the pizza. I used Rufus 4.6. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. I guess it's to allow that. Emerson was a top player, but he liked to tweak the Moog knobs during the solos. All right, so I guess my theory is only somewhat true. Anyways, I think we're done sucking this thing off. I don't even need to suck anymore. Oh, you know what? I would like to flip this around, though, so that I can read it right side up. It's so stupid. But whatever, man. I mean, you only YOLO once, right? At least we got the gentle jams of J Nothing. Keeping the stream alive. Well, not alive, but, you know, in good health. So, it's an album by Peter Gabriel. It's really good. It's probably everybody's favorite. but is not what we're talking about right now. So there's supposed to be... Where's the LEDs? Bipolar. Sounds like a great time. He doesn't list... Okay, so it's RL, and he suggests 470. Okay, that's what I wanted. There we go. That's what I didn't realize that. Yeah, 470 is probably going to work. I almost want to go lower, but I don't know. Maybe we should. It's just for this. Because it's like... I think it is bright enough. I think it's okay. Never mind. I'm being silly. I took my silly pills today. Well, it's not so much a pill as a liquid shake. It's like a protein shake type thing, and I put it in with like some bananas and stuff, and put it in a blender, you know. And that's how I got all muscly. Hayes, I am not much of an ELP fan. I like ELP very much. I have many of their albums, but I really didn't get into Carl Palmer's drumming much. My parents never listened to them, so I never really listened to them until much, much later on in life, and I think it was a bit too late, but I don't know. I haven't really given them the discerning ear. I was in one person's stream the other day, and they were like, they were listening to like a lot of like classic like 70s rock and like rhythm and blues, like, well, not R&B so much, but like, I don't know, it almost boiled into country. Like a couple of tracks sounded like country songs and stuff like that, but it was old, you know, like 70s and 80s kind of country western. So way more tolerable, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Whoa, we're really chewing up all these 470 ohm resistors. That's amazing. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. Hobbentrauer vibes. What? I don't know that. That sounds kind of familiar. But I think it's because I'm thinking of Mike Ehrmantraut. I think that's what it makes me think of from Breaking Bad universe. But that's not what you mean. Well, if you did, that'd be cool, because I like that character. So, I'll take it. Boink. Boink. I might have to get my pot o' coffee going here in a bit, because that yawn was deadly. So the LED is going to be around here, I think. LED. How should I say it? You down with LED? Yeah, you know me. Remember that song? That's a great song. About other people's potential. What? There should have been or Cinnabon. Let me check again. Yeah, there's the other one. I'm being dumb. But there should be the third one really close. There it is. All right. I might have done this once or twice. I don't think I've done it on a single board, though. Like, this is a new design for me. Because before it was in 2 boards, and I've done like 4 or 5 of those. But I don't think I've done it where he's brought it down to a single board like this. Which is cool. All right. This is troubling. Oh, never mind. I just can't read. Next is going to be 4.7K. I don't know. I just don't know. Whoa. What are we doing here? How many of these do I need? I need a lot. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't even know if I can count that high. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do them in 4s. That'll be easier. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. 4? Shit's hard. I forget, this thing has so few small value components. It's just these 4 7s, then we jump over to 100, and then we're in the mega ohms for a long time. Mega ohms! Mega ohm. Mega ohms. Mega ohm. Yeah, remember that song from Van Halen? I used to think it was megaphones. Megaphones. Megaphone. Turns out it was Panama. They were saying Panama. I don't know what's wrong with me, but the doctors say it's irreversible. So I know enough that means there's no way we can fix it. Our insurance won't cover it. Will be denied. $50 mega ohms. That is a lot of mega ohms. That's a lot of ohms. I don't know why I put it up there so high. That's weird. I guess I thought I'd find more. Aha! I found you. These guys have been hiding out for a while. Not really. I just made that up. Sounds pretty good, though. I'm gonna dip this a little bit. This needs a little bit of dipping. There you go. I just noticed that it's like clean, and we don't do that here. No, hell no. That's insane. In the membrane. Now, I guess I'll just solder these guys in. It's, I don't know. It's like 12 resistors or something like that. We have to get to a whole nother book, and that one we're just gonna do in big fucking chunks. Because that's what Sloth would want. That and Rocky Road. Speaking of which, I must dab. Oh, we should turn the iron on too. Way easier to solder. Or sire. Actually, turning the soldering iron on may inhibit one's ability to sire a child. Or an iron. Because it's hot, and I think sire means sex. Not really sure. Don't do a lot of reading these days. More of a listener. I like to listen. And when I say listen, I mean skim. I like to skim listen. It's pretty good. Been learning it from some of the greats. Some of the greatest skim listeners I've ever witnessed in my life. Oh, come on. Don't do that, bro. Yeah, thank you, bro. Your time will come. I'm gonna hit the fan here. This thing keeps blowing up my nose. It's not cool. Not cool, bro. Show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Boo. Not cool. Oh man, it's upside down. I like what you got. to a whole stream like that. Boo! Not cool. Oh, that one had did the little Kim Kardashian thing. Oh shit. That was cool. That was the coolest thing I've seen today. And that was the stupidest thing. Come on. No, 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 no. What the hell are you doing? You stay there, bro. This is between me and this guy. He's going the wrong way, but I'm not gonna let that get in my way. There you go, you bastard. Burn in hell. Every now and then, I really like to make it personal with the components. You know, it just feels right. And it's a healthy way to take out the aggressions the one has from encountering a world of chaos and borderline dystopic hellscapes. Because then you can just yell at the resistors instead of that guy that cut you off. Oh, you can still yell at that guy that cut you off. He's a piece of shit. I can say all kinds of mean things about what his mother must have been doing instead of raising him and teaching him to be polite. But I won't go into that. That's not me, you know? Instead, I'm going to take it up to a level that's more reasonable. I'm going to say that shit to the resistors. Now, I'll warn you, there's a lot of trauma I have growing up. Nothing bad, mind you. It's just still stings, you know. My father never supporting me in my endeavors to be a professional ventriloquist. The golf lessons. The horrible golf lessons that I never asked for. I never wanted. But there we are in the fucking lanes. Oh shit, we forgot to put a 1Ks on. Oh man, just like that song from Michael Jackson. Remember? The one that's like, let me get a 1K. Let me get a 1K. Let me get a 1K. Remember that one? There's a song about rheostats. Like a dimmer is like a smooth dimmable. Smooth dimmable. You know, back then, that was a big deal. People really loved dimmer switches back in the 80s. Like, oh my God. You go up and it'd just be a bunch of sliders on everyone's wall. Nowadays, we just talk to the light switches or just kind of deal with it in our own way. Man, I wish there would have been a count on this. This is, you can't see it. This build a materials sheet is testing all my skills. Like I got a count here. So 1, whatever comes after that one, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. And I'm gonna be reborn as a squirrel. A squirrel with an enhanced knowledge of firearms and military strategies. The one sole survivor against Skynet. I'll organize squirrel armies to take down the machines and save squirrel kind. And then I will write a soundtrack with a really, really weird time signature that people still argue about every now and then. What happened to this circuit? Is it a repair or an upgrade? Oh, this is a build. We are building the triple sloth. The triple sloth. So this is the front panel for it. It'll have a bunch of jacks here. We actually made this like a bunch of times. It's for this thing. I don't have it plugged in. I should plug it in. It looks a lot cooler. Oh, my back. Uh-oh, that's not good. Should come on when I do that. I wonder if I hit the power switch by mistake. It goes right into this. There is a power switch on here. I might have hit it. I hope I hit it. Otherwise, we're in deep duty. Because then I gotta figure out why it's coming on. Oh, I think that was the power supply not kicking on. Dude, I might have to get another power supply for this. That's crazy. We're already maxing out through, well, these things are big hogs. They steal more power than they give. They are vampires of power. Anyways, we're building these things for that thing. This camera needs to pull out just a little bit there. Wide shot. There we go. So behind me is Jamtown. There's a bunch of modular stuff. And then, but this is right next to it. It's another machine we built like in the last 9 months or so. 6 or 9 months. And it's called Space Station. They're the same system. It's called Eurorack, where you make all the connections, everything on the front. You do all the programming and everything with these cables. But the what makes this one different is that it's all from one designer. It's all from one engineer. Both of them are all DIY. The Jamtown has a little bit of non-DIY, but not much, proportionately. And this thing is one of my favorite modules. It's called the Triple Sloth. It's, if you can believe it from that title, I don't know, but it's 3 sloths. The sloth circuit is this thing called a Lorentz pattern, I think that's how you call it, or a Lorentz curve or pattern. I like this. I did this earlier. I like this explanation. So you have your 2 strange attractors, and they're offset from each other. They dip a little bit between this middle bar, which is 0 volts. And what happens is you'll have your output voltage, and it'll go in this figure 8. And if it does that, it sounds like a regular LFO. It goes up and down, up, and it goes in that sinusoidal pattern. But what this thing does is it'll do that from time to time, but it also just sometimes gets stuck just hanging around in the down. Sometimes it gets trapped in here and goes down. Sometimes it does that, but it only does it for like maybe a cycle or 2. It's very, very random in what its pattern's going to be. but you can always guarantee that it's going to move. It's going to be changing and whatnot. Even when it lives down here, it's still kind of moving a little bit, and eventually it gets enough momentum to start orbiting again. It's really great. I tell a lot of people it's a really great alternative for an LFO, because normally you'll attach an LFO to something like a filter, and you'll listen to it whoosh in and out, and eventually that gets really repetitious. Unless the frequency or something changes, it's just like, you know, you can set your watch to it. It starts to just get too repetitive. This takes care of that. It's never going to keep doing that to the point where you're like, all right, can we hear some other whooshy sounds? So we got some other whooshes, please. I wish to have that. Not random, but chaotic. Yeah, that's accurate. Treble Soldering. Yeah, I think it's just a good one. It's really, and you can make it too. They have the sloth as an individual circuit. It's 4 HP, and you can it's all through hole. So if you're not into doing the SMD yet, there's always the through hole option. Variable pattern, chaos friendly of creation. Yeah, I like it. It's one of my favorite modules, all the sloths. Now you can get digital versions of that same thing, and it does have the benefit of having more control over the speed. The analog version, the speed is hard set into the circuit. It's the way the capacitor, like what capacitors you use, because it's using those to charge it's kind of, I would think of it as storage for your speed, or the clock speed of your voltage and whatever. And since you can't easily vary that with analog, but it's not hard to do digitally. And there's a couple things like the Ornament and Crimes has that, as well as the what do you call it? The Hemispheres firmware. Those all do that. And the triple, and it has like a lot more control. So it's debatably betterish, but this one's one you make. So I don't know, that you can't put a value on that. I mean, you could, but in this market, in this day and age, all right. I forgot to put the solder on these 1Ks. It would have been cool to do it. We might just place them, and then we'll put the 100Ks on, and we'll just do them all. Let God sort them out. Yeah, no worries, Mr. X. Thank you for lurking. As it describes, I love the way you're lurking. No diggity. Oh wait, we should start at the top and then work our way down. That's how they would do it on TV. I might get some coffee. $1K or another. I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna place you, then I'll solder. It's a 1K or another. I'm gonna find ya. Find ya, find ya, find ya, find ya. 1K or another. Oh wait, that says 1 meg. That could kind of work. 1 meg. Yeah, you know what? That's okay. We're not gonna solder it on. That's crazy pill talk, and we haven't had our crazy pills in days, so we shouldn't be able to talk about it. That's how that all works. Come on. There you go. Santa loves you. Yeah, I like to tell all the resistors that Santa loves them. It's a lie, but they don't know it. What? Saying that in front of them? They don't care. One thing a lot of people don't realize is resistors really love Santa. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the beard. Maybe it's the elves. The immortality. What else starts with an E? Emoticon. Man, I wonder if the emoticon and Rubicon are related in some way. Or is there, more importantly, oh shit, I didn't even think of this. More importantly, can we combine the two to make the emoticon Rubicon? Funk phenomenon. The emoticon Rubicon funk phenomenon. Funk, yeah. That's pretty good. We'll have to bottle that and sell it for pennies on the dollar. Till we have enough pennies for a whole dollar. It may be the lack of friction required when descending down modern chimneys. Holy crap. Yeah, they're probably envious of his abilities. Well, you know, and a lot of people don't really clean their chimneys. It's just an afterthought, which is dangerous. That carbon can build up and start to generate heat, and that heat it has to go somewhere. Not into your home, keeping it warm, but into the heat monsters that roam our streets. Same with dryer vents. Oh my god. Yeah. It's funny, like I've cleaned that vent out, you know, the tubing and everything, maybe twice. Like I've had like a couple instances where I'm like, hey, well, I'm back here. And every time there's nothing. There's like a little bit, like I cleaned a little bit, but it's like I'm expecting some severe blockage. No. But it does empty into my garage, and that is pure hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. I don't know if I can count that high, but we're gonna shoot for it. We'll do them in 4s to get to 14. That makes perfect sense. All right. We're at 12 with 3 4s. Santa's ability to collapse his skeleton. Well, he's like the T-1000, I always thought. When I saw Terminator 2, I was like, oh, well, that must be Santa technology. You know, especially when he did this, when he got in the helicopter, you know, or whatever that was. I was like, oh, he's giving a nod to Santa, because you better be not, you know, naughty or not, you know, something like that. It's comedy. Oh, shoot. I hope we have more 100Ks. I wonder if I should check. I'm almost positive we do. It's too late, actually. I can't order any, so if I'm wrong, I'm going to have to suffer and use 603 100Ks. And when I say suffer, I may be exaggerating slightly. Slightly. Wait, what? When he goes all full tomb from Conan.
They getting all crazy Conan on me. You seen the movies Conan 1, 2, and 3, The Reckoning? And then Conan in New York. And Conan at the beach. Conan Watch. Beach Bay Patrol. He did all that. He he's a superstar. Oh shoot, where'd you come from, bro? Damn, I didn't see that. Alright. We're just gonna put this one here. And then we done. No, we're not. We ain't even close. Okay.
Man. Sometimes I wonder if I have a medical addiction to cheese. And if there's any way to capitalize on that. Like, I don't want to be cured. But if I can get some appearances on the Dr. Phil show, because I know that shit pays, I'll do that. Make some money. Oh, yeah, Philip Glass sequel to Einstein on the Beach.
A motion picture magic. Conan, the calculator. That's when computers were big. He had to like break into the moon and rescue the lady. She had like she pretty big, you know. And he rescued her by hacking into the mainframe with a slick techno beat.
Oh, shit, man. This is where all the 100Ks are hanging out. I thought very little. Oh, shit. I destroyed it. I crushed it with my tweezers so strong that it is gone. It's in the 9th dimension. Wow. I heard it like go way a ways. Like it landed somewhere off camera. Way off camera. All right, well then, you know what? It's cool. We don't really need all 14 100K resistors. I'm sure this will work with just 13. You know, I think it's... A lot of them are spares, I think. You know, they're just extra in case, like, you know, you're out on the town or something and you're like, oh man, I wish I had some more 100Ks. And then they're like, I got you, fam. And they pop up. I think that's really what's going on here. So we'll just put in what we think is appropriate. And then, you know, it'll just work. How often do you solder an SMD that is not a resistor? Like non-resistor? What do you mean, like dip packages like this? don't know. I mean, resistors and caps are kind of the hallmark of all this. Not like the Hallmark Channel. Yeah, well, we do resistors first. Then we do the caps. Then we got a whole book marked silicon that's like diodes and transistors and stuff like that. And then we have another book that's just, I was going to say a joke, but I got bored with the idea. Another one is that it's all op amps and CMOS, and they're all chips kind of like this. And after that, we're pretty much dead. This particular module, honestly, I think we should be able to finish. I have the LEDs, I have all the parts and everything. I think we should be able to go from start to finish on this. We haven't been able to on a bunch of them because I haven't ordered parts, but I ordered them and they'll be here tomorrow, so suck it, Trebek. You know, I thought oh, there's the other 100K I need. Oh, wait a minute. I have one here. $100K. Where? V what? 22. Damn, dog. Maybe that's 2.2? That just seems like a lot of revisions. Okay, there it is. It was hiding up here. Son of a bitch. I swear, in all my years, nothing disgusts me more than a hiding resistor. Or a hiding capacitor. Or like a bad grape, you know, and it's like all tart. Ugh. And you expect it to be all yummy, and it's, oh man, I hate that too. That and hiding resistors. People that take one of your fries without asking first. Of course, I mean, what are you gonna do? Say no? But it's just like, it's like polite. You know, it's like good manners. Something no one taught you. All right, so we could do these guys now. Like, part of me just wants to put all the resistors on here and then solder them. But then I remember there's a lot of capacitors too, and that's gonna mess up the feng shui. Will you bite into an apple and find half a caterpillar? Yes. Hopefully it's the front half. I don't want the back half. Bo, 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 bo. Gotta rest them shoulders. Alright, that guy's being a jerk. I'm just not gonna... Both of them are being weird. What's up with you guys? Oh! Nope. Nope. Sip. Okay. Oh man, don't go in that hole. Alright, you're my buddy. Alright, now this is gonna be fun because this guy's in the way. I can move him out of the way, but... Man, doesn't that flux look like trichomes or something? Is that something you'd see like in a microscope? Weed. Uh-oh. Okay. It seems like more than what I started with. Oh, okay. No, the other way around. Go that way. Yeah, there you go, kind of. Awesome. You... Here, I need that back. You... No, you... There you go. And you stay... No. There you go, buddy. Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Oh wait, that's it, isn't it? That was awesome. Oh shit, look at this guy. Who the hell does he think he is? MacGyver? Tony Danza? The ghost of Jack Kerouac? Oh, look at this too. I must be new. I must be new. Let's go. There you go. Aw, man. There you go. All right, now, this time, I stand behind the statement that they're soldered on. Not 100%. Not 100%. Don't want to overstep it or be too open to litigation or anything like that. But pretty close. All right. Let's see. Oh. Pardon me. Pardon me. Let me get another beverage here, because I think I killed this guy. Yeah, he's pretty much dead. Oh, yeah. It does look good. I forgot. Have a little snack. All right. Forgot. I had a little cookie left over. Eat this real quick. And the cookie shall give me the power. The power of 1,000 buns. I can feel the cookie's power coursing through my veins. With every bite, I gain new power and energy. Soon I will be able to control planes with my mind. I just need to eat more of this cookie. And not eat Mrs. Heresy's. Test the components. Good question. So with SMD, I don't test. They're fine. Like, I can't think of an instance where I was like, this resistor was bad. I've seen them crack and break, but that was on me. But through hole, I do like to check. Usually, if I'm building something and I'm like really being meticulous and all that, what I'll do is I'll get like, I need 8 10Ks. So I'll have the bin of the resistors, and I used to have it on the desk, but I don't do through hole very much, so I just haven't haven't bothered, but I'll pick like a little piece of tape and I'll just put lines on it. And I'll create the bell curve of where the resistors are, like their tolerance and so forth. Because you'll just keep measuring it and you'll go like, we were saying 10K, so you'll be like 9.9, 9.8, 10 even, 10.1, 10.2. And like, I'll just keep going until I have whatever I said, 8 resistors, the number of resistors I need for whatever pile. But they're all the exact same value. I like to do that. Totally unnecessary. Really doesn't matter because there's so much wiggle room on analog circuits that it's moot. But the reason I like to test through hole resistors is because the color banding is hard to read. And there's always a teeny tiny chance that a 100 or a 10 or whatever, those can get mistaken. And either by me or I'm doubtful at the factory or anything like that, but either way, it's I just like to test it because I have had some moments where I was like, what the hell? How did that get in there? So, but with SMD, I'm not dumping a bunch of resistors into a hobby bin where they could get contaminated with other values by some silly mistake. You know, I drop it, you know, whatever. With the SMDs, they're all individually packaged, so the chance that there's some sort of like foobar contamination is extremely low. And it kind of goes for all those components. They always kind of live in these like individual packets on the strips. You know, they're pretty much, you know, sealed and perfect, and they've already been QC'd at the factory. So no. SMDs have stable shelf life. Yeah, they're indefinite. I don't think there's ever I don't think I've ever seen a shelf date. I'm sure there are some components that do have some sort of date. Oh fuck, what are we doing again? Oh yeah. Soldering. Here, I'm gonna try to move this over, get a little bit more breakdancing room. So we need 220. All right, so we just need 220. That is embarrassing. Don't ever admit that out loud. Then we need 470. Ooh, mouse bum. 470K. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned that earlier. I always forget. But all the new people on YouTube and Twitch as well, you can, the little dudes running down, those are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat, even emote, they'll spawn. Otherwise, they don't show up. Kind of helps keep the lurking working for some. But you can change those characters if you want. On YouTube, there's a link in the description for it, and it does pop up in the chat every so often, the link for it. And on Twitch, you can scroll down. There's a box that says Stream Avatars, and you can click on that, and that'll bring it up, and you can modify them. The puppies, the kitties, and the ponies are the most modifiable and probably the most rewarding. But there are a bunch of other fun little characters in there. Some that we've we've made ourselves. Well, I didn't make him. It's actually the coolness of DJ Doey, but whatever. The all-inclusive we. The royal we. Four. $4.7. How many do I need of this? 2. That's awesome, because that's all I got. And I went to the ganja shop, and oh, my nose is just, it's like the edge of it. I think I have like a mustache, a whisker that's like tickling it. And oh shit, what value do we do? We do 4.7, so 6.8. And like I just went in to get like some more of my favorite vape thing carts, and I forgot that it was, you know, a holiday. And he's like, "Are you wearing green?" I was like, "Oh, dude, I forgot today was a holiday." And I kept having to wait, so he just gave me the free. It was like a free pre-roll for it, and then they gave me just like a bunch of shit for free. And then there was like a discount on this other thing. I don't know. It was just ridiculous. I was really happy. I was like, this is the best. I am never going to another store again. I went to this one place, and oh shit, this one's gonna pop. And like, you get in this line, and all these people like cut in front of you, and there's like nothing you can do, and you're like, why do they do it this way? And it takes forever to get through. And this other place I just went to, you just walk in, and they got like a whole spot for you if you called in. And oh man, I said it right there. I'm like, I'm never going to the other place again. Just going to this place. And they seem to stock up on my favorite vape pens, so I think I'll be able to. Oh my gosh, here we go. We're getting into the triple sloth. Very specific component world. Okay, so look at this. We can figure out exactly how many triple sloths I built, because there is nothing that uses 100 mega ohms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're about to do 7. 7, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty cool. $100 mega ohms. And yeah, the 68 will confirm that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, maybe it was 6, or I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe I lost one, or maybe, I don't know. Now I'm confused. Maybe it was less. 6 or 7. Who cares? Yo, fuck me. I know, right? You're just like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, they'll like line. It's really confusing how they have the lines set up. So like, there's an exit line, and people just think that's their extra. Oh, this line's too long. I'll go into this one where no one's waiting. This must be where I wait. And the place like totally doesn't tell these people, no, you have to go in there. They just let them get by. So I'm pretty sure all these people are just doing it on purpose. I even thought about it, I was like, man, I could just fucking do that. They'll just let me in. There's nobody like, enforcing this shit. But I think I just won't go there anymore. I think that'll be a better way. There's so many dispensaries here in Phoenix. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm kidding. It's not embarrassing, but it would be if your grandma, if you know, was alive. Mine ain't, so no shame. I don't have to explain it to Gram. What the hell are we talking about? Actually, never mind. I won't know. Oh. Nice. Oh, ba-doo. Oh shit. I almost lost another resistor. There's four megs. Where's that? Yeah, it's like right after. So we'll do that one. Ah, just sneaky devil. Oh, it's another. Damn it. Oh yeah, I can't count. That's why. Do I see where the 1 meg goes? Is that 1 meg? No, it's 1 micro. There it is. Don't know where this little piece of fuzz is from, but it disgusts me, and I hate it. $470K. Long ago that day. That is not. That's 220 or something. It's not the right value. There we go, but it's upside down, and that somehow matters. Oh, look at all this action from the back. This action. There's a lot of these 10 megs here. Let's get these out of the way. Nah, I wish I could say I got more done over the weekend, but I just played a lot of Path of Exile. I like found a build guide website, everything, and I was like, oh, well, let me try this out. And it was like, it's been a very fun game doing it that way. So. Started as just trying to find some game to play on my Mac. It's turned into a mild obsession. Maybe not. Maybe very mild. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. It's nice to have a game Usually I get bored with them. And who knows, I'll get bored with this one, I'm sure, at some point. But in the meantime, before the boredom sits in. Alright. I have all these extra resistors, so you figure out where they go. So I'll say 10 microfarads. Oh man, I hope we have enough. I just remember, like, we're kind of chewing those up. Oh, here we go. These guys. This is exactly what we're missing here. Oh, wait, that's a 1 meg. Wait, what is that? Is that 10? Yeah, that's 10. I had to put all the zeros together. There's 6.8. And good old 4.7. And this should be all the resistors for the resistance. All right. Let me have a quick dab break here and a rehydration of myself, and then we'll crack into it, baby. Although I don't know what we're going to do. Thursday is going to be repairing some modules. We have a couple modules we need to look at. Actually, I can only think of one that we need to look at. I need to write down the modules we need to look at because I thought there was more than one. We can't fill a whole day with one. We do have a lot of through-hole work to do. Oh, and interconnects. I need to order those. I still can't find a source for them other than Tata and eBay or Amazon. I might just have to do. Might have to do the Zon. Yeah, I went on. I was looking on here. I was trying to find it, but all they have are these kind of pen sockets that are 2.54. And that's not gonna work. I tried to look oops. I don't know. I don't even know exactly where it would be. Terminal boards and strips, maybe? Oh man, those would be sick. Oh man, there's a lot in here. It's for my guitar pedal. Alright, can we get something that's a little less stupid here? What's a terminal strip? I was afraid that's what it was. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be in here. So again, I'm not sure these guys have it. I mean, they got reverb tanks whenever we need them. We're covered, dog. luthier parts. Oh, we didn't look up transformers, did we? Do they have transformers? Let's see. For a Hammond. That would be so funny if we found it for the... well, they got one for Fenders here. If they have a Vox... I'll order it tonight. I won't even wait for a client approval. I'll just do it. Maybe I'll check with them. But... oh my God, there's a lot. Is there any way to narrow this down? A replacement for Vox. Not looking like it. None of these have the right wiring to begin with. And that's a bummer. I was kind of expecting it to be that easy. Oh well. But yeah, I don't think they have the strips I need. Man, for some reason, my brain thought it said like a combination of goth and guitar, like guitar or gothtar. Goth, I don't know. Sometimes I think there's something wrong with my brain, and then I remember it's always been this way. And then I forget about it. Yeah, I don't think they have it. I mean, they have hardware, but it's just like really stupid shit. Like nuts and bolts and stuff. Oops. Pardon me. I apologize. I did not mean to yawn that much. I meant to yo. So, I don't know. Don't know what I'm going to do about that. I guess I'll just order them off Amazon. Amazon! Oh wait, that sounded terrible. That did not sound like the Beastie Boys. That sounded like the... I don't know. The least boys. Alright. Let's take some fine rips from the Vaporator 9000. What's today's flavor? Today's flavor is this the one I just pulled? No, that's the old one. Yeah. This one is Blue Zushi. Z plus Kush Mint. It is a hybrid. And its numbers are covered up. It looks like 84. And then it's got some other stuff I can't really read. It does claim to be an exotic strain, which sounds really cool. Like something you'd see on Magnum PI. Over 42 kilos of Blue Zushi. What the hell's on the side of this? It was like, I don't know what the hell you call it. No, don't do that, bro. Bro. No, bro. No. What? No, damn it. Now I gotta flip this guy over. That's not what I'm looking forward to. That's not what I signed up for. Can I do it? Maybe. Nope. 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 Yup. Nope. No. Ba-da-da. I'm sorry. I saw Freddie Mercury do this one time, and I thought maybe it would help me with my soldering if I did some vocal warm-ups with the crowd. Ba-da. Mudero. Kidding. Those are Freddie's lyrics for Under Pressure. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh, it's all hell. Dude, why is this guy being such a jerk? There you go, jerk face. Now I got this dumb shit going on. I didn't pay for this. Can we just flip it over? There. There, jerk. Jerk. Oh shit, man. There it goes. And there it is. The Kwisatz Haderach of soldering. The solder super being. Trying to get the tip clean. Just the tip. I don't need to get the rest of it clean. Ow. I got a little flux splatter on my hand. Felt that one. Thought for a moment it was like some sort of random crazy arthritis, but boom. All right. That was refreshing. Just like lemonade. All right, we'll get the caps next. There's a bunch of them. It's kind of an embarrassingly large amount. So, what is it? Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 10 microfarad caps. I maybe should have. I don't know. We'll see. I don't feel like we have that many. Or if we do, we have exactly that many. But we're gonna get some more tomorrow. Let's go straight to the book. I think that's exactly what we might have left. Let me count these before we dump them out. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then there's one trapped in here. There might be one. Yeah, there's one here too. So we have exactly 18 of these caps. I'm kind of mad. I think I ordered. Oh shit! I just realized what you guys couldn't see. I think I ordered 16-volt versions of these caps though. Oh, shit. Whatever. Let me find out, because now I'm like, oh man, I hope I didn't, because that's gonna be really annoying. 10UF. That's not working. No, it doesn't work for that. That's strange. I think there's something wrong with this browser. Oh, whatever. I can. MLC 805. No, that's not it. Huh, I don't know. I'll look it up later. It's not important. What's important is that we have enough to do it, so we shall. This thing is kind of fun because it is just a buttload of these 10 microfarad caps in series together. I think it's in series. Or I mean, whatever. Let's look at the schematic. I'll quit trying to second guess myself. Which one's the slow one? Where's what does it call itself? It calls it inertia. Which one's inertia? Okay, so this is inertia. This one has, yeah, they're all unparallel. I think I said series. They're all parallel. They're all 10 microfarad. He says to leave C8 empty. I can't remember if there's an explanation to that. I think he says like you can experiment or whatever. And then, yeah, there's your output. It's a pretty cool circuit. Oh, we're in ads. I'll wait until we're done, but it, apathy and torpor all use the same. Actually, that's interesting. So that one uses one less, and that's the slowest one. I would think it'd be the other way around. Oh, it's this. It's this measurement here of this feedback, because it's 100, 1 meg, and 10 meg. So if we look at the, oh here, let me just do I have another page of this shit? I want to say I do, I don't see it, oh there it is. So let's go to modules, go to the DK. Its schematic. Okay, good. I thought there wasn't one. Yeah. So that's really what you need. So I remember being told, but I haven't talked to them about this. But I was told about it through, I think it was Dowie that was telling me that the Killer Bee relay team was trying to extend the sloth out, and they used like a different cap, or they used a bigger one or something, but it blew. I don't remember exactly what this deal was, what happened. But I remember if you study this circuit, it's not the cap that you necessarily have to change, it's this feedback resistor. So this one has like so many 10 megs in a row here, and then you have another one going back. This one isn't nearly as slow, but you have this one in line. And then it's a 1 meg, and then it's 100K. The tank is the same size. Like the cap and parallels are the same. In fact, it actually lessens on this one. But it's this resistance, I think, that's part of the timing. Not so much the capacitance. But That's just the observations of a mildly stupid man living in a Barbie world because he's a Barbie girl. It's fantastic. Life's in plastic. All right, let's tap that. That guy's spiky. Spiky, black heart. There we go. All right, we're gonna put all the 10 micro ohm rude boys on. Supposed to not do C8. I don't know what the hell that means, because these are not letters. Just notice that. But maybe there's one that does say C8 somewhere. I don't care. If I fill it, I fill it. If I don't, I won't. If I can, I will, and if I will, I can. Honestly, now I'm wondering if one of these is C8. Let me look at the schematic again, because this schematic shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 caps. Oh, you know what though? Never mind. This is probably any one of them. We're gonna have to do this multiple times. So I'll shut up. Well, you know, a little bit. I'll shut up a little bit. How's that? Sounds more reasonable. I'll settle down. These are the power bypass caps. They're just here to be cool. Keep the power cool. All right, so wait a minute. No, wait, never mind. This is 10. Those are 1 microfarad. Those are false. Oh, hey, look at that. We did miss a resistor. Aw, poor guy. There we go. There's the 4 and 6. I don't even have that. Oh, no, those are the wrong ones. Look at, let's say 1U. So here's 1. The other one. I have an extra. I don't know what this guy's for. We'll figure it out, I guess. Maybe. Oh. Maybe he was part of it all along. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It says uno, uno. Oh man, maybe we didn't need to pull that other one out. I keep falling for that trick. It's a dirty trick. Dirty pool, old man. Dirty pool. Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. I don't really care anymore, though. If we find it, great. If we don't, great. I just have this extra 10 microfarad cap laying around, staring at me, laughing. It's not how I pictured things. Oh, I can't wait to get the new caps, though. They're not this TARDIS shape. They're like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? They're chips. So, oh god damn, that thing is round. It's pretty hot, really, if I do say so myself. There you go. Let's do a little bit of this. No. We're not doing. Oh no. There you go. No. Big. Oop. Look at those big booty bitches. Oh shit! No. I meant ladies. Oh shit! Nope. Nope. Yep. 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 I don't know why I'm making that sound. It's from that Ministry song. I think we have a too much solder problem again. Maybe I can just wick it over. Oh yeah, all slick like you know. Did you need it? Oh, how about I put it over here? Oh shit! Look at that. This is part of the fucking. Okay, that's not. Technically, it doesn't matter, but it does reflect poorly on me as a human being. I could get the tweezers to. I mean, it could all be solved with simple tweezers, I know, but I refuse. To bow down to big tweezer. Okay, I'm gonna just bow down. I'm fucking tired of this. I'm gonna kill these caps trying to. Oh my god, they keep. There, dude. Maybe I should do these one at a time, like Cyndi Lauper style. Oh my god, time after time. Alright. Good enough for network television. Not that we haven't already been canceled. Not that we were ever really an option. But the important thing is to not dwell on those facts. Don't do this, dude. Don't do this shit too, okay? Okay, please. Thank you. You, can we... No, no, no. None of this shit. None of this shit. Boink. Boink. Yeah, looking good. Looking super. Alright. We're just gonna leave you guys alone. Happy holidays. Alright, this is gonna be dumb. I mean, fun. I guess this is the part of the triple sloth that is challenging. Ubu, welcome in. Am I saying that right? Can't remember. Memories. Trashed. Or it is trash. It's made of trash. And sea turtles. Oh shit. We'll fix you first. Come on, do it, buddy. Do the thing. Do the thing, do the thing. Thank you for doing the thing. You too, sir. Please do the thing. Wait. You do the thing, then you do the thing. Do the thing, do the... Oh, wait, we got too much solder. Thought it was unreal work. Oh. Okay, Alright, this is cool. This is fine. Everything's fine. Alright. I'm going to use this solder here to do these guys here. Yeah. I feel like I didn't really remove any solder there. I feel like I almost added more to it. Can you guys, yeah. Huh? Just like a little bit? No? Okay. I hate you. I hate what you did to ABBA. I don't know what I mean either. It's just Dancing Queen seems different now. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, we need to remove a little bit of this solder. There's like a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much solder. I may have just overdone it. Also, but to be fair, the spacing is challenging. Challenging. And possibly deadly. Oh, did we lose that guy? Ah, shit, I think I did. No, we got a spare. Yeah, I did. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, well. All right. So we almost got these guys situated. Let me clean up real quick since we have a little bit of cleanup room here. Let me throw a little extra juice on here. And then oh, come on. Oh, it keeps doing that because there's just so much fucking solder. So much solder that my lover left me. Solder queen. Yeah, see, there's like Just globbing out. Nice. Nice. Good evening. What are you working on today? I'd recommend you use hot tweezers for those SMDs. That's a pain to solder like that. I like soldering this way. I don't own any hot tweezers. It normally works. We're just doing the hardest way possible because we have these stupid TARDIS-shaped caps. And they kind of are a pain in the ass to solder because they always want a tombstone really easily. So if I just turn my damn tip and quit trying to be so cavalier here, I could get it the hell in. I'm just kind of a jackass. All right, let's try to use a little bit too much here. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. There we go. And let's do a little cleanup here. Let me get rid of that extra snodder. Kind of want to fix this guy. He kind of bugs me, but I think I'm gonna try to not let that get in the way of everything else in my life. Wait, is that it? No. There's another bundle over here. And I think there's a bundle. No, that's it. It's just a bundle here. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't have any tweezers. We were talking about the other day. I'd like to get one, but man, they're expensive. And we're all about the hobbyist life. So I like to try to keep the tools and everything with what most people could afford. The microscope's about the only real extravagance, but I often champion that you can actually just do this. You don't have to have a microscope. It's just easier for streaming. Beva Cheese, hot as in Tempe or Paris Hilton. Wait, Temp or Paris Hilton? I mean Paris Hilton as proxy culture statement. Yes. The answer is yes. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, this guy keeps sliding under the radar. He's not going to be able to do it forever. Alright, Chief. Stick around. Alright. Next is the 1 microfarads. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of those. Which is, I don't know. It's a sum. There's 2, 4. There's 5 in here, so we'll do 5. And then we'll do FOMO, as they say in French. FOMO. Let's see, there's 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Oh, I think I got an extra one. God damn it. I kind of Normally I throw them away, but I'm kind of getting low on these, so I don't really want to waste it. All right. These guys should go on a lot easier. Oh no, they're TARDIS shaped too. Wait a minute, are they? Oh, they're TARDIS shaped too, I forgot. I never use these 1 microfarads except for this project. And when I ordered them, I didn't know any better, and I ordered the rectangular kind. And I'm never doing that again. So a heads up, when you're ordering these, look at their dimensions on their height. If they're the same as their width, you've got a TARDIS on your hand, which really sucks to solder. So if you have the option, go with the flat chip life. It's fucking awesome. Doors open for you with flat chip life. Food tastes better with flat chip life. Sex is better with flat chip life. Everything is better. And, get this, way easier to solder. Way easier. Even if you don't do it the ridiculous way that I'm doing it. Like you do it like the proper way. Soldering TARDISes is a pain in the butt. If you do a hot plate, you have to. These don't work very well. Like if you do a reflow of some sort, these don't work out because they tombstone all the time, unless you put like a good chunk of solder on both sides. Because it won't liquefy evenly at the same time perfectly. So whichever one goes first is how that thing will go, and it'll just tip on its side, and you're like, ugh. And they're so hard to fix afterwards. Of course, that is kind of how I came up with my crazy method that I solder now with having to fix that kind of crap. And mescaline. Mescaline helped that a lot. More than I think people know. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Velvet. In answer to your question, yes. Yes. You know what we might have to do? I don't know, we'll see, because we're kind of... I slotted us for a 12-hour day, but I didn't realize we're so few modules like to solder, things to solder left. Did not realize that. Cool, not mad. Just you know, for a channel that's mostly what we do is solder. Kind of a issue. Where the fuck is the beep, 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 beep? There it is. I'm way down here. Ooh, that was gross. There's like a wart or something. Alright, that's not any better, but we're just gonna get rid of it. That's what it's all about. That and the power you attain by boinking it with your boinker. Oh, come on. Don't do that, dude. That was weird. It was all twitching. You do what he did. You straighten up. Boink. Oh, God, you're being such a dick. There. Why couldn't you have done this the whole time? You're killing your mother. Man, lead is the best, right? It is the jam. I know there's some debate and there's some... I don't know about pros, but... There's some people that really, you know, they like using it, whatever, and they say they don't have any problems with it, so... Who am I to argue with that? But... For me, I hate it. Come on, dude, just do the thing, and you do the thing too. Oh, not that thing. Don't do that thing. I know, we got a lot of solder. Maybe a bit too much. Here. How's that? Look at that. Not nearly as much solder. Feel the noise. Girls, rock the boys. Oh, come on. Hear the noise. Look at that. I think that's all of them. It seems very low. But that is correct. Cool. And the gang. Okay, well, next up is diodes. There's not a lot of those. In fact, there's 2 LM4148s, and then 2 tchotchkes, and then that is it. Pretty terrifying when you think about it. I would lie awake thinking about it a lot. All right. Speaking of lying awake, I'd like to get some coffee rolling. Rolling coffee. Hey! Look what I found. They were sitting on top of the box of Oh, the other shit. Oh man, that's on me. That was a bad move by me. I take full responsibility, and I shall court-martial myself as the guy who is in charge of that stuff. I'm just gonna have me walk the plank. Plank walking. All right. First, though, let me get some coffee going here. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Got the kettle on for the coffee. And let's see. Yeah, that's probably good. And I got the coffee already. I have a French press. It's like the only way I can really drink coffee anymore. I don't really drink it that often. And I really can only, like I said, if I do drink it, it's either, oh shit, espresso, which I honestly haven't had in a long time. I had a friend bring some in, like, I guess it was about a year ago, and it was so good. But, or French press. And yeah, I just like the flavor. It's very smooth. You know, I don't have to put cream in it. Other coffees, like drip coffee, I always have to put cream in it to kind of make it not so painful. Oh shit, where'd that guy go? Hey buddy. How you doing? Oh shit, there's the other one. Alright, that was easier than I thought. I wonder if I should buy some more of these shotkeys sometime. Kind of tearing through them. Tearing through them like the devil in a movie. Remember that song? You don't? Yeah, well. It's because I made it up. Just like my F1 credentials. Yes. I'm not an F1 racer. Unless you count the game. Come on, dude. Don't embarrass me. It's not cool. Ooh, I just thought of something. Let me pull this. And there's the diodes. I think they are going the other direction, so we'll flip them back around. We'll do these two guys first, and then we'll do the other diodes. Then we'll get some waffles. Ekin, what up? We're bringing that back 30 years later. What up? He's got to do those cuts. That's the real trick. Driving home. Hey, well, no problem, Fastnax. Safe drive, safe journey. Remember, highways or dieways. It's your choice. I keep playing with these like some sort of mentally deranged dog catcher. That's not good. Booyaka. Finished some boards today. Finished some boards today or still waiting on parts. So we should be able to finish this. This is the triple sloth. The triple sloth, papa. Just like he said. The parts are coming in tomorrow. And that should finish off just about... Oh, coffee. Stand by. Well, I can still talk, I guess. Although this requires concentration. You know, the parts are set to come in tomorrow. I still haven't ordered everything yet. I still have to order a bunch of nuts and stuff from Tubes and More, but they're down the road. So Shit, I might even be able to do will call and just pick them up tomorrow. I might do that. I can't remember what their will call hours are. I remember they're stupid. They're really, really bad. Alright. And there's the... Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Okay. We worked on a... we had a Vox tube amp. A little tube amp thing. It's called the Little Night Train. Which... honestly, I think it's a terrible name. But that's what they called it. Oh, man. Stay on. There we go. So, yeah, we worked on that, but that was a really quick diagnosis. The transformer's dead. There's like a power transformer, an AC power transformer, and it's just dead. It's putting out crap or nothing. So we got to order a new one, and I'm not even exactly sure where to get one. I looked at Tubes and More, but they don't carry that transformer, and they don't carry... it didn't look like they had one that was similar, you know, that would work, or, you know, like, oh, well, maybe that, you know. They had some Vox transformers, but they were all really, they weren't as sophisticated. They weren't like for a tube amp. So, rip. Well, no, we just have to get a new transformer. I'm gonna reach out once I find one and I can get a price. I'll reach out to the client and be like, "Hey, man, it's a bad transformer. It's like an $80 part. My labor's gonna be this much. What do you want to do? What sounds good to you?" And then hopefully we'll get a new transformer for it, pop it in. We have another project from the same client that's a little, I don't know. I don't know how much we can really do on the channel. It's basically they have a guitar combo cabinet, but they've removed the amplifier, and they want to be able to still use the speakers as a cabinet, which I was like, okay, that's easy. But then, like, out of nowhere, it's pointed out that there are high drivers and low drivers. I'm like, what? It's a bi-amplified... oh, fuck, that changes everything. Now, there might be some sort of crossover that was coming out of the amplifier itself, but either way, that's the solution I can think of, is like, well, I'll have to find some sort of crossover for that, so that when you plug it into an amp, it'll, you know, won't blow those things out. It won't send the full range to it. But I don't even know if such a thing exists. It's kind of like a big la la land. We may end up, it might be a cool project. It might turn to a cool project where we end up having to make our own crossover, which I'm not opposed to. That's like that's like one of the earliest electronic projects I ever did when I was a kid. I built like these little crossovers for my speakers in my car, and they were shit in hindsight. I really was like, ooh, you're dumb. But, you know, I didn't know. I didn't know I was dumb. But I did learn a lot about it, and I know a lot more than I did when I was 16, so I think I'll be able to get a good stereo going. Oh, wait, not a good stereo. Build a good crossover. My stereo was awesome. It's 2 bazookas. Bass cannons. I was an admirable. Oh shit, my coffee's ready. Man, that's sweet. Feels like it just happened too. Plunge. That looks really dark. I hope I didn't underdo it. We'll find out, I guess. Ah, man. Ekin, did you see if the crossover is still up in there, or if there is? So it has like separate wires coming out. Like there's wires that go to the tweeters, and then there's wires that go to the main drivers. And then there's also a wire that goes to a microphone, and I still could not understand why the fuck there's a microphone in the amp. Like I'm like, that can't be right. Why would you put, what's the purpose? And he started to explain it to me, but everything he said made it make even less sense. So I started to just ignore it, because I was like, this is probably going to make it more confusing. You should do an emergency ignore shut off before he fills your brain with a bunch of meat wad. Do what now? Shut it off. So I just started like singing what was it? I think it was it was Tainted Love by Soft Cell. I had that in my head. I was like, you know, I had that going, and drowned him out pretty good. But it was something about the microphone needing to, so you could use it to sing into. And I was like, who fucking sings into a guitar amp? Show me those photos, please. I would like to watch them. I want to see the grimacing faces they make. This would be entertaining. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I just think it would be very funny. Oh shit, these I forget, there's like a little ring over here. Yeah, this is his crazy rectifier thing. He puts on everything.
That's super.
Well, not on everything, but for a while he was putting it. It was like Frank's Red Hot. He just put that shit on everything. Should have led with that. The Red Hot joke. Anyways. Pardon me. I haven't had any of the coffee yet. I'm waiting for it to cool down. It is lava hot. This is going to be fun. So, if you guys haven't ever, if this is your first time for hot MILF action, welcome in. These are the melts. These are 2 little diodes in a, a little bit of a questionable position there, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's a ring. Yeah. So, whoa, wait. Settle down. Yeah, that's a ring right there. Kind of an Ouroboros, if you will, of diode action. Now, what makes this particularly hot is that we've got these two MILFs here. Now, these MILFs are, well, pretty good. Pretty good. These are 4148s. Oh, settle down there. Yeah, I know. I'm excited too. And these MILFs, well, just so we're clear, these are not only these metal electrode leadless face is pretty hot. Pretty hot. I feel like I lucked out, but I'm gonna push my luck. I feel like I guess that's the way that guy wants to land. Jerk. Oh, damn it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, we don't need any of that, okay? We're friends here. We don't need a link in like that. It's not cool. It's frowned upon. Upside down smiled upon. Okay. Next is really just the dips. I believe these are all TLO 74s and 72s, but we can check the, darn it, it burned out again. We can check the old bill of materials. Is it build or bill? I think it's build. I like to call it bill. Or bum. Bum. Look at that. TLO 72s and TLO 74s, not anything else. Zilch. That's great stuff. Kind of. All right, let's get that book out. And we'll get rolling. Yeah, I don't know. So we're kind of, I don't know. We might work on, we might play on PlayStation, Space Station for a bit. And, because it would be educational to tinker around in there. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to the farmer's house and we have to pay the troll toll to cross. Oh my God! Look at that. That 2162. How embarrassing that you all see those. Holy shit. I should have ordered more TLO 72s. Dude, it's insane. Mates, like this was filled all the way. I bought like 100 or something like that. I think I bought 100, yeah. And I filled it all the way in here. I didn't want to put them anywhere else, so I shoved them all in. And we're down to like the last, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, our last 20 or so. Man, there was more than 100 then, because I remember it was really stacked. I'll have to look. Maybe I ordered like 250 or something like that. Like there was a price break at around there. Well, if you ever have the budget and you see TLO 72s or 74s, and they're like a package that you're using at all, like, you know, if you're doing SMD or through hole, just buy a bunch of them. Buy as many as you can. Like, you're always going to use them. You're always going to need them. You're always going to tear through it. Oh shit, we forgot the 74s. I think I can identify the difference between the two. I hope. Yeah, and honestly, I'm kind of getting that way on this. I think I have a little bit more time, but I think the next Mauser order, I'm going to have to get, order more op amps again. Crazy. Oh, did I not say, man, I think I missed the follow there. What happened? Oh, maybe I was doing, you know what? I think I was off. Maybe I was getting the coffee or something. Anyways, I don't know how to even say that name. Jayuka, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry if I missed it. I don't know what happened. I was looking at that. I saw the message, but I seem to remember. I don't know. Either way, whatever. We're just going to move through it, past it, and into it. And then we're going to watch it leave. Oh, so these TLO 72s go one way, and then the 74s go the other way. I like that. That's probably not entirely intentional, but why not think it might be? So these 74s, I can just do. Oh shit! That one's a live one. He grabbed onto the tweezers. He had a gun and a knife. It was a knife gun. No, not a bayonet. That would be where the knife is on the end of the barrel. No, this knife gun was quite different. Quite different. Okay, so there we got all these doofuses on. Well, physically. You didn't hear an alert? Okay, good. I didn't either. But I don't know why. Let me check the logs here. I need some hacking music. I don't have any right now, so I'm just gonna kind of fake it. I'm in. Yeah, I see it in here, but I don't see the audio. Here, let's see. Is this on? Let's see. Let's do replay.
Brand new!
All right. Well, there we go. If I missed it, now I know. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Sorry, I forgot we were doing that. Anyways. Let's go to the market and buy some fish. Name the fish a name of someone you hate. Then take that fish and put a cigarette in its mouth. Talk to it like you would talk to that person that you hate. And then chop its head off, pop, 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 and gut it. Teach that fish who really is the boss. I love that song. Oh shit. Don't do that. That's not cool, man. We both could be high? That is possible. I remember there's a Method Man and Redman song that goes over this. But, I don't know. I didn't hear that Waka Waka. And normally you hear that with a follow. It was 10 minutes ago, though. Oh shit, don't do that, bro. Bro. What are you doing, bro? Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Hold up, bro. I'll be right back, bro. Okay, I wasn't... I didn't get fooled again. Alright, I'm just gonna put solder in here, and I'm just gonna let you do your thing. Here we go, there it is. Embrace its warmth. It is the love that you and I can never attain in real life. We must get it through the heat of the iron. All our gratitudes, all our faults, broken down by the iron into sweet, sweet pandemonium. Full of pandas. That's what pandemonium is, by the way. It's got to be unfortunate, you know. Okay, we're gonna rotate this guy. Don't get too crazy. Settle down. Let's look at this dude. What is this? Who greenlit this? Oh, I swear as I live and breathe. Alright, whatever. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take care of it. We're gonna use every means possible to take care of that problem. And I think I have the right way. No, this is not a garrote. A garrote? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. But it is not. For this piano wire is far too thick to do the job very well. And it would break, honestly. You want something really strong if you're gonna do that. No, this is just simple desoldering braid. Takes your solder and all your insecurities and removes them. So that you can be reborn. Oh wait, stand by. I'm sorry, I'm getting my cult stuff confused with the streaming stuff. Totally different thing. Never mind. That doesn't look like it's got enough solder on the right side there. Look at that guy. I'm glad we just stare mindlessly into this sometimes. There we go. I think it was just because it's, yeah, it's a piece of shit. Yeah, I love that. Hey, look at that happy ending. That one's beautiful. All right, let's see if this coffee is too hot. It's right on that cusp. Right on the cusp. Almost a little bit too hot. You can't drink much. You gotta take little sips. But it's not like completely destroying the roof of your mouth, and your palate is not turning into like a Okay, that was cool. It only happened once in a lifetime. Thankfully. That was it. Come on, get on there, you stupid piece of shit. Jesus Christ. Did it not hear what I just said about lifetimes and sucking on chili dogs outside? Oh wait, that was Freddy Krueger Mellencamp. Nice. Nice, baby. Sorry. I was trying to imagine like fitting a big hoagie in my mouth. A hoagie is a sandwich. A very large and long sandwich. Alright, I'm not going to keep playing with this. I'm just going to dab it in. And then we'll do our version of the police's synchronicity. Oh shit. We got doubles. Look out. Doubles down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's a bridge on the chip you just did. Okay, let me go. We'll go back and look. Oh yeah, that's bad. Here, let's. That one's good. It's just the light. Booyah! Alright, I gotta have a little bit of coffee here. I can't do any more of these bass drops. No, you're right. There was a definite bridge there on pins 8 and 9. It would have shorted the inverting and non-inverting, I think, is how that pin is pinned. So it would have wouldn't have been good. It just, I don't think it would have worked. It would, because that, I think one side's going to be tied to like ground or something like that, or the other one. It's just not going to move. We're not going to get any signal out of it because it's going to be the wrong amount. Wrong amount. It could be right. I'm just looking at that one guy there just below to the right of the chip. I feel like he needs another big booty ball of solder on the other side. It just feels sad when they don't have big booty balls on the side. I should write a song about it someday. Big booty butts, big booty solder balls on my board. Big booty solder balls, oh my lord. I want them big booty solder balls, 'cause they remind me of solder balls. Big booty solder balls is what I would need. Alright. I think the melody is kind of trash. But we can work on it. First we have to get the lyrics down. It's just like Freddie Mercury's part in Under Pressure. If we can get that level of lyrical genius, we'll have it. We'll have everything. Legit chat is no, I always appreciate it. I always appreciate you guys catching stuff like that. There's been plenty of times where you guys have seen, oh, look at that. You've seen stuff and I've been like, oh, no, yep, let's, I think I hit this with an iron accidentally when I was like pointing at something about it. Dude, stop. I can't. Oh. Come on. Alright. I lost like all motor skills for a minute. Any decent ones. Oh my god, I'm just making this worse. I might have to... Yeah, I don't know if I can get all these pads melted. Let me clean this off. Let me start over. It was a bad idea to begin with. I thought I could slide by under the radar. That rock and roll attitude. I'm cavalier. Lifestyle, you know. It's gonna get me into trouble one day. DJ027, have you noticed parts becoming more expensive or go out of stock recently? Not stock issues. I did make a purchase through Mauser, and it was a good sized purchase, and I did have tariffs listed on there, and I actually posted it in the Discord, just for, you know, because some people I had said they hadn't seen any, and I was like, well, I just ordered this. But I think it was for, like, some of the parts are, I think from Germany, and I think there are tariffs on German goods. I could be wrong on that, and I'm not a person that's been following this stuff very well. I'm just kind of hanging back and seeing the results. Hey, DIY Electric, welcome in over on YouTube. But, it was pretty nominal. It wasn't too bad, but it wasn't like it itemized the things that did get it. Mauser did, so, and it wasn't like a lot of stuff I spent. So I don't know, it could be proportionately worse if it was the whole shopping cart. But at this one, it was maybe 5 or 6 items. With transistors going, oh, really? I just bought a whole bunch of 847s and 857s, and then the matched pair versions of both of those, in a SOT 2.3, or that SOT format, the bigger footprint one, and I didn't have any issues. It's still a little tiny bit crooked. Me. There we go. Oh yeah, COVID was terrible. But it allowed me to buy my first massive bulk of pots, which was very liberating. So that was a good shot. That's the silver lining. Yeah, and then a lot of stuff, Hayes, went bye-bye for good. It's such a bummer. I mean, that happens with products. Like, a lot of them, they'll just, stop producing it. But usually you get a lot of time, there's a progression. But, there was a kind of a perfect storm of events over, in a lot of areas as well. COVID. I remember there was a fire at one of the facilities, and it destroyed the whole place. There was things like that. All these things kind of happened where just all these components, all these different things just dried up within like 1 to 2 years, to where they just weren't going to happen. You had to go and find new old stock. So I remember that. That sucked. But, got through it, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world. It just, it's just a bummer, I guess. There was some good stuff here and there. I don't need you to pop up. There you go. All right, so I think that's all the SMD soldering that we have to do. High five. Now we just need to attach the power connector on the back, and then we'll do all the jacks on the front, and then we'll be testing it, and then we'll be done with it. Oh man. And we're only we're not even 6 hours into the stream. We're probably going to have to do some space station exploration in preparation for the Jamtown instigation. Good vibrations. Yeah, that might actually be a good usage of the rest of the stream. Hanging out in space station, trying to figure out some of these modules we got some stuff I don't still understand what the fuck it does. Like, I don't have a clue, man. I don't know what you're supposed to do with it. I don't know how you're gonna do it. I don't know where you're doing it. None of those things are evident to me. It's very, very troublesome. All right, let's see here. Let me pull. Oh yeah. So I still haven't done it because I've kind of been playing Path of Exile, but I pretty much am ready to start filming the video I have for the, or video I want to do on the Universal Audio Volt 2. And I'm having like a lot of fun with this, and you guys kind of pushed me in that direction and towards it, but I'm thinking about just buying a bunch of these like audio interfaces like that and just doing the same tests that I have over and over with them. You know, like popping them open, identifying all the components, understanding what they probably do, and then going to doing some audio tests, like a feedback test to check how it stands, you know, how well does it produce, and where's the, usually when you do a feedback test, you can see where the audio interface has its shortcomings and whatever, and there's almost always going to be a curve on the top and the bottom. So that'll be something to see how strong that curve is, how bad it is, all that kind of stuff. What else is there? Actually, that's kind of all the test. We'll just kind of, I'll do some kind of basic checks, but I want to do that one, and then I want to do the Mark of the Unicorn, the M2, or the Mo2, however you call them. I want to do the M2 because that is a really, really nice one. I have a friend of mine who speaks very highly of it, and I trust their opinion about that kind of stuff. So I'm like, well, shit, what the hell's in it? And I was so impressed with what was inside the whatchamahoo's it, the 828. I had to see what was in the M2. And then I also have, I already bought a long time ago this Presonus one. I can't remember. It's really, really cheap. We could definitely pop that thing open and see what's inside. And then I wanted to get a Focusrite later on, the Scarlet, everyone's favorite, you know, go-to Swiss Army knife kind of thing. I'd love to see what's inside of it. I have a very, very strong guess of what I think is in it, and I'd love to find out if I'm right or wrong. If you want predictions, I think it's going to be the same chip that we found inside the UA. It's what was it? It was the shit. Let me write. I forgot I keep wanting to say Cirrus Logic. Maybe that is it. Yeah, it is. It's a Cirrus Logic CS4272, which is not a bad. It's a stereo in, stereo out DAC. DAC and ADC, I should say, but or converter, encoder. There we go. That's a better word. And it's 24-bit, and it does 192. But it's not very remarkable, you know. Like it's it's good, but like what was in the 828 was really good. Like what was it? I still have my notes on this. Yeah, the Mo2. Yeah, we had AKM chips in there. One of the, there were 3 of these chips in there. Their specs were 4-channel ADCs. They were Gen 3 32-bit, which I looked this up. It was really over my head, but it's a true 20-bit signal, and you actually have like this ridiculous amount of dynamic over previous, over 24-bit and whatever. But to further that in, it's 768 kilohertz sample rate is its max. So it's bragging that it can do 120 decibels, like straight out. That's insane. That's really yummy. That's what's in the Motu 828. And there's like 3 of those damn chips. I never did look those things up. I wonder how expensive they are. Or did I price them out? No, I didn't. Usually I do when I'm researching this, but I forgot. Let's see. Let me pull up Mauser real quick here. See if we can find these. They're probably gone because, you know, AKM. Dude, we could get them today. They're still in production. They're $15 a piece, but look at that. They're half the price if you get 250. Or 100, really. Like 100's a good price break there. Hokey smoke. Yeah, actually, that is where it really cracks in. But yeah, so it had these guys in. Doesn't really go into it too much cool details here. That the data sheet itself is massive for this thing. Yeah, but it's arguing, it's claiming that it has zero. Its noise, its signal to noise is 121 dB. And there's like 0 crosstalk or whatever. It's like low crosstalk. No, that's not cross. What is that? 4 to 2 mode 124. 4 to 1 mode 127. Oh. I guess if you run them in sync. I don't get that exactly. Oh, maybe it's a multiplexer? Let's see. 768 kilohertz sampling, differential input analog digital converter for digital audio systems. It achieves 121 dB dynamic and 112 signal to noise ratio NND while maintaining low power consumption performance. The AKM 5574 integrates a 4-channel AD converter suitable for mixers and multi-channel recorders. 4 types of digital filters are integrated and selectable according to the sound quality preference. The AK5574 can be easily connected to a DSP by supporting TDM audio format. Oh. Additionally, it supports DSD output of up to 11.2 megahertz. The channel summing mode improves the dynamic range performance by summing up multiple channels analog to digital data and averaging it. The dynamic range is improved to 124 dB with 4 to 2, 127 by 4 to... That's what that means. Dude, that is sick. That is sick. I want this. I want this. This is cool. I want to do a project with this. Dude, TDM, I got to figure out what the fuck that means. That's not what I think it is, right? That's not the plug-in format, right? That would mean it was designed for Digistuff. That's insane. Anyways, I love this chip so much. I forgot I haven't looked at this in like a while. I forgot how much I love it. Yeah, you can do 24-bit as well. Yeah, you can do 192. And it's cycle divisions. Oh my gosh. Anyways, and then this will get into the deeps. So yeah, you've got your Delta Sigma dissemination filters. And then your high pass filter, and then your output. And you can dump it into different things. Let me look at this TDM. I want to figure out what the hell that means, and then we'll jump back to working stuff. I want to take a dude. So is that like a quad? Is that? Oh man, I don't. One thing at a time, crazy boy. Where is the handling unused pins, filters, timing, digital core, output modes? Might be in here. 31. I don't know. Oh, we're on page 7. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me see if I can scroll faster than this. This is just killing me. These are just charts. Oh, wait a minute. Are these the different modes? No. Power down, timing. Shit. It's never going to bring up the TDM, is it? Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the DJ Dowie. Coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly Bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Let's go, guys. If you are not familiar with our buddy DJ Dowie, I shall assist in changing that. They are, I would say, a variety streamer of sorts. They do all kinds of things. They do electronic builds. They do electronic jams. They play games. They do art. I mean, it's all kinds of stuff, and it's a great vibe, great times, really fun. It's a real honor to have Dowie in the house. How are you doing, mate? How was the stream? What were you guys up to? I'm gonna refill my coffee mug as you type that. A little warm up here, which used to be my rap name, until I changed it. That was a little warm up. All right, I got a whole cup there. Let me throw a little bit more sugar because I love me some sugar. All right. Let's go. So we're playing some Balatro. Got a package in from someone who purchased a duck. And apparently there's a flaw in our whole run besides the spelling mistake pointed out by Mr. X. Oh no! Telling you. Can't have enough prototypes. can't do enough prototyping when you're thinking of a production run. Like, I mean, this is obviously hindsight 2020 shit, but in the work that I've done, you'll produce prototypes, but once you get to the production prototype, you'll have that built, and then you basically need to give it, get several made, like 3 or 4 or 5 made, and have those tested and like by people. Like, you can either give it to them and be like, hey, you can keep that, that's your payment, is that, that device or whatever, or sweeten it with giving them some money or buying their merch or something like that, and then give them a time frame, like, hey, I need to get your input on this in a month. Spelling mistakes, knob doesn't work, this doesn't happen, everything you can give me, you have this time frame, a month or a week or whatever. Then take that input and then make a production prototype. That's another prototype. Get that one made. This is the one that is going to go to the factory to get, however many made. That, and then you'll basically verify that everything works. You don't have to get a bunch of those made and tested because everyone's already QC'd it. You're basically QCing the QC. But if any knobs are out of place, if there's any jacks that aren't, whatever, all those little teeny tiny mistakes, they should be noticeable in that production one. If you fuck that one up, then you do it again, obviously. But I think I'm telling you what you already know. It's kind of common sense. As a capacitors and voltage, the issue is when running audio straight through it without ducking attenuates it like a almost 50%. Yeah, and I'm not trying to tell you something you don't already know, and hindsight's 2020, but in the work that I've been doing, that's been like the case, and that's been the general consensus with everyone. Is like, we can't afford to make we can't afford to pull anything back. Everything has to be 100% when it goes to market. And so the best thing to do is just have prototypes until you have the final one and you're 100% like through and through that this is fine, there isn't any issues, blah blah blah, obvious stuff. But because it's really inexpensive currently to get these prototypes built, so it's not that big of a deal these days. Like, that's been my argument, like, dude, it costs us like $100 to get a prototype made. At worst, a lot of the time. That's nothing. That's cheaper than what it's going to actually cost. So, but anyways, yeah, that's the deal too. Is if you're doing something where it's through hole versus SMD versus this versus that. But anyways, glad to have you in. Assume you can't stick around too long, but always love having you here. We're working on pretty much the last module we have, which is the triple sloth. We've got all the SMD parts on. Honestly, I should be letting this soak so we can clean it. And then, whoa, Nat Goldman over here. And then we'll, oh man, I should just throw this out. I forgot I have these dead caps. Yeah, just throw it in the trash. because that project's gone. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. But yeah, we've got this guy. We're pretty much. I think we'll be able to finish it today. We have all the parts and everything, and that'll help complete Space Station. And then I'm thinking, because I didn't really, I don't know, I kind of messed up like plotting out this week, but I'm thinking we might spend a little bit of time over in the space station working on some patches, maybe learning a couple of these modules and so forth that we have, because I have a few that I have questions on. Where was it? I actually have it listed here. Let me, oh shit, what's this? Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I got a text from somebody. But I forgot what I was gonna look up now. So, damn it, my rotten memory. Oh well, whatever. Someday it'll come to me. Oh yeah, Doey, have you? I can't remember if you've had a chance to get any of this stuff yet. I always think of you when I use it, because I'm pretty confident you'll like it. Oh, what was it? I saw Oddball streaming, and they were using it, and they were pretty happy with it. And their soldering method is more similar to yours than it is to mine. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna make an order to SynthCube, and get the I was sitting in a room, so that I have that big crazy reverb, and then that and the extra razor, it fills up the whole rack from stem to stern. So we'll have a fully filled space station for space station exploration in your nation. Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna fucking turn the computer off or something. That's not even how you do it. All right. Pull. Weird. Oh, there it is. All right. Let's, we need how many jacks? I forgot. Oh, we do need a couple of pots. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's why. Oh, God. I was looking at the sloth DK, and I'm like, why does it only say 3? So there's 13, and we need a 10K and a 100K. I remember that. That was a weird part. So we'll let this guy suck on it a little bit more. Actually, I'm going to go to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Shit, where's my headphones? They're there. Let me get the jacks. Man, I feel like that dude in the movie Scarface. With all these pots. I just need one. I feel like I should funnel some of these into this other one, but I think I'll do that. Probably a little bit more. All right, that's more than enough. Oh, there you go. And it's a solid weapon. If you need to defend yourself, just pull one of these rad boys out. Aim for the temple. You'll be good. Well, I'm not condoning violence, but I am condoning violence used in self-defense. There's a difference somehow. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I should have tried to just do a random grab and get the right number. 10, 11, 12, 13. Make sure that's right. Doesn't feel right. It is. I'll be damned. Cut my hair and call me short hair. Trim my trees and call me Kenny Loggins. We need one more. We need a 10K pot. Oh my god, I fucking regret filling this thing up with pots. They're so fucking heavy. That's on me. That's on me. Alright, now we got 10 and 100K. Oh, scheisse. And then we need the leads. We need 3 leads. Normally, we're short on these, but this particular one, these are the bipolars. Make your jokes, make your jokes. But the truth is, we have a shit ton of them. I bought like 100 apparently. That was very insane of me to do. 100 bipolar 5mm LEDs. I wonder if the crack I was smoking was like flavored. Oh well, whatever. Honestly, I think it was a good investment because I'm only halfway through. If I would have ordered like 50, I'd be like, oh no, I gotta order some more. So, and I think this was back in the Tata days, which for a while Tata was like ridiculously cheap for a lot of stuff like that. So I would just buy insane amounts because I'm like, shit, it only cost me $4. I have 1,000 of these now, or 100 or whatever, and they're only $4. Who cares? You know who cares? The IRS. All right, this is the power connector. I'm having a hard time finding these. Oh man, this thing is, oh shit. I think we have solder in this hole or something. This pin does not want to go in. Oh, no, it was just... Nope. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Let's rotate it. Okay, there's clearly an issue here. I do not wish to address. I'll just use violence and... Hey, look, it worked! Who says you can't always get what you want? Don't they know? If you try, sometimes you'll get what you need. This holiday weekend. Oh man, I don't know why it's so smoky today. It really wants to get to me. And I'm like, no way, bro. No smoke for me, bro. And it's like, nah, you want this, bro. Nah, I'm good, bro. No, bro. You're not good. Not until you inhale my smoke. I don't know, bro. I think I'm all right. Shut the fuck up and inhale it, you bitch. Okay, bro. That's not cool talk. All right. That was terrifying. At one point, I saw my life flash before my eyes, and I didn't like it. Mainly because I had a raincoat on and I was flashing my life, which is just code word for my bare chest. It wasn't good. So I need to grab one of the... We need to grab the triple slop that we have so we can verify which lead this needs to be, because I remember last time's it's a little bit confusing. Oh, this is the 10K. And the rage I felt was incalculable. Oh, come on. Don't do that, you piece of shit. Okay, we're going to take this fucker off. Oh, there it goes. Nope. I don't know what it is, but these washers get stuck behind this, the little nubs that you're supposed to cut off, but I really just don't feel like doing it. It's all this extra work for no fucking reward. And then you just have this chunk of metal fly somewhere. Probably takes out somebody. It'd be alright if it took out an enemy. One of your ops, but very rare it's that. Alright, let's go to Space Station and take out the triple sloth that is in there to verify which way we have to put these LEDs. This is a different one, so I don't even know if it's going to work right, but why the hell not? Yeah, this is the sandwich one. This is cool. These are the older ones. Ugh. So, I don't know, this might... We'll just have to figure it out here. So, on the OG, on this control board, it is lined up correctly. So, I think it's correct. And what I'm talking about... Here, let me pull it up so you can kind of see what I mean. So, see how the LED is keyed there with the... whatever, the D? It's got the D. So there's the D again. There's the long lead on the top, square lead. Okay, so I think it's the same. I think it's obvious. I just, you know, not always, Okay, now I remember why I had to check, because that's right, the square lead is not the long lead. So there's a square and a circle on here, but instead of putting the long lead in the square, very confusing. But is the way it is, and the way it has been for centuries. All right. Now we'll just drop these guys in. Let me get you a little bit better view here. This whole build process, because it is, I don't know, it's something. Something. All right. Loving it or listing it. I never know. I never know. We'll do both. This is the problem with that show. You can never just love it and list it. It was one or the other. Very polarizing. And you could tell some of those people didn't want to list it because they loved it. Oh, shut up. Oh, shit. I was thinking the other day. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Maybe it just goes under the radar. I never know. Because, you know, I don't really think about these things. But I have noticed that I swear a lot. And, you know, I'm comfortable with that. That's okay. That's who I am. So, not really growing up in a swearing household. I think that may have ignited it. Made me want to swear more. Don't know. You know, the one thing we're gonna not have on this is the jacks for the outputs. Ooh, there we go. Very sexy. Very, very sexy. Oh, that guy's upside down. That's not going to work. I know it doesn't look like it, but trust me. It's upside down. Oh my god, catch. It wasn't biting. It was starting to make me wonder. Nice. Now we'll get like a couple of jacks to hold. Shit. Hold this guy in. No, this guy, not the sky. This guy. This, not the sky. We don't have to hold the sky in. Not anymore. All right. Let's put up Laurel, Hardy, and John Cleese. Begin the most amazing part of our lives, the soldering. Get a couple dabs in, and then we'll get a crackling. It's still dirty. I just realized that. There's still gunk on there. Well, we'll clean it again. We'll give it a nice scrub afterwards, because there's going to be a lot of flux residue from the Kester 44. I mean, all flux is going to, all rosin core is going to be that way. It's always going to leave like a gross yellowy mess. It's part of growing up, damn it. You either love it or list it. Wait a minute. Love it or leave it. No. List the loves that you wish you could leave. Wait, no. I don't know. I do know I need more coffee, though. So we shall get the final refreshing. Hopefully it still feels pretty warm. Let me pour it out. Let that soak. Let me give myself a little bit more sugar. Oops. Drop my. All right. Feel a lot better now that I got coffee. Café muy bueno. It actually turned out really good. I can't remember who it was that recommended that coffee to me, but it was somebody in chat. And the Twitch chat brought it up, and I was like, all right. And I've been in love ever since. Usually I get the snickerdoodle or, caramel. I get some kind of candy sort of coffee is what I call it. But this is just regular, I think it was medium or dark roast. I can't remember. I think it was dark. Let me check. Now I genuinely want to know. It's medium. I should maybe try the darker roast. Might be better. All right. So, I'm going to go ahead and turn the iron up to 480.
Maximum power. That way the solder will be perfect. Everyone will bow down to it. The solder god.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was my bad guy voice from Solder Monsters. It's a comic I'm working on in which people fight big old blobs of solder. And there's this king he's kind of like the bad guy. That was that dude's voice I was just doing. That guy. Yeah, he's the bad guy. And he hates flux. So, like, he's against flux. That's what makes him bad, obviously. So he's against flux, and his silver solder army, which is all unleaded. It's pretty polarizing, really. We got shut down in a couple of places because of that, Because I don't know if you know, but the big media guys, they want that ROHS shit, That's all they care about is ROHS this, ROH that. And, in the world that we created, that doesn't jive, That's not cool. There's a lot of other little things that we help get across. Like we have the solder help teach the kids in school, like after-school reading programs, and in the inner cities, the solder helps with different like little after-school activities. It's really good, like putt-putt golf and basketball, things like that. Things that kids are really need in this day and age. That'd be funny, putt-putt golf. Yo, I should just introduce myself that way. What was it, like a week or so ago or whenever, when I was out of town, we all went out for drinks and like the crew, and they were asking me all these questions, and I hate answering questions like that because they're always like really like, what are 2 albums you could never listen to? And I'm just like, oh my God, I hate these fucking questions. I don't, And so I was trying to like play along. I really should have just came up with nonsense. I don't know, whatever. All right, one more dab here and we'll start soldering. Oh my goodness. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna. Oh, God damn it. So dumb. I'll look it up in a minute. So there's 2 modules that are in Space Station right now that I want to post on them Instagrams. But I really don't even know what to say that it does. And I feel bad. So I'm like, all right, I need to play with this thing a little bit. So that's going to happen. Maybe today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe it's the way you move. Wait. That's Paul McCartney, isn't it? That's Wings. You know what? I'm sorry. I keep hopping around here. I'm a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll, but I need to get rid of. Oh wait, we went past it. I need to get rid of these guys. These, you can't even see them. They're hidden. They're like hidden sex symbols. Tiny little Bryan Cranstons. Where you're like, I didn't think the dad from Malcolm in the Middle could be so hot. But there he is. Rocking it. Oh, Mr. X. You heading out, mate? Hey, mate. I was thinking about you there. I was like, man, Mr. X won't be able to help with the space station work, but alas, we'll probably pick up a little bit more on Thursday's stream and Saturday's stream. Let me see which modules I was trying to think of earlier. I totally forgot. So it's the I can't believe it's not a VCO and big jobs. Like, I really don't know what those modules do. I can't remember. I haven't used them in any patches yet, so I might mess with it tonight. At the end of the stream, we might spend a little time over on Space Station trying to get it to bring us the music of 1,000 sons and daughters. Beauty music. But anyways, mate, stay guile, stay cool, and see you soon. See you very soon. So very, very soon. I think I got all the LEDs. Yeah, I did. That's sweet. There you go. Thank you very much for the shout out there. Definitely. Guys, if you're not already, I kind of thought about it, but I was like, I think everybody here knows Mr. X. But if not, you like jams, you like synthesizers, there's the link to expand your jam synthesizer world. They stream quite a bit too, so it'll be an active follow. It's not going to be somebody that pops up once in a blue moon on your follow list. And if you like it, I suggest checking out all their other links as well. They have a lot of other content on other platforms and areas for you to enjoy. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Some of my favorite jams on them internets right now. I've been needing to, what I like to do a lot of the times is I'll binge his Mr. X's YouTube channel. I'll go there and just like set it up to like a playlist, or I'll make like a little queue, and I'll just go through it. And some of them, you know, they're typically anywhere from an hour to 2 hours. It kind of varies. And yeah, if I'm like working or cleaning, or if I'm like playing, you know, games, or just I need some music, but I don't want to listen to, you know, the same shit I've been listening to for years. I want to listen to something fresh and new. His YouTube channel does that. I haven't done it in a while, though. I think I've been scouring around with a couple of other artists. I apologize, but you know, variety is the spice of life. I was gonna try to make it sound cooler, but I can't. Anyways, all right. Let's. This coffee is getting cold, so I'm kind of trying to drink it fast so it's edible. But we're nearly done with this. I'm going to look around. I'm going to make sure that we don't have any other projects that we could possibly finish. Oh, yeah. Like, we got this guy. How many? We need 8 LEDs. I think we went over this. I kind of want to do the orange, though. I was kind of falling in love with the orange being like pulses and clocks and stuff. I think it looks really nice against this gold of the, you know, the surrounding. Hey, I had a older sandwich sloth that I haven't built. Any reason to get the single board? No. Here's a sandwich as well. Honestly, sandwich is easier, I would say. Here, we never really did a side by. We never did the Pepsi challenge here. So it's flipped around. It's quite a big change. Let me see if I can get like a slightly better shot here from this camera, because this camera's got a little bit of a darker aperture, so you get a little bit better detail. But yeah, like this one, I like building this one, honestly. This was a little bit of a pain in the butt. I mean, it's totally doable, but you know, someone like who was it? Nistata or Nistata? God, I keep messing up their name because I keep pronouncing it differently every time. They were interested in this, and honestly, I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. You know, it's a little challenging, but it's fine. Now I'm like, I've done one of these boards. I'm like, take your time. Take breaks. You smoke cigarettes? Get some smokes. Go have a smoke every now and then. Because this one was, I don't know, but I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, how is that not harder? I don't know. Maybe it was just me. Maybe I was just soldering like an idiot this time around. I do like the smaller form though. Honestly, I don't like these sandwiches. I mean, they're cool. They're not bad. It's just if you can single board it, I'm down to clown. But I don't know. This also it just makes it way harder. You should definitely, if you have a triple sloth laying around, you haven't built it, you need to change that. It's, I'm sure you heard me say already, oh, we need that back. It's one of my favorite Eurorack modules. It gets used all the time, every time. First, it's my go-to. Immediately, I'm like, I need a sine wave LFO that moves slow. I need something that's slow. And I'll usually go for this side or this one, because it's kind of confusing. This one's fast, this one's medium, this one's slow. No idea why it's that way, but it is. And the way that these outputs work is kind of weird. Like, this is the main output, and then I believe X is the inverted version of the main, like it's just 180 degrees. And then the Y is like a 5-volt reduced version, something like that. It never quite made sense to me, but I know that if you want big swings, you have to go for these two, and if you want smaller swings, you would go for the middle row. And then this is like a summed version of it where it's only positive or it's only negative. So I guess we could put a blue jack there, and then I forgot, I think it's gold, or not gold, it's orange for inverse. Yeah, he doesn't. And I mean, you know, he probably doesn't have the time, you know, to really bother with that. You know, the guy is so busy. He puts out a new module every month. Mr. X, you're still here. Aw, you heard all those nice things I said. Meant them. The plus and y outputs are differential rectifiers. Exactly. They're the sum of all three outs, but they go through a rectifier, so you only get the positives, I believe, out of this, and you only get negative out of this one. And it's the only ones that pass that bias. And since it's summed, it's kind of dependent on how, you know, how much push or pull the three have. The sloth summon too, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what we've been working on, but we were just talking about, yeah, this version versus the other one. But yeah, Ekin has one, and I'm like, oh, you should be putting it together. It's my go-to favorite Eurorack module. Full stop. I love it. I like the Let's Splosh, but I'll be honest, I don't know if it's perfect for everyone out there. It may, I mean, I like to explain it as like, well, it's a modulation mixer kind of thing, but some people, they just don't build patches in that format. So I don't know if they could benefit from it. Might open a door that they never thought about opening, maybe, but the Sloth, however, I can recommend that to everybody. I think it would work for anyone, any synth. Like, I tie it to audio so I can open and close synths so that they come in and out. That's how Jamtown works, is through sloths. Like, it's all dependent on, like, hey, well, these are attached to the audio so that You know, it fades in and out, so you don't have the synth playing nonstop. Like, it disappears for a while. I have it biased, so it only pulls up on the positives. So all the negatives, they just keep it at low, blah, 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 blah. There's a lot of... What the fuck was that? Oh. Motorcycle. Weird. Anyways, it's really, really fun to have just because it's chaotic, and so you get this random sort of patterns that really just, it ends up being very musical, very zen sort of. Honestly, I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, I might want to get for Jamtown, like, possibly 3 more of these, because I use them so much and I enjoy it so much, and I end up having to tie from the same ones, and it kind of ruins the, you know, I would have a bigger palette with the more discrete versions than I would with just 3. I'd have 12, because I was thinking about that like a couple days ago. And they're not very, you know, it's not very big. It's a pretty small footprint. I think this is 8 HP. So, you know, I'm not going to lose too much. Also, if you use the orange on the DC, it would match the Bendaba. Yeah, oh, right. Back to that. That's something I was thinking too. Well, I just think the aesthetic might be the way to go. Like, that orange looks really good. I'm just worried I'm not going to be able to get it again, because I haven't been able to find it through Tubes and More. I think I can get it through Tata, and I guess I could make a big Tata order. I kind of want to be done with them, but they do have LEDs that look really good. Yeah, Mr. X, stay guile, my friend, and I'll see you soon. All right, I'm pretty much done with this coffee. I was trying to kill it, so, and I couldn't do it with an iron in my hand. You understand? They're heavy. Yeah, you know, the other module I want to spend more time on, but I've been raving about, and I still love, is the cellular automata. I think that thing is cool. Mr. X, in fact, not trying to keep him here by any means. I know you got to hit the sack. But they were showing me how you can get, like, more controlled patterns out of it by having divisions and so forth go into it from the clock, or synced elephant. You know, basically having a more synced in pattern with it. And I was like, yeah, I want that. I think that would be cool to be able to generate these patterns by just changing, like, divisions and so forth. It would almost necessitate, there was one module, the router, I kind of wanted to get, but I have one of those and I never use it in Jamtown. I would need it here for that, because I could have different patterns pull up. Hey, Ekin, that's a good question. Is Mr. X's YouTube under the same name? Let me pull it up and see. Because I am drawing a blank on that answer. It is. Here, I got it right here. It is and it isn't. But here you go. There's the YouTube channel for Mr. X. I put the right link, didn't I? I didn't even double bubble check that. Yeah, that's right. Let me get rid of some dumb shit here. All right. I think we're about ready for spaghetti. We'll circle back around to that divide and conquer because I wouldn't mind swapping that out too. That would be tight. Are we good with... Yeah. I'm going to put this away real fast. Oh, man. The bad thing about coffee is it's cold. I like iced coffee, but I'm not one of those people. Man, it really starts to get gross when it's cold. Ah. All right. I feel great, and I'll probably need to go to the restroom in 20 to 30 minutes. It's just the way coffee works. All right, so let's go back down the road. Let's go ahead and just get these guys all down here, I guess. I don't know. There's really no pattern to the madness. There's just madness. Oh yeah, I wanted to get some Mr. Snuffleupagus here going, because it is pretty bad. I'm going to push you a little bit more. There you go. Oh, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Ooh, yeah, it's... We're going to be chasing the dragon here. Oops. Sorry there, Mr. Diode. Yes, Mr. Diode, sorry. Mr. Diode. I think those are tied. I'm going to let that go. Oh, now I got cars stuck in my head. Oh, here we go. Roulette. Roulette's away. Isn't that what they say? Roulette's away. The donkey will play. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. That's 6 black. What'd you bet on? 12. Ooh. Risky. Could have paid off pretty big though, you know. Only way I know. I don't know how to water it down for you. Down to your levels. I don't know how to do that. It's just something I never experienced growing up. Want to see me hit it? I just gotta focus really hard. Give me a moment to think about it. Use your it's not Jedi, but you know, it's because of licensing reasons, but it's a power. A mind power. Scanners. I think we can get away with scanners. You can do that kind of blow up a dude's head. Oh, you're gambling? Praise Gambler. Praise Gambler. What'd you bet? Oh, 27? That's weird. Oh. That's more than what you have. You are broke. You better let these gambles count. You might want to bet in smaller increments there so you can do that. Oh, you know what, though? I got you covered. I mean, I don't know if it's going to help you out, but I have an idea. So, help you get a little bit of gold back. Not enough to be making thousand gold bets. But, telling you, this one should, this better. What'd you do? 20? Oh, wait, no. You did 27. Oh my God. Oh, it says 22. I thought it was right next to 27. I was like, oh, that's cold-blooded. Ouch. Ouch. All right, now you've ran out of bankroll to recover your previous bankroll. So you're like in the double negative. You're gonna need something, I don't know. It's gonna have some juice on it. I don't know what the VIG's gonna be, but you can guarantee it's gonna be pretty high. The boss, that's how he is, all right? Tony, he doesn't like people owing him gold. And so he tries to discourage it as much as he can. And he does that by promising very, very swift and deliberate actions, if not return to him or one of his associates within the allotted time. It's makes sense, I mean, he's just trying to protect his money. Of course, I mean, a lot of the times it's, I mean, it sounds bad. Usually you end up having to do like something that puts you at risk, like, laundering money or muling, drugs or art, the art ones are pretty fun. I won't lie. Like, I don't mind that, but I don't think that's what's gonna be the first choice. Unless you have like a private jet, then you're kind of automatically gonna get a better opportunity there. Oh, what are we talking about? I guess I'll have to build it back up in the battle drone. All right, here. I shall give. Behold! My final allotment. Now, the true gift and the spam shall begin. Oh, wait. No, my bad. Wrong button. There. Behold. Oh, watch out there, frame rate. All right. That's enough for today. Too much of that, you'll go blind. And you won't be able to see so good. All right, I think we are done with this module. And we can begin the testing phase. Testing phase. You know what? Well, I don't really care. Ugh. So we're going to need this because I need to know if it's outputting correctly. Should be a pretty straightforward one, but you never know. You never know. We're going to switch them to alligators. All right. This is hot. Hot cross buns. The movie. The ride. The experience. Let's grab the modules. Oh, I lose my headphones. There it is. Grab the module tester 9000. Is it plugged in? It is not. You can easily remedy that with a simple... Oh my god, this thing is really tangled though. Stand by. I got a basket weaving here. Let me de-basket weave. Just a little bit more deep. Oh my god, that's not even a basket. Okay. Hold up. This is slightly embarrassing. Okay. Now we're plugged in. Now we'll do the first test, which is, will it work? It's one of my favorite tests that asks the question that's all burning inside our minds and souls. Will it work? However, I do see an ad coming up on Twitch. So I'm going to go ahead and run that ad real quick, and then we'll do the deal. So let me get that going, because it's going to interrupt us right in the middle, and I don't have a way to... I've been snoozing it because it has this stupid... So I'll bring this up while the ad's going, just to bring up a nuisance about it. I guess it would benefit everybody, but whatever. So I've noticed with the way that it does the automatic ads, it doesn't really give you the buffer. It like favors the inside, so you keep gaining like 5 minutes back and so forth. It's like supposed to happen every 40 minutes, but it's every 35 minutes or something. And there's only like 2 minutes of ad. It's starting to piss me off a little bit, because I'm like, why can't you get the number right so that I can have the minimum amount of ads as possible and still have like zero, have a full pre-roll? Because that's the only reason I'm doing it, so the pre-roll goes to the full time. But it gives me 40 minutes, but we get another ad at 35, so I don't know, it's pissing me off. It makes me rage in my cage. Jake Isles band taught me about that. All right. Well, while those ads are almost done, they're about 30 seconds away. We'll go ahead and get this wired up and ready for the magic of will it work. How does will it work? Well, it's very simple. We ask the question, will it work? And then we test it. And if it works, the answer is yes. If it doesn't work, you guessed it, the answer is fuck. I know. There's some swearing involved. It's not my choice. The suits wanted more of that. I don't know why. I was like, isn't that not what's supposed to do? And they were like, why you talk so bad now? And I'm like, I talk bad like you talk bad. And they're like, get out of my office. I'm like, all right. But that turned out to be a Taco Bell and not like any office at all. So it was weird. Anyways, now we're back from the ads. It was Really, uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. And get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than President Mick Hammergile coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Yes! Willkommen! Welcome in. Guys, if you don't know about about President McHammergile, what up with that? That cray. There's the links for it. You can enjoy it as I do. President McHammergile. Uh-oh, look at that. DJ Hakari coming in with that follow. I love that. President McHammergile, how's it going? How was the stream? What were y'all up to? I shouldn't have had the little screen, but I forgot to hit the other button. Tell me what I want to hear. Guten Abend, by the way. Well, for those over on that side of the globe, it's 5 p.m. here, or 1700 here. You caught us right at the moment of magic. We just finished working on this module. This is a Eurorack module. We do a lot of synthesizer stuff here. This is all SMD soldering. We honestly blasted through this. It really didn't take very long. I kind of had to pump the brakes a little bit because I was like, oh, this is too fast. We're gonna die. And nothing happened, but you know, I just like to be dramatic sometimes. This particular module is really hard to describe, but it's not that hard, but I have to make like a little diagram of it. It's easier just to find out if it works and then show you. Echo Mary Mike Apples. Oh no, the triple sloth. Yes. I'll give you the short and skinny of what the triple sloth does. It basically generates a sinusoidal. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Echo Mary Mike Apples. What was I saying? Oh yeah. It generates a chaotic sort of sine wave. Like you get a sinusoidal type of shape, but its output isn't always positive, negative. It actually there's two strange attractors is basically how it puts it. And it's orbiting those. And sometimes it gets stuck on one, sometimes it gets stuck in the middle, sometimes it just does a figure eight, which would be your regular up, down, up, down. It's just more chaotic. It's great for replacing LFOs, is what I pretty much always use it for, because it, normally an LFO, it creates that pattern, and after a couple of minutes, that pattern gets old. This guy, there is no real pattern. It's just, it always will come in and then come out. And it's weird because it doesn't always go full tilt as well. So it doesn't, you have a range of, so much, it won't go the full range. It's kind of interesting. But anyways, let me catch up on chat here. We soldered a little bit of PCB. It's a proprietary Raspberry Pi hat with three RS 485 ports with a proprietary lightning system. Oh, interesting. Lorenz stuff. Yes, it is. It's a Lorenz pattern deal. Generator. Whatever. It's really fun. There are digital versions that do the same thing, and they're kind of nice because you can adjust the speed. This is all analog, so you're kind of just stuck with the values that you have. But I have no complaints about that. It's pretty wild. We just finished soldering. We're about to give it an old test to see the great game of will it work. I explained the rules of will it work already. I'm not going to explain it again. They're pretty much in the title. So first test, if it works correctly, this screen should light up. If I put something in backwards or whatever, it won't. All right. Now, the next is on will it work is if the LEDs are changing. So let's find out. So far, I'm just seeing this side. I'm getting a little bit nervous because these should. Oh, there was like a pulse there. The fuck was that? Is there something wrong? Oh, you know what? I think this power connector is shite. I think I need to rehead it. Let me put it here. Try it again. That's got green. That's got green. Okay, good, good. This is the slowest one. If it doesn't show up soon, I will be sad, because it means we have to do some troubleshooting. I'm starting to feel like that might have to be the case. But, you know, what if I forgot to solder the LED in? Maybe it was something dumb like that. It doesn't look like that's the case. But, you know, a man can dream, right? This one is set to, I think, 40. It's like a minute or something cycle time, but I haven't seen even the faintest change of color. And usually there's a little bit of wiggle. I'll give it a little bit more time. There, you know, it is its initial power up. Wouldn't it be annoying if it was simply just impatience? Okay, we got red finally. I wasn't for sure if I saw red out of here. I don't think I've seen red out of this one yet. No magic smoke. Yeah. Well, the way he has his designs is pretty good. And the earlier ones are a little bit different. But he had a lot of his designs where there's a diode, there's tchotchkes, and they're basically just, as long as you don't put those in backwards and connect it backwards, you're in pretty good shape. If you put one of those in backwards, it won't power up correctly or whatever. All right, this is still green. It's kind of unnerving, and nothing from inertia. I'm pretty much certain inertia's not working. Three sloth chaos circuits, each one running different. Torpor takes approximately 15 to 30 seconds to travel. Two strange attractors. Apathy, 60 to 9. Oh, okay. So it's 30 to 40 minutes. Ah. I thought it was much less. It seems faster. That's why I guess I'm thinking that way, but... Oh, we got red. All right. All right. Well, I'll give it a couple more. Turn these knobs down. I don't really need those up. I'll give it a couple more. We can go ahead and start measuring these outputs while we're waiting. Who knows? We might see something out of here. But at least we've got red and green out of... Oh, weird. That's red. That looks totally green on the TV.
On the TV. That ain't right. That ain't good. Okay, we gonna take this down to Motown. You get me? And neither do I. Let's get it on. Oh shoot. Damn.
I really want to build, and I really think I should fucking quit talking about it and just do it like adults pretend to want to do. I should build like a connector where I can just plug probes. Uh-oh. Haze! Let's go, mate. Let's go. 25 months, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Hayes. Really appreciate it. Enjoy that ad-free life. Echo, what was the question? You often Eurorack? I don't know. I don't know. Well, this camera's kind of crooked. You tell me. What is your impression when I show you this? Our newest creation. So the one behind me here, this is called Jamtown, and it's more music oriented, and it's for cutting rugs and fighting bugs. I haven't really worked out that whole rhyme. This is Space Station. Space Station is all from one designer. This guy, it's nonlinear circuits. Are you already familiar with them? Actually, I already know. So this is all nonlinear circuits. But anyone who's not familiar, NLC, as they are known and short, makes all these, they have over 100. I think it's like 120, 130 modules. They pump out like one a month or so. And it's this guy, Andrew. I think his last name's Fink. It's Andrew F., whatever. But anyways, he pumps these out about once a month, a new module. They're all analog. They're all analog, and a lot of them are, he likes his modules to be based around chaos and nature, and to emulate nature, and it has like a very organic kind of approach, or output, I should say, not approach, but it's kind of mirrored in that. Not all of them, but I mean, if you look through his catalog of stuff, there's a lot of chaos generators. There's a lot of things that just do, crazy. This is considered a chaos module that we're working on right now. But either way, his stuff is very weird and unique, and I wanted to build a whole system with it, and I got that case from a buddy. And I was like, cool. And then, like what was it? I wanted to fill it up with NLC modules, but I realized like really quickly, it wasn't even going to cover half. He has so many. So I planned for a bigger case than this one. But I think for the next year, maybe year and a half or so, I think I'm just going to stick to this case. Go through all these modules, keep building them, and just taking out stuff that I don't use as much, or I could, stand apart with, and replacing it with something else, and kind of keeping it refreshed and getting familiar with everything by having a slightly more confined system. And then once I'm kind of good with it, we'll expand it out to something that's twice as wide as what we have there, and then it'll be another two rails taller, and there will be, I want to get like at least one 1U across and just fill it with sloths, like tons and tons of sloths. It'll be so awesome. Awesome. Doesn't sound like the right word. The 808 sign. Oh, yeah. That's a pillow. That's one of our pillows we have in our shop. It's based off the emote. They're really good pillows. I'm not trying to sell you my merch or nothing. I'm just saying, like, they are comfy. I'm, like, really sensitive, my skin, and I bought a bunch of this stuff to make sure, kind of rate how the quality is, and I have not been disappointed in the slightest. Everything I've gotten from these guys, I'm like, this is pretty fucking good. Okay. we need to address the elephant with the broom. Why isn't inertia moving? I have not seen even the faintest light. Oh, we were going to test it. That's why, you doofus. All right, let's do this first. So let's check this guy. We got -3 man. Here, let's go to robot light. Oh, damn, I keep fucking that up. All right. So that's saying -3, -4. It's moving around. It's awesome. This one should be it's the same thing. It's just it's positive version. That's right. So it's inverted, and then this one is the same thing. I never quite got this. I always thought I did, and then it does that crap. All right, so this guy, it's moving, it's grooving. I love it. I want it to dance. And then, yeah, it already moved too quick, so I'm kind of... There we're going up, and then it jumps back down. I think this is like a reduced... Yeah, the X is the reduced output. This one, nothing. It's not moving or anything. Oh, hold my tongue. That's like really insignificant, though. I think I think there's some sort of high impedance air gap, or I put the wrong component in the wrong spot, or I don't know, pick a thing. There's definitely a mistake here. So let's do a flyby. We'll see if we can just spot it from chopper 1. We'll power it. We'll power it down. I don't want to have it powered up. Well, chopper 1 flies by. Plus, it's easier to fly over it because everything's flat. It's how imaginary helicopters work. All right, let's see. I don't know where the middle one... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I do. It's wherever the hell the 10 mega ohms... Excuse me. It's wherever the 10 mega ohms are. I think it's down here at the bottom. Yeah. So this is where that that center inertia circuit lives. So let's just do an idiot check, make sure we didn't make any bridges. I say we... Oh. You know, I wish they could all be this easy, though. As annoying as that is, I wish they could all be just that simple. Oh, wait, why does the LED not work, though? Oh, no? Actually, this may not be the solution, but it definitely will help if this is attached. Do I just want to flip it and do a quick idiot check? Let's do it real fast. I'm going to push this out of the way, and we're going to plug this into here. And we're going to plug the big connector because I'm too lazy to have reheaded this in the time allotted. But I do just got to make sure I don't screw it up because there's lives on the line. All right. I still think there's still something wrong. I mean, all that did was connect the connector. I don't think it's it was mission critical. So let's go back to Flyby with Sid Heresy. Oh my goodness, sleepy developer, soldering equivalent of enough. But yeah, well, I don't think it was. I don't think it fixed it, but whatever, mate. I would be lying if I said I hate troubleshooting. I like it when it always works, but there is something to be said for the game. All right, so let's look around here. Maybe I didn't solder something on very well. I was drunk with madness. Just gonna look here. Those all look good. That's the right value. These are all correct. Now that's the output sum guy. Puts the FU in fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a weird, like, I just don't, I like it when it all works. It means, like, I did a good job. But I know that, like, you can't hit every one, you know? You're always you have to make some mistakes. And you just hope it isn't a mistake you made because you got too cocky, or, you know, it wasn't hubris or your own doing, right? It's just like, it's just a mistake. Man, I don't get why it's not, everything looks good. We put this guy in right. These diodes don't matter, but they are the rectifier. I guess we might have to... I don't know, actually. I don't know where I was going to go with that. I was hoping I would come up with something, but I ran out of breath. And then I started getting really sleepy. You think so? You think it's just a patience issue? You could totally be right. I could be just impatient because it looks okay, but it also kind of looks like it's like there's resistance. Like the output is dropped for some reason. Let me look at the schematic one more time. Just to... God damn it. I gotta figure this out someday. I have an idea of how to fix it, but it's not, like, fucking cheap. Alright, so let's look at the schematic here, as they would say. So we're on this top one here. We're on inertia, right? Yeah. So the output's right here. All we need to do is make sure that this 4.7K is where it's supposed to be. Because if I put something higher, I don't think the only other value was 470. So that's a pretty big ass mistake. But let's make sure I didn't foobar these two 47Ks. Is it paired the whole way? So I think they're all grouped together. Ooh, this one's very different. Am I getting the names wrong or something? Huh. No. There's the timing of it. Yeah. So there's 4 of these, and I think I know exactly where they are. I think they're okay, but let's just make sure there's no shorts, anything funky, because that would knock out this output where it would look like, you know, nothing. Although it wouldn't affect the LED. Although, well, yeah, never mind. All right, let's do this. Let's compare it to the other one we have here. Because we have this guy, we can kind of do an A-B comparison here. Let me put this on. Very similar response. I'm leaning heavily towards maybe it is impatience. It's just stuck in that middle spot. And it's, you know, it has to get to quite a point here before the LED really lights up. I think it has to cross like towards the end of a volt before you really see much of it. Yeah, here we go. We're almost at 0.2. But well. Oh, there we should get maybe a little glow of red. Almost half a volt there. I'm still not seeing any glow. It's easier if I just cup it. Ace! Aces and deuce, welcome in. Oh, I did get a... Yeah, there it is. So it's crossed 1. That's how long it took on this one to start lighting up. So that's where I'm coming from. That's what I'm expecting, like something within that amount of time. So maybe it just needs time to cook. That wouldn't be the first time that's been the issue. I don't remember it being so much with the sloth, but what do I remember anyways? Let's see if what this does for a minute. We'll see how this changes, and then if it looks like it starts to climb into 3-digit, like 100 milliamps or something like that, then I'll assume it's working. But if it keeps living in this 30-20, I'm almost going to assume it's a decimal off. But I don't know. I checked all the resistors. Maybe there's well, here we go. This is different. Yeah, but it only goes to 0.03. That's weird. Odd question for you. I have 0 skill soldering, and I want to learn more. What should I cannibalize in making mistakes to learn more? Yeah, so the why... we'll look at that in a second. So to answer your question, Aces, the thing I always recommend is you can get these, ooh, I saw it go to 4. You can get these things called, these little practice, solder practice boards. It depends on what you're wanting to learn too, though. If you're wanting to do through hole, where you have like the leads and so forth, there are projects out there. But if you're more interested in SMD like this, then those practice boards, SMD solder practice boards, you can kind of search for that. those would be an excellent way to go. That's how I recommend to everyone to start learning how to solder with this, is to practice with those boards. They're super cheap. They cost like anywhere from $3 to $8 or something. They're really, really inexpensive. They don't do anything cool, but the point is for you to practice being able to solder those components on. And there's projects like that for through-hole, but I can't think of any off the top of my head, so it may have just been a dream I made up. I really think there's something wrong. Let's try the different output. Maybe that one's funky. I really think there's something wrong. That should not be that way. This isn't screwed up, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's dead. This says, yeah, there's something wrong. We're gonna have to do some troubleshooting. There's definitely issues. That's kind of funny. It's actually so weird. I'm gonna laugh at it. Yeah, Amazon's source. I thought Mauser did, but I can't find it anymore. Sometime it's under educational, is where I've seen it. But I looked there before, I couldn't find them. But there are solder practice boards. Those are really good. To be honest, I just want to generally gain the skill, so I can expand my repairing for projects. I'd like to, at the very least, be confident soldering chips to points into things like Xbox modding. So, yeah, that would be SMD soldering, where that's where I was talking about with the practice boards. You also do chips on some of these boards. They're little simple logic chips that will perform like light flashing, like on-off kind of effects. And so you'll get used to soldering packages where you have a bunch of, tightly pitched pins. Some of them are more so than others. It just depends. Here, so we have some in our store, but you can get them virtually anywhere. They kind of look like, they look like this. So you can get these little practice boards. This one, I think, does nothing. Oh, no, there is power. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I think you get these light. Yeah, that's right. You have a bunch of LEDs, and they'll, like, flash on and off or chase or something like that. The rest of these, it's just they're all in a really long series. So if you got it right, you should get, like, 1,000 ohms. If it's wrong, it's supposed to be 100. If it's wrong, it'll say open. But then you can go back and kind of practice. Like I said, you can find these really, really cheap online. And there's all kinds of different ones. Like, that's a cool one. This one's a little not as interesting, but still good. Trying to find. Oh, yeah, there's one with the circle, but I don't have it displaying, so I'm not going to bother. But those kind of things are what I recommend for getting SMD soldering skills in. And it sounds like if you're wanting to do Xbox modding, you need to do that. The only thing you need to know about through-hole is if you have to remove like a connector or solder a new one on, like a one that's the pins and so forth going through the board, is that it's going to take much longer than you would normally do to do a SMD soldering. Your time is multiplied quite a bit, but that's about it. That's all you really have to pay attention to. Hey, look at that. We got to -3 there. Light's still not on. Hold up. What's middle say? Middle still says 0. I think an output's grounded or something. I don't know what's going on here. Something's... I think it's grounded out or... I need to figure out where this output is. Uh-oh! We got Panzer Wolf. 38 months. Let's go, mate. Let's go. That's the exact kind of thing I need. Something to practice with that gives me feedback as I fuck up quick. Yeah, exactly. You could just practice them. They're super cheap. Buy more than one is what I normally recommend to people so that there's no pressure. If you mess this one up and you're like, I messed it up, but I kind of know what I did wrong, grab a fresh one, put the messed up one off to the side. You can tackle that one some other day when you feel even more confident and just start over with the freshie. And yeah, get more than one if you have the budget for it. They're a good way to go. It's a really good way to just practice soldering. One thing I recommend for doing SMD soldering is, or soldering in general, is if you can, is to get leaded solder. And you absolutely want to get flux. There's different types and there's different kinds out there. I like tacky flux. I like to recommend that. You can just add this little goo onto it, and then when you hit it with the iron, it just melts, and it really helps your solder joints. Makes them all smooth and T1000. You can get a flux pen as well. What is it? There's a lot of different ones out there of flux. If you're in the U.S., I have recommendations for that. If you're outside the U.S., one option is Chipquik's SMD 291. It's a little bit of a pain to clean, but you just let it soak in alcohol and it's good. You know, no worries. I was super excited about this because the soldering aspect was the hardest to conceptualize how to surmount for me. I almost have to learn Arduino code for this, but that's much more. Yeah, I just highly recommend making sure you use flux. You'll have to clean it up. That's the only downside. But again, alcohol breaks down the flux until it's like inside the alcohol, and then you can, remove it with clean wipes or swabs, something like that, to remove it off the board. We'll have to do that eventually to this as soon as we figure out why this middle one's not working right. I don't see why. Unless this chip is bad? I don't think it's bad. How are these guys looking? Oh, that's funny. I thought this was only positive. I guess I don't know anything. What's this one gonna be? Okay, this is negative. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Doesn't that use... Let's look at the schematic really quick here. Doesn't that use... So this is the output. That's a TLO72. We do have one on here. We should check that guy, make sure he's on there right. But wouldn't he have messed up? No, he wouldn't. He's this part. Oh, I think we might have that might be where it is, maybe. Let's check all these components here. We'll do a flyby and double bubble. Double bubble, check on our trouble. Yeah, soldering is really fun. There are like other little projects that you can find out there too that can make more interesting stuff. It's just up to you what you want to do. If you're going to be doing Xbox modding, if that's something you're interested in, I have messed with like a 360, and that thing is hard. It is not forgiving whatsoever when you're soldering. So just a heads up, I tried to mod one, I bricked one trying to do it. Oh, we got ads. What's up, Panzer? 360 is a dog to work on. It is. I had whole vias just lift right off onto my iron. And I was at low temperatures. I was like, I already knew I had problems, so I ramped it down to like 320 C. Still was like just destructo ray on those vias I touched. And I couldn't drill them back. I tried to drill down and like try to find it, but it just wasn't anything that I could get to 10. And I eventually was like, fuck it. And I tried to reverse it, but it still wouldn't boot. So I just gave up and I was like, cool, I'm done. I didn't really need it. I was just kind of doing it for fun. I thought it'd be a fun thing to try. I was doing it for a friend of mine. I ended up just buying him another one. I got him a really cool one for a pretty good price, though. So it all worked out. Oh, you've done GPU reballings? Ugh. You're probably right. That's probably a good assertion. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. I just realized we got ads and I need to go. All right. All right. Let's see. There's our Z out. There's our Y out. And there's our X out. So these are a higher reduction, and then this Z out, I think I consider it the main out, and like it ties in with the lights. So the Z out is whatever the LEDs are, or at least that's how I've interpreted it. Where is it? The X is here and it's inverted. But I think it's a reduced amount. And then this is pretty much the same. It does have a higher value here. I'm not sure what that's about. But anyways, I don't know. Let's figure this out. I'm kind of annoyed that it's not working and it owes me money. Only one of those things is true. Ugh, gross. All right, here's a good flux example. So we'll put a little tiny bit of flux. We get, there's too much anyways, but we have to make a point. Then we'll just take our fairly clean iron and beauty for all. So this is not where we need to be, but I just wanted to get over there. So these are the components that we were having issue with. So there's all those 4.7Ks. Those are all the same value. They all look on there good. Here's our TLO72. Pin 1 is marked. We're correct on that. I don't see any bridging. Looks pretty good to me. We have 100K. That's, wait. Is that 100K? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there we go. This guy, hey Beef Supreme, if this... It's acting like this one's messed up. But I don't see anything that would indicate there's something wrong with this TLO72. But we do have some garbage on that summed output, which uses that TLO72, I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, but all that looks good. This is weird, man. So each one of these TLO74s lives inside of that circuit. So it's kind of easy to troubleshoot once you figure out who's what. Pretty sure this is inertia. Or whatever, the slowest one. The masters at work? Yeah, well, where are they? Oh, this guy? Yeah, I know, he's such a cut-up. He's the comic relief of the tragedy that is Sid Heresy. I guess I could probe this to verify. Oh man, look at that guy. That guy looks like poo-poo pants. Let's fix this dude. Sorry, sir. I needed... This is the other TLO72. We just make sure it's okay, but I'm... Give you the probe you later, yeah. Ah, the alien probe. Oh my god, I keep finding these crappy solder joints. Well, at least we're doing a flyby, I guess. And I was pretty frustrated earlier. This was not easy to solder. Dude, I don't know. I don't know why it's not working right. I guess we're gonna have to probe around like the House of Pain song. wondering if it's in here somewhere, you know? Like this is pulling it off. But it wouldn't make sense because... So why is 0? There's nothing coming out of this. That shouldn't happen. And then there's very little coming out of here and here. Beef Supreme, wow, imagine an AI program that could scan the board, tell you where to poke probes and apply the right voltage and test them when you probably... So there kind of is that. It's not as so much as like it doesn't do a lot of analyzing. It's a lot of pre-programming, but because it basically just takes the net information and verifies that it works. But at factories, they will go through and they'll do probe tests, and it's a machine. It's really fun to watch. It does it super fast. If it finds something that's questionable, there's a technician there, and they look at it, and it's on a monitor, and it's like a microscope zoomed in version, and they can go like, yeah, that's a broken trace, or no, that's just some solder mask that fell funny. It's pretty neat. I saw it in a video going over like PCB fabrication and the whole process. And I've seen it in different places. Like there was one in China, and then I saw one out of Texas. And it was basically the same procedure. There was a person that would monitor it, and the machine would go, and like it was active, and then it would just stop, and they'd be like, what? And the person would be like, you know, thumbs up, thumbs down. It was very, very Tinder-like, you know. Is this circuit a swipe right or a swipe left? Usually is right. Okay, so VCV rack. Yeah, you know, I'm a big VCV rack fan, Echo, and my preferred. There's a couple of modules. I know that I saw that there's a sloth in there. I can't remember. I don't think I've tried it yet. There's another module that does the same thing that's been around for like a couple of years, and I've used that in the past. But I'd like to switch over. Or just start using that. If anyone's interested in VCV Rack, wants to find out more about it, it's a Euro Rack emulator software. It's pretty forgiving on computers, so you could run it on just about anything. Well, within reason. But it's phenomenal. It's super powerful. It's open source. It's free to download. Exclamation point VCV, Victor Charlie Victor. We'll pull up the link for it. But it's vcvrack.com, and it's pretty straightforward. It's not... You can Google it if you want to. Oh, there you go. So I highly recommend it to someone who's interested in Eurorack but doesn't want to buy anything yet. They want to learn more about what makes modular synthesis so special. The music that we're listening to right now, in fact... Here, let me bump this out really fast so we have the cleared chat. There we go. So the music we're listening to right now is from J Nothing. They're using VCV Rack here, although it's all squishy, but you can see it's pretty fun, very colorful, and very lovely. And you can get pretty deep. My advice for it is always that just because you can download 3,000 modules doesn't mean you should download 3,000 modules. The KISS method is very, very good way to go, which is to keep it simple, stupid. There's lots of tutorials out there that use the base modules, which is a good grounding, like a good place to start, really. There are a couple of brands, a couple of groups I like what is it? Bog Audio is really good. I like BOG. There is like replicas of mutable instruments. It's audible instruments, and there's nonlinear circuit stuff as well. So a bunch of really cool stuff. But if you're wanting to get into modular, I recommend not downloading the whole kitchen sink, because it'll just be way more overwhelming. I don't know. I guess, everybody's brain's a little different, but I think it'd be intimidating to pull up Oscillator and just see hundreds of... Oh, guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Yeah. Guys, if you are not familiar with the Brutzler, I must change that for you. I must make it possible. Wait, I also have to be able to spell shout out correctly. That's... what a load of shit, man. There we go. Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, there's the link. Go check them out. Brutzler, Phil Coleman, welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Guten Abend. What were y'all streaming today? Oh, there you go. Guten Abend. We're working on a Eurorack module. This is one we built a few times, but I haven't built this revision of it where it's a single board. And we're having problems where the center one isn't working, or it doesn't appear to be working. And I think there's an issue, but I'm trying to find where it is. I can't. There is a lot of people camping that I may just be too impatient for it to do its thing, but I don't know. Usually it moves a lot quicker. So I'm trying to look around with the microscope to see if there's like a problem with the trace or something like that. But I don't know. I think we're about to probe it and see if we can trace the circuit correctly. Because right now we're kind of guessing what's what, which isn't very ideal. But nonetheless. Sorry, browser destroyed after shutting down the streaming computer. How are you? Hey, no worries, mate. I was just asking what y'all were up to today on your stream this evening. And Willkommen and Guten Abend and all those pleasantries that I love to butcher in my great way. Yeah, so that's what y'all were streaming today. We tried to boost the Game Boy retrofit software. Oh yeah. And when you say boost, like improve? Make it better? Oh, we need to go to the other side. My bad. We need to go over here. I'm going to put the other weight on this so I can probe with pressure. just like the song. Oh, the software's really laggy. I get you. Trying to trim the fat, tighten it up, make it lean and mean. Change it for me. What are we changing? Chaser over on YouTube. I missed it. I lost. All right. I think it's the SD card. Oh, yeah. That's a good. That wouldn't surprise me. We worked earlier on a old. Well, it's not old, but it's a Vox guitar amp, little mini tube amp. But I thought it was going to take a long time, and it turned out it was just the transformer's dead. The transformer was dead, and so I just need to go get a new one. But and then we started working on this, and now the center tap won't work, which I don't know. I find it amusing. Oh yeah, I was gonna give it power. Because I thought this would be like a slam dunk project, but it's actually the one we're gonna spend time on. All right. So let me see here. Let me patch this in so I have a ground attached. And then I'm gonna switch this to a sticky probe. We're gonna probe around just like the House of Pain song. Oh, I already told that joke, right? But I haven't told it to you guys. To you, it's a brand new, hilarious joke. Crafted from the finest of humors. Alright. We're gonna switch this voltage on. And let's figure out what the heck's going on here. So we're going to go back and forth between, this circuit let's start at this output. This output we should be able to find. There's these 4.7Ks, and it's tied to the same line as this LED. The LEDs are at the top. We should be able to find that. Let's just start from working back there and figuring it out. Oh, normal time to start. From SD card, 3 seconds, now 23 after updating software from retro go. Oh. So, and now rating to bed. Yeah, no worries. Donkey, yeah. Thank you so much, Brutzler, for the raid. Have a good night. Gute Nacht, and take care. Stay guile. Stay guile. There we go. Stay guile. All right, yeah, let's find this shit here. Let me figure this out. We've got these 247s, and then it goes to the output. The output is physically going to be at the bottom. So maybe we find that spot first, and then we can follow the trace back. We do have... Wait a minute, what's this shit about? Oh, it's just breaking it like this? Oh, I hate it when that happens. Not cool. Wait, this is the... Which one's the new one? That's the old one. Oh, there's no new one. Or... There it is. Okay. This is the output. There we go. That's 100. That's not right. Wait, what? Okay. Well, let's start here at this 100K. I don't remember there being 100K on the schematic. Yeah, it's not on here. Where's the 247s then? Look at that, there's another 100. What the fuck is going on here? No, am I not reading this correctly? Is this like a pull down? Maybe that's what that is. Maybe this is ground I'm looking at. Because they all have this little 100K and then one side goes to ground. So I think it's a pull down. Not this one though. Does not do that. But anyways, it comes down here and then it goes into these 247s. And then it's kind of lost. I don't really see what happens to it. I guess it goes through here. Yeah, never mind. And then this is the LED. And then this is the TLO72 that feeds it. So I was wrong thinking it was this one. It's this one up here. Okay, let's map that out. Let's see if we're getting that shit on the reel. Wait a minute. I'm actually getting voltages high enough that should be changing the color of the LED. So, hold on a minute. Let me flip this thing over here. Yeah, it was almost gets to a volt, which should light it up. Oh, shit. Never mind. I was in the wrong output. Okay. Waste of time. Sorry about that. I will contact the persons responsible and have them beaten with sticks made out of their enemies. Enemy sticks. It's the only way. It's the only way. I'm just saying crap, nothing important. Okay, no worry, Chaser. Don't worry. Thank you for the chat over on YouTube. I appreciate it. 'Tis useful. Okay, so it's not this guy. We need to go over to this guy. And look at these real quick. Make sure we're good here. Oh, that looks right. Let's measure our voltage from here first. So there, that's the same. That's what I kind of expected. It's 0.2 or 0.02, 0.03. So it rides up to here, I believe. Where is it? Yeah, it rides up to here. Yeah, I'm getting the same voltage, 0.4, 0.3 at peak. And then arrives here. And we have our two resistors here. This one should be ground. Yeah, it's ground. This one should be the other side. Oh, wow, it's really low. I gotta wait for it to swing out. There we go. So now it's at 4. Yeah, it's really low. It's not picking up. Let's make sure this TLO72 is correct. Because the other side of this should be going to the I'm trying to pull up the schematics to see what I'm talking about. Yeah, so the output and the inverting side are tied. And then this should be the input. And I'm getting really, really low voltages. They're not really moving either. I think it's because it's just not going to happen. I don't think I put the wrong components on. It's 47 connected to the TLO72 off its pad. Are you talking about this one here? Does look weird, right? I was thinking about hitting it with the iron. This is the LED. It's not getting enough to break. It's like just really, really low. Yeah, this guy should be okay. I mean, we can flip it on its sides and see here. See what's going on exactly. I think it's just got a little. Yeah, I think it's just got a chunk sticking up. We could flatten that out really quick. Unplug the power for just a second, and we'll hit it with where were we? Forgot. There we are. Just to be on the good side, right? The for sure side. Man, I could just use more solder, really. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got some on there. Second time around. There you go. Big old ball. That's what we love here. Well, that's what I love. I don't think people really like it. I think they're critical of my balls. But I enjoy my balls, so suck it. Anyways. So I think that guy's good. Let's power it back up. And just gonna measure over here. Yeah, still getting the same lowish values. Oops. This should be negative 12. Should be positive 12. This one is moving quite a bit. Oh, because it's the sum. Never mind. So wait a minute. If that's the oops. Okay, so if that's the one that we're coming into, where does this go from there? Because this is the signal. So it's coming from here. It jumps over, and that's ground? That's not right. I think these are separate. I think I'm stupid. So it goes down here. And then, okay, so this is where inertia lives. It's on this chip. We're not getting any movement. Oh wait, I'm showing -3 volts on the on this output. I'm plugged into the right one. Okay. Am I just Oh right, it's stuck at -3. God, I gotta remember things better. Let me plug it into the Z output so I can not be so embarrassed. Okay, yeah, it's garbage. It's low, low, low. I think there's got to be a mistake, but I can't figure out who to blame. Hey, Lusty Bard, welcome in. Hey, Sid. How's it going? Looks like a tripped out version of SimCity. Right. Now, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. We are working on. We just built this, and it's basically 3 circuits here, but this one isn't working correctly. Although it could be, I haven't listened to Guns N' Roses, and I am ignoring their recommendation of having just a little patience. Yeah. Just a little patience now. Yeah. So right now, it's just like, it's like really dumb. It's coming out of here. This is putting out like -3 volts. It's just dumb. Like nothing's correct. I don't know why. I've looked at these values and they're all correct. We can keep checking though. I mean, it's possible I'm missing something. I don't know. What brand are those board holders? Oh, the round one? These guys? So this is the Hacko Omnivice. I bought them at around Christmas. They had a special where they were like $50, and so I bought 2 of them, and I basically got them for like large boards whenever I have to work on those, but these were, I keep using them for like little stuff because I like how flat and heavy duty. They're super heavy. They're like 5 pounds or something. They're dense. They're like, if you throw certain things, they start to orbit it. It's that dense. Oh shit! I meant to do the break thing. All right. Let me look at the components again. We'll kind of go back and forth between this and try to figure it out here. So I think I messed something up here. But I don't know what I did because all these numbers are the correct values. Oh no, I got your use your illusion joke. I just couldn't think of anything clever to tap onto it, so I'm new to this. Your humor is frightening to me. No, actually, that's not right. Your humor confuses and frightens me. I am attempting humor back, but it is your humor very non sequitur. I laugh, but the laughter makes me feel like all the insides come out through my laugh. I don't think this is safe. I do not want to lose my insides. That's so fucking nonsensical. Anyways, I think I did this right. I don't know why it's not working. I have a really bad guess. There could be something wrong here. I doubt it though, mates. Honestly, like these things, I've done the meanest thing to a TLO 74. Thing that I'm not proud of. Unspeakable things. Terrible. Terrible thing. Really bad things is what I'm trying to get at. They were bad. And I did them to TLO 74s with little or no remorse. I simply did not care. And from learning all this, I've learned that, you know, they're kind of immortal, you know, like they're Highlanders. I don't know if there can be only one, so maybe not a Highlander. Maybe more like a vampire, because the vampires have their weaknesses. One of them being Blade, obviously. That's a big weakness too. Because, I mean, Blade has pointed out many times, motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. Motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. I'm sorry. I didn't think the words of Blade would move me like that, but here we are. Moved by Blade. Only guarantees if I have cockroach and chips. Ooh, I want some cockroach chips. Twinkies? Yes, Twinkies are immortal. Okay. I'm frustrated. So when I get frustrated, I like to get two of these rude boys next to each other. Oh man, I'm gonna lose that. So let me plug it back in. I don't know why it's doing it more than it usually does. So let me switch over to this shot, and we're gonna put two of these in the Omnivices. It's gonna be kind of hot, a little spicy. Oh shit. Let me flip this guy around so we make this easier. Oh, come on, dude. This thing is being such a pain in the... Took us... Alright. I'm gonna connect the power, although I didn't think about this when I was doing this. This should be okay. Hey, look at that. It's I think it's working. I don't know. I'm not seeing color change on the other guy here. Oh no, I'm just lazy. I'm just impatient. Classic me. Okay, so this is gonna be some wild shit. Oh, they are backwards. Oh, weird. That's super annoying. Oh my god, these are nothing alike. I don't know if this is going to... Oh wait, my ground should be the same. I shouldn't have to change grounds because it's tied from the power. So that was really stupid that I disconnected that. How will I ever get it back in? Alright, but I want to probe these IOs here and see, and then the TLO 74s. Oh, he's got it marked on here, so we can actually find these. Here's inertia. Totally different layout. How did I know that that was a C? No fucking clue. Must have had it underneath. Yeah, same with the one next to C2. Dude. Let's find where it connects. Let me see where I'm at here. I gotta kind of... That's the dual, so we're flipped around. So I want, it's right, this is it. No, that says apathy, doesn't it? Here's inertia, and oh, does it connect to this guy here? Oh, you can't tell, but you can sure as hell assume. So that's a power rail. I don't know where these go. It's not marked both sides. This is an earlier one where he didn't do that. We called this the Dark Ages. So here's that part of the circuit. So this would be our feed in. So maybe it comes from here to here. Shut up. Worst ska song ever. Wish I knew what that value was without... Oh. R32 maybe? No? Yeah, R32. Which means 37. It means nothing to me. Nothing at all. I guess we could look at this pin. This is going to be the 47Ks, I think. It's really hard to tell because it's split here, but this looks like the same one that the 47Ks were on. Here we can actually look at the build of materials and confirm that. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, shit. I didn't see this. I don't see any differences though. I don't think I mean, it's listed on the board, so I wouldn't have made the mistake. The only difference is the LEDs. I put 470, like it says up here. And he says 4.7. Just make it darker. I don't think it would really matter. Alright, well, let's figure this out. So 4.7, R5, R11. I think that was the ones that we were dealing with. Let's double bubble. Wish these were closer. Oh, right. This is flipped around. So, oh, it's R10, R14, R37, R45. So 10, 37, 42, 45. 10, 10, 37. Oh, no, it's none of those. Or 35. But, oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. No? Yeah. Nope. What the fuck is that then? R10 is 470. Oh wait, 37? Ah, no, I forgot. Nope. Oh yeah, 37's one. But R10 is that, but then oh god, it sweeps all the way over to here. That's cute. Oh, that's juice, isn't it? No, it's not that one. It's this thinner one. Goes to inertia Z out. So there we go. There's R46 that grounds it. R46 is probably 4.7, maybe, and then there should be another one though. See, there is this extra, but then we have this 47. Oh, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of this shit here. All right, well, let's probe around. Let's see what we can find here. So I think this is our... it's our output. So I'm getting 3.4, I'm getting 4 volts. And then coming into this, yeah, I'm getting 4 volts as well. Is there anything else that would pull this down? R11. That's it. That's the only ground on here, isn't it? Let's check out, let's find Y output. And, because it was ground, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Maybe. Let's go, let's move over to this kid. We're going to have to zoom in. Enhance! Truffle shuffle. All right, let's trace it back. It's going to be the middle here. It's, god damn it, so fucking hard to read this shit. So it's this guy here. This should say 0 volts. Oh no, it says 3. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to go lower. Huh? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, that one. That one's the 3. This one is the middle one. This is Y. So that one goes down here. Cruises all the way over to this chip, makes a right angle, and goes into here. Let's see if we can figure out what that looks like on the big screen. What in the ever-living fuck? What's it doing? It goes to here? What? Okay. That seems pretty circuitous, but I'll bite. Okay, I'm showing 0 here. Now we, on this board, are... we're right here. So on the other side of this, we should have... Wait a minute. No. My mistake. We're over here, aren't we? So this is it. There's one going to ground, and then there's this one. I believe this is the one going to ground. Not seeing anything. Let me check it here. Nothing. Like there's 0 volts. I don't know what that... Oh, I know what that cap is. So that cap is this one right here, this 1 microfarad. And it's just 0. There's nothing happening here. So we might have, I don't know, we might have an open spot here. Let's keep tracing. So this is on... Wait a minute. This shouldn't be... This and this shouldn't connect. That's at least that's not how it is in the schematic. There's a 1 nanofarad cap. But huh? What the hell? God damn it. These are the power rails. This should be negative, not ground. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different chip. Oh, shit. Shorted that out. That wasn't good for me. Yeah, there's 12. Okay, I'm sorry. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, so this is on either side. This is right. That's your output. The output. But where's the input coming from? Or no, 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 no. Well. Oh, wait a minute. That's ground, isn't it? Yeah, this is ground, assumedly. Huh. You guys try to see how how slow it is. Oh, yeah. Those pink lines. Oh, you're talking about the traces? Yeah. Let's find this 10 meg here. There's going to be a 10 meg on one side and 100K on the other side of this op amp. So there's the 47. So this must be, okay, that's that side. This side, there's the 10 mega ohm. So let's travel here. There it is. All right, let's see if we have anything on the other side of this 10 mega ohm. Let's see, on this side we have zero. And on this side we have negative 1.111. It's kind of moving. It's pretty slow, but it does appear to be changing. Here, let me see if I can get a better purchase into these. Yeah, I'm at negative 1. I think there's some sort of issue here, maybe? Like it just gets dropped to ground. And what's doing it? There's nothing let's find, okay, well, no, I did find the 100K. Is it possible that's shorting to ground? And no, wait, that's not 100K, is it? Where is the 100K? Let me see if there's another way that guy goes. Oh, there we go. And it does piece over to this 100K up here. So that's the output, and then it keeps going into... And then there's 150, etc. All right, so let's scooch up here and let's look at that. And let's see if we get anything. So this is the feed. It should say 0. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I was touching it or something. Okay, it says 0. On the other side, I have 0 as well. I think the 150 is 220 now. And then we go all the way down to this chip here. Here's the other side of it. Both of them are just giving me 0 volts. Well, this one has a little tiny bit. It says like 0.002. I don't know if to trust that or not. Here, let me just stab it here. Yeah, there's like barely anything, and then there's a little bit of something. It's appearing to die out around here. Pew, it's 3 a.m. Is nearing, so I'm going to hop off. Hey, mate, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, take care. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I think this one is a Tuesday stream. Oh, shit. That's going to eat shit in a minute. And then we've got Jamtown next week, so we'll actually be making music with this stuff. So it'll be, oops. Wait, is it still not going to go? There it goes. So it should be good times. If I can get this figured out. This is so weird. Such a weird... So I think there's something wrong here, but I cannot... I wonder if I were to put a jack in Y. Like, what if it's shorted out on these pins? And if I put a jack in there, it'll break it, it'll break the circuit. I guess there's no harm in trying that. I don't even have to do anything. I can just move it one click. Maybe? So let's see, there's the top row. I feel it with my fingers. Oh wait, maybe that's... No, there's the top row. So this is the middle row. I think I need to go one more over. We'll know I'm in the right spot if I read 0. So, oops. Yep. So I'm in the right spot, but breaking the signal didn't really seem to help. But we'll give it a couple minutes. Maybe it'll spin up. But we'll go ahead and check this output here because this has been pretty consistent. Yeah, it's still kind of garbage. I think the next thing I need to do is the good old-fashioned power it down and put it in beep mode with ohms and start checking these spots. I wonder if I have a short or something. You know, like, if this cap is bridged, which I don't think it is, but if it was, that might cause the problems that we're having. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense why I'm getting 0 out of that output. Let's see, where is the... So those are the two 4.7s. This one ties to ground, so this side here is ground. And if that's failed, it would open though. So I don't think that's it. But if this cap failed, it would short. But it would, honestly, I think it would, I don't think it'd break the circuit. If this was 0. So we do have our capacitor bank here. Let's see what we have on that. Like, one side's attached to ground. But the other side is the juice. What are we getting? Probe. Yeah, I'm actually getting kind of movement here. I've got negative 1.1. It is really small, though. It's like it's still stuck. I wonder if we've got, like, I don't know, maybe one of these is bad and it's not balancing out with the 10 meg properly. Remove the 1U cap. So if I do, then it needs something to set this. But if this has failed, it will short it, and it will actually probably work better. Because this is just acting like a filter. We're getting movement here, but it's really weak. I wonder if I need to go further up the chain. X is stuck at like a negative weird value. Let's look at that. So this is on that same TLO 74. We're looking for 2 1 microfarad caps that are over the top, and then there'll be a 10 meg nearby. C1, C2. Oh, C3, yeah. Let's find these guys. So there they are. There's the 1K. Why is there a 1K on there? What the fuck is that 1K for? Am I not reading that right? No, that's exactly what's happening. It's going to that 1K. Which I have no real... Oh, my bad. That's the 1K to the output. Which currently should be like something dumb like negative 3 volts. Negative 3.48. So it keeps getting stuck in that realm. I've got 0 on this side. Negative 3 on the other. Where's that one? There should be a 10 meg nearby. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah. And there'll be another one. And then it feeds to this one. So I think it's this one. Here, let me look at the. Yeah. Wait a minute, where's the other? Oh, there it is. So yeah, one leg's here, one leg's here. So I should be able to get. I'm getting -3 nasty on this leg. I'm getting 0 on this leg. Or pen or whatever, however you wanna anthropomorphize it. I don't give a shit. I think it's beautiful. This has got me good. I mean, I don't see any floating pens. I keep checking the component values, and they all look good. I hate to do it. The only thing I can think of is to replace the TLO 74. I really don't think it's the cause, though. It just doesn't. I think it's going to be a waste of time. But I think we have time to waste it. I have some other ones here. I don't know what their story is. I have some laying in the tray over here. Looks like they were removed for similar purposes. Or were these CMOS chips? What were these? These were CMOS chips, so never mind. I don't know, mates. If you have an opinion, speak now, or forever hold your beats. I kind of want to try this. The other one, but I remember it's so fucking hard to figure this thing out, and it's really confusing because the designations are different. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can think of to do right now is to try swapping the chip out. It's the core of this whole thing. We've checked You know what we could do? We could pull it off, and we could measure. But I don't even... I mean, I've kind of already checked that. Let me do one other little due diligence thing. Let me... Oh, man, I forget how hot this thing gets. Let me... We have one probe to ground. We're going to do a beep test on this and make sure that these are who they say they are. So this should be ground right here. This should not. This should not. No. No. Is there any resistance here? Negative. Here, let me put it on resistance just to make sure. Oh, yeah, I got 2 mega ohms. Another 2. Oops. Slid around there. 9K. That's a little low. It's a little weird. 9K as well. Oh, it's because it's the total sum of the two 4.7Ks going to ground. So that's correct. Let's do these kids up here. I don't quite remember which one this is. I think it's I don't know. Who cares? So this one is giving me a resistance of 300K. 108. 0. Is that supposed to be that way? Oh, yeah. These are all going to have a ground connect. This should be 0 as well. It is. Then we should have a value. 300K. 4 mega ohms. That sucks. That's what it really kind of should be. Let's check its counterpoint here. We'll just start. Oh wait, that's power. No wait, no, it's not power. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to get a reading because I disconnected the power. So there's no ground. I'll fix that. Okay, so this says 600. This is 300. This is ground. This is ground. A little bit of resistance there, but not weird. This is 100K. This is 300K. 10K. Oh my God, this is identical readings. 11 megs climbing. Now that's different. Oh yeah, ground. What's this guy? 5 mega ohms and climbing. Huh. 700K. That's a little different. All right, let's just knock it out. Let's just do it so we can not have to worry about it being a possibility. Oops, sorry. I'm going to take this guy out of the mix. And what we're going to do is just heat this rude boy up with hot air. And we'll get a freshie for it. I have some lovely TLO 74s. These are some of the finest cuts. Delicious. All right. We're gonna get some juice here handy. I'm trying to do this one-handed. It's way trickier than you would think. I want to make sure I don't have it suck down the chip, so I'll just put it with the rest. Oh, fuck, whatever. Just gonna zap these guys with a little bit of the good stuff. All right. Get to actually suck up the smoke. It really wasn't doing that much. I don't know. I didn't look. We'll let it cool down and we'll do a salad test, but I think we're okay. Yeah, it's still a little soft. I'm gonna put it on top and so I can kind of pull cool air across it. Yeah, it might have just been the light and everything. The problem with this microscope, and honestly a little bit of that falls on me, is that it doesn't it, like, the temperature is off and there's like a couple of things, so like a lot of the time things get reflected back and they don't look correct, and you kind of learn it over time, like to go like, oh, well, that's fine, that's just the light doing that thing that sucks. But I don't know, I could make, I want to get another light system. I'd like to have something besides a ring light. I'd like to have 1 to 3 gooseneck style arms so I can have the light coming at like a 45 or instead of just a direct straight down, because that works for some stuff. Is this thing still hot as hell? It's cool enough that we can do a little check here. Here we'll do. And this side, try to use my tweezers left-handed. That's super weird. I'm just pushing one way. Like if we see something wrong, we'll see it tweak. Alright, now it's time to find out that this didn't do anything. I know I sound pessimistic, but it literally would be like the second or third time ever that changing an op amp fixed something. It just never, ever seems to happen. Here, we'll plug it in, and it's still really hot. Maybe, I don't know, I think it'll be all right. All right, the easiest thing to do is just to plug this into the output. Here, we'll do this one because this is the one that was all wonky. And we'll just see, oh shit, yeah. We'll just see what we get with this value. We're gonna do voltage. It's already not looking good. Here we go. This should say, yep. Oh, it says -6 now. What the fuck? That's worse. Makes even less sense. Hold up. I think this can't be right. Okay, there's -1.2. That's actually kind of better. Let's check the center tap. The center tap was 0 before. That was no bueno. Hey! That's a value I can live with. Let's try the bottom. It's not enough to trip the LED. I might have to eat some sort of sandwich here. We'll see. Dude, I'm getting red. It's working. Oh my god, it was the TLO-74. What the fuck was wrong with it? I've never had that happen before. I mean, if I could count it on one hand. I'll tell you that much. Like, it's just super, super rare that it's the op amp. But we were getting different values out of it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it very well just could have been one of those legs was shorting and we couldn't see it because the package sat on top. I mean, I beep tested it, though. I checked. I don't know. It's so weird. Whatever. It fixed it, and that's all that matters. I'm going to take this bad boy and throw him in the trash so he never hurts anyone again. Yo! Oh. Let's go. I don't know if you're still in chat, Echo, but nailed it. Got it. Now it's just all red, though, which is kind of eerie. But I remember this thing is, it's chaotic. They don't call it a chaotic generator for nothing. They don't call it a predictive generator. Easy to guess generator. No, it's chaos. Oh wait, where'd my? Oh no. Oh, I'm just stupid. My bad. So let's get some readings off of this. Make sure we're all happy with it, and we'll put it in the in Space Station. We'll have it take its rightful place. So right now we've got a red and we're getting a 4. Oops, it's a little steep. Whatever, it's readable. So we're getting a negative 4. Bloody hell, whatever. It's not, you can see it. Our middle tap is giving us a positive 2.5. Ow, shit. Oh man, I got myself good. And then this one is negative, oh wow, it's really moving. Did I get myself really good, or did I just startle myself more? That was really dumb. I didn't fuck these up at least. Yeah, look at this X output. It honestly does not make sense. I thought it was the inverse, but that's negative 4.2. That's positive 2.9, almost 3. And then that's point. Yeah, it's weird. They're all different, which is really strange. Like if we look at this guy here, let's wait for it to get to like a peak. Okay, so there it is at negative 2. There's positive 2. And then there's like half of it maybe, or a quarter. So I wonder, negative 3.7, positive. Oh, so these should be opposite of each other. It's close. It's not dead on. Like this is 3.5. This, oh, it's almost a whole volt off. I wonder if that's just the way it is. I guess we can test it with was working fine before. And let's see here. We'll go with this one. Here, I'll put a holder. Well, here we can check this one real quick why it's positive. So it's at positive 3, negative 5. Okay, there is variance. It's not. Yeah, and then that's positive 5, negative 5. Negative 4, negative 5. Yeah, I know, it's. Oh, dude, it's all different. They really don't match each other out. I always thought that they were that way, but negative. Huh. The more you know. I'll write a book one day about it. I really should I wonder if there's a way. I've been trying to find like a digital multimeter that could work with your computer or something so you could log voltages. Like have it record it at a certain speed. I guess a scope kind of does that. But these are really slow moving voltages. It would just be, oh God, I did get myself pretty good there. Let me clean it up so I don't turn into a werewolf. Just use alcohol because that's going to feel great on this cut. Oh! Wow, that hurts. Oh, that's not feel good. That was a really dumb idea. I regret all of it. But regrets turn into joy as Oddball with the 40, what does that say? 46 months? Damn. That's redonkulous, my friend. Redonkulous. How are you doing, mate? We just finished building a sloths. The middle one didn't work. We couldn't figure out what was going on. And then as a Hail Mary, I replaced the TLO 74. There was nothing looked wrong with it. I couldn't figure it out. Swapped it out with a fresh one, came to life. There might have been some sort of short underneath. That's the only thing I could think of, and removing it cleared it up, but I don't know. I tested for that, I thought. And then I scraped my arm with the fucking tweezers and got kind of a nasty little scrape there. It's not too bad, it just hurts like shit. Especially when I dumped alcohol on it to disinfect it. That was the worst plan. So there's this middle guy. So we're at 2.5. Let's see what this one is. Negative 1.2. Positive 2.2. Yeah, it's like the same. Yeah, all these outputs, I thought they were related. They are random bits amongst the same deal. Very cool. Yeah, I think I'd like to be able to get some sort of long measurement so you could see if there's any relationship. Like if I had it graphed out over, a time axis, I think you would be able to see like, oh, well, these always do this or whatever. Or maybe it would just be chaos the whole way. But I don't know of anything that could do that. Especially multiple channels. Like there might be something that could kind of do it. Maybe a scope. Because you could put it in DC mode. I don't know. That's a tough call. I'd like to be able to read it out though. I'd like to be able to see it. You know what you could do is you could get, well, no, that wouldn't work either. Because I want it to be linear. Like a scope will put it in XY, but I'd want it, well, in a circular, but I'd want it to be over a long time axis, so I could see what happens. Yeah, I don't know how you do that, but anyways, this guy's good. We should put as many finishing touches on it as we can. I'm curious. Okay, so these are positive and negative. It doesn't just do positive and just do negative. Yeah, because I'm in a negative voltage right now on the positive out. So, all right. That's good to know. Man, really smarts. So I don't think I have all the nuts for this yet. We'll have them by Thursday. But we don't have them today. I'm almost positive I don't have any the white ones. I think that's what this would be, just 2 blacks and just all white. Let me see what I can scrounge up here. We do need this. And I'll put that in, and yeah, I should have grabbed some knobs earlier when we were in that neighborhood. Wait, maybe I have a spare. Nope, not really. Alright, well, we'll just get one. Aw, no, that's not cool. Dude. Oh, they're at the bottom. I'd almost rather, get them from another source. Is it this here? No, it's this here. Oh wait, did that one just bounce the hell? No, I just think I hallucinated. More of those. Pretty common these days. Can't say I'm not happy. Really got my LSD money's worth. Super slow amount of time. Baby, we're gonna have a super slow amount of time. Oh wow, there is absolutely. Oh, there's two of these left. I guess I'll put it on the bottom. That's cool. Ouch! God damn it! I keep stabbing myself with these tweezers. What is my subconscious doing to me? What have I done to it to deserve this? Box. It's like a ska song. That feels pretty good. Ooh, I like it. Alright, we'll take this nut off because it's a temporary nut. And we will put this in its rightful place until we get the rest of the nuts on. So I made a little progress on troubleshooting my module. It seems to pull the voltage down on the Arduino programmer. I've got a few of the programming pins connected to other things. Gonna see if that's it. Yeah, I was trying to help. I think I kept missing it. I was like, you know, if I can see the schematic and get a better idea of why what's could be what, you know? You know. But alas. Alright. Another one joins the ranks. All right, we got this and the caps coming tomorrow. So we'll be able to finish this on Thursday. Divide and conquer. Let's look into getting the LEDs for this. Maybe we can knock this out today as well, because we still have time. It's still it's pretty early, honestly. Yeah, and then we have a Let's Splosh to replace here. I can't remember what else. There's some other things. Oh, yeah, the poultry. Poultry in motion. And, good stuff. Fun things. Let's see. LEDs. I'd like to use more of those oranges. Let's see if we have I think it's 8 that we need. 2, 4, 6. Yep. So let's see. We have 8 of these orange. I think we do, baby. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. I like these. Oh, I think I can order more. I might just make an order from Tata and suck it up. Just order a bunch of all the shit I use from them all the time. 2, 4, 6, 8. Meet me at the doggy gate. Yes. Yes. This is actually going to be pretty cool. Here, let's separate this. Don't have any more nuts for this, though. Kind of sad. All right. So these LEDs are... Yes, they're the correct keying. I just had to double check. Yeah. Triple double checking. Oh shit, dog. That was a jumper. Another one. God damn it. I just realized what it's pulling. It's this thing's pulling on my glasses. Which way does this go? So, oops. So it goes this way, according to the instructions on the back. No, 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 no. Don't run away. Oh shit, this one's all stupid. We're gonna have to reflow this really quick. Here, I'm gonna do this. This piece is all sitting weird. See if I can get it to smash back down. Okay, I think it's fixed. Yeah, that works better. It wasn't threading very flush. It's still a little weird, but I think we'll live. Now I just need to push all these LEDs through so that they are poking out nice and full. I love it a lot. Okay. I think I'm just gonna blast through this. Guess I could do like, here, I'll do this so it'll be at least a little more cool. And I probably should have done this before I started soldering, but before I trim these pins, let me just make absolutely sure that I did this. Yeah, we've got up. Okay, so we're good. Let's trim these pins. Beep, 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 beep. Trim these pins. Trim these pins. Trim these pins. Come on, trim these pins. I want to see you trim these pins. Anyways. Reminds me. Really want to go to an arcade. Such a good time. The last one I went to. Alright. I always have to triple double check here. L2, L3, ground. There we go. Alright. Let's do a test here. Make sure that the lights are coming on. And all that good stuff. We've already tested this once, and it outputted correctly, but let's test it again to make sure the LEDs are in there correctly. Okay, we got a clock here. They're pretty bright. Oh, wait, no, I'm upside down. Here, let me turn the... That looks like it's working. That's working. And that one's working, so... In the gentle words of the metal band Meshuggah, another one bites the dust. I may be misquoting that. Oh shit, too slow, Sid. Too slow. Alright, well, now that we have a beautiful divide and conquer. Oh man, this is great, because now Jamtown is getting its modules back. That's a good thing. So I had to steal. I had to rob from Paul to pay Peter. And Peter's got a dicey gambling problem. So robbing him was pretty fun. Alright, those are just... Oh shit, I should probably just give up on that patch. Maintaining any semblance. Oops. Remember I said you were useless? I take it back. There we go. I do like the blue, but the blue kind of works better with with the Jamtown aesthetic. These are pretty fucking bright. I may have to adjust that brightness a little bit, because that is kind of at eyeball level. But you know, you'll never miss it. A bunch more here. Oh yeah. We were doing. All right. Yeah, those are pretty bright. I think we might have to replace them. I don't know. I'll see if I like it or not. It's kind of piercing into my skull and causing me to question everything. Because the one end, these aren't too bad, but that's pretty goddamn bright. Might have to bump it up a little bit. But whatever. At least it's working. I'm kind of... You know I'm going to do it. I was debating it. I'm just going to do it. Oh, wait. It won't matter. Will it? So we have... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I think there's something off, because I should have a Let's Splosh that replaces here. And then I have the Poultry in Motion, which is the same width as the Dual. But I should have enough room for... Oh, what the hell's going on? What am I getting wrong here? Whoa. Damn it. I hope this doesn't throw me off. I thought I had it perfect. Modular grid. Am I logged in? No, of course not. Let's go to the space station. Oh. We did not put the divide and conquer. Oh shit, you can't see it. I'm sorry, mates. That was sneaky. Yeah, I screwed up. The divide and conquer isn't in here. Also, George. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to put George in here. Okay, so let's pull this out for a minute. Let's put divide and conquer in here. That's so crazy. I can't believe I don't know. I guess I can mess that up pretty easily. I don't know where divider is going to be, so we'll just go divide. Yeah, I did not have it. Oh, that totally throws this off. So let's take this razor out. Ah, so I won't be able to. In fact, I have a weird hole here. Oh, man. I am disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in me. I don't even know what to put here. I guess there's barely anything at 6 HP, too. It's kind of annoying. Dude, oh, man. And this is how many HP? This is 10. Ah, man, that's so much to gain back. What's up? Yeah, Ekin, I think I will. I could have stepped in dog shit barefoot. I could have. You know, if I moved something like Big Jobs or this razor, I'd gain my spot back. Are there any other, like... I like Tinkle. I'm not getting rid of that. Not getting rid of these valve morphications. Not getting rid of the mixer. Yeah, I can't really make any cuts to the team, boss. I mean, maybe the razor, maybe the Big Jobs. I really want to keep the Splish and the George. I don't know. This is kind of... It was kind of a bummer. If I took the George out... Oh, God damn it. If I took the George out, I could do it. Like, it would fit in there, and it'd be great. People would be like, oh, wow, that's so awesome. What we could do is go down to 1 Fourier. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. That and the dental industry, but that's a separate thing I've been thinking a lot about. So let's do this. Let's take this guy out. Come on, dude. Just fucking do it. And then now we got room for these guys. And I don't know, a bunch of other shit that I don't know yet. Alright, I'm going to put this... Well... I don't know. I guess I don't have this right now, so... Ah, this really throws me off. I'm kind of out of it now. We'll just do it like this for now. It's stupid as shit. But that's fine. Oh, the sloth decay is quite different than the triple sloth. A lot about penguins? Of course you are. I mean, who isn't these days? Yeah, the sloth decay is like way slower. Way slower. Like its cycle takes anywhere, I think, from 16 to 23 hours or something. It's insanely slow. Eight to 20 hours. Hey, Synthcat, welcome in over on YouTube. I didn't see your chat until just now. Yeah, mate, I'm glad you were able to catch the stream as well. I hope you're doing well, staying guile, all that good stuff. We're finishing up. I kind of discovered I misunderstood something. I don't know. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Yeah, these caps are poking out. I bought some red ones. I'm really hoping they look cool. Make it look sexy, you know, with the red ones, yeah. The boys and the girls go, I like that. That is nice. I want some. But I am being careful not to have too much, you know. But yeah, this thing takes like, it's so slow. So one of the things I like to do in Jamtown, and I'll probably do it a lot more on Space Station, is I have it controlling the tempo of the whole piece. So it's like has a little bit of control over the speed of the clock that's, the LFO that's generating the clock signal. And it's really nice because then you kind of get these speeding up and slowing down, but it's very subtle and it's never very quick. Like it never tempo shifts faster than taking like, several minutes before you have like a noticeable like, oh, instead of 110, it's 115. That's oh yeah, thank you. We're nearing the completion of it. We're getting a bunch of parts in tomorrow, and then we should get some more parts on Thursday, and that should, for the most part, finish it. Although I just realized I miscounted on something, so it's gonna have this little 2 HP gap here. I might have another. I think I put them all in there, but I might have another little. What do you call it? Molt. I could squeeze in there. I already had this problem, so. But yeah, I wasn't looking, and I forgot that I have this divide and conquer, and it totally threw off the available space I thought I had. But whatever, I mean, I'll figure it out. It's no big deal. The whole point of this is that it's going to change. I'm trying to use all this stuff and try to figure it out. My next big order from Nonlinear will be to kind of swap out a lot of these things.
That's
and
it,
try
man.
different ones.
Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
All right, Oddball, take care, stay Giles, and have a good rest of your day at work. Don't work too hard. They'll take advantage of that. But whatever, this is pretty close to full. We'll have some teeny tiny gaps. I have some little things I could throw in there to help. I even have some panels to close it off, so maybe we'll do that. We'll just slide this over, and I'll put like a 2 HP panel and then a 1, and it'll just look really, really annoying. Gotta get back to work, all right. But whatever, we've got the Bindaba. We've got several of these delays. It's good stuff, baby. It's good stuff. And we'll have the macrame. We just, oh, that's one thing. Yeah, that'll come in, though. That'll be all right. That's coming in. We need these chips, but we can order them from the place we're getting the nuts and everything from. I think it's in the shopping cart already. Over on YouTube, TXM, welcome in. Just woke up. Good morning from the other side of the world. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. Guten Morgen or whatever. Other side of the world. It's got to be like Australia, Asia, Australia, Australasia. Russia, China. Just pronouncing all the stupid names, aren't I? Whatever. I'm allowed to. We've had a pretty productive day so far. We got 2 modules done. One is this module here, the sloths, triple sloth. We had a little trouble with it. It didn't work right out of the gate. To my absolute amazement, it was an op amp. We had a TLO74. I replaced it. Problem went away. Almost never happens. And then we also finished up this divide and conquer. We threw the LEDs in. We've been putting these kind of orange LEDs in, and I think it looks really, really good. Although they seem really bright, so we'll probably have to take this in and swap out the resistor with a higher value. I bet it's like 470 ohms or something really low, and we can throw some 1Ks in there, and problem eliminated. And yeah, that's how it's cooking right now. Yeah, you know, I could totally take this out. How many spaces is this? It's 24. And then I could even move this mult up here. That would give me 26 HP. We might do that. Because I kind of regret buying 2 Fouriers. I wanted one for Jamtown and one for Space Station. I didn't mean to get 2 for Space Station, but, you know, sometimes when you're ordering late at night and you've just been pounding Red Bulls and aspirin, smashed up baby aspirin for 10 to 12 hours, you tend to make questionable purchasing decisions. It's scientifically documented. I read it in the Journal of Medicine. Which Journal of Medicine? Exactly. Exactly. But whatever. Let's gaze at Space Station. Yeah, those LEDs are dumbass bright. They're kind of blasting into the camera. We'll definitely have to take them down. The ones up here for those, I've never liked how bright they are, but I don't want to work on that thing again. That's a 1080 mixer. So it's going to go back in Jamtown. I just always have it low, so it blasts me in the guts. Probably gives me some sort of photonic radiation. Probably won't be able to have kids or babies. I never thought about that. Can I ask what? What? Can I ask what supplies you use to get your build of materials? Where you like? Oh, suppliers. Mauser, mostly Mauser. We just did a big order from Mauser. Oh, it's actually already closed out. Another place I like to go to is this one, Antique Electronic Supply. The website is tubesandmore.com. It's all spelled out. We're getting some LEDs, some SSI chips, and some other nut-related stuff. This is a really good source. You can get a lot of pot. You can get pots here, a lot of different kinds of knobs. The prices are very nice. They're my favorite source for jacks, because they sell the jacks and the nuts and the washers individually, which really can knock a lot off if you're not paying for the you know, you don't need the nuts. Oh, you're not familiar with Mauser? Oh. Oh, TMBO, how yo. Mauser's probably the largest supplier. Now AES, I'm thinking of that company. Is that Aero Electronics? Will, are you in the United States? Are you in North America? Or over on the other side of the oceans? Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Antique Electronic Supply. I'm sorry. Yes, they are in Phoenix. In fact, I was thinking about maybe tomorrow doing a will call and grabbing this stuff, but it's free shipping. It's kind of hard to do. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Mauser is probably one of the #1 sources for components, like just off-the-shelf stuff. Resistors, capacitors, all the different types, and including some hard-to-find stuff. Like, they're a little bit rare, but Mauser and DigiKey, like, I don't know if you're familiar with DigiKey as well. They're pretty much the same. It's Walmart and Target pretty much. They're two big suppliers of components. You can almost find anything you're looking for. If you're working on a big project, you typically want to use Mauser as your parts source or build a materials source because they're available worldwide for the most part, and they're pretty good. DigiKey's another good one. There are Arrow's a good one. Newark's another one. But those are kind of, I don't know. I don't use them as much as Mauser. Mauser's just huge. Give him my 2 cents. Thank you for the 2 bits. I appreciate it, TMBO. Luck, I'm in Brazil. Can I buy? I don't know what Mauser's. So we have, I don't know if they're still in the chat. We do have some people that live in over in South America. But I'm not really certain on that one, to be honest with you. I'm a little ignorant on what good electronic suppliers are in that part of the globe. I mean, for Australia, I know Tata's really popular. Mauser is too, though, so I don't know. I mean, they might have distribution. It can't hurt to go to it. If you go to Mauser.com, it'll resolve to your country's TLD or somewhere in that region, I imagine, and you can gauge from there if it's available or not. They may have to ship intercontinental. That may be a really good deal. It may be too expensive. I'm not sure. Not too sure. Oh, Mauser's the best. Here, I'll give you a little tutorial here. So let's see here. Where's a part? Oh, here, let's do this. We got these sloth crazy caps. So, I think he may give you the value. So he gives a Tata one. So Tata's another supplier. Yeah. So let's go. This is what I did to figure it out. So I went to Tata. I put in that model number, pulled up this cap, and then I got its dimensions. So it's an 18 by 35 millimeter with a 7.5 pin spacing. So that's the component we're looking for. So we'll come into here, we'll go to passive, we'll go to capacitors. There's a lot of options here for, let me get this out of the way. There's a lot of options here. In this instance, we're kind of easy. We're just looking for electrolytic caps. But if you're looking for mica caps, what is there? There's ceramic, MLCCs. Those are two really common ones that you would deal with. Film capacitors, that would be another common one. But in this instance, we're just doing aluminum. Our value, so we come down to here, we'll take it down a lower one. We need a radial aluminum capacitor leaded. Or leaded. Now, the first thing I recommend is you go ahead and hit in stock and active. It will absolutely lower the shit out of that value because they have so much stuff that's not on the books. DigiKey does the same thing. They all do this. I don't know what... I get it. So now we need the value. It was 10,000 microfarads, which is kind of insane. 16 volt, preferably 105C, but that doesn't really matter. So there we are, 10,000 microfarads. Let's do 16 volts. And then our diameter was, it was 1835. So our diameter is going to be around 18, and our height is going to be about 35. There we go. It's down to this one. Let's see if it fits the rest of the mustard. It's going to kick us straight to the page. Our lead spacing needs to be 7.5. We have 7.5 lead spacing. Booyah. We found our part. Weirdly, I haven't found this part, so I'm kind of worried what I ordered is the wrong one. But I was being specific. I may have gotten a wider voltage range before. I don't remember, but that's how I recommend finding things. And you can always back out. So in this instance, we just have, we chose all these things. If we were to remove this, this backs us all the way out. We can choose here, let's do 10,000 again, but this time let's let it have the 11. So now we can go down and look at all these different caps. Now these pictures are not always what you get. So don't look at the pictures. Look at the data sheet at the end. Verify that your model number is correct if you have to. If there's any uncertainty. Because sometimes you end up inadvertently buying the wrong package because they use this picture for every package. You know, be it like they would use this for through-hole, SMD, large cap, little cap. You know, it's always going to be this same picture. You know, even though that's an axial cap, that's not what we want. Or do we? Actually, did we get axial? Yeah, though. That's why it was so low. That's why, oh, see, I couldn't even tell. We want radial, like the tires. Then we'll go to 10K again. Oh, look at it. There's like way more. Okay. I feel a little dumb. Let's do in stock, active. Look how that drops it down to a nice 80. Now you have this. Now you can go through and use your other deals. Now we knocked it down to 21. Let's go ahead and just make these individuals so it'll have it. So our diameter is, oh, there we go. We do have 18. So there's 18, and then there's our height. It really doesn't matter if we exceed that height because it just kind of is cooler. It's kind of best if we go low profile, but I'm going to hit reset on this. The fucking browser program I have here that does dark mode, it always knocks out these highlights. So it's, oh, maybe it does. Yeah, there it goes. So there we have the 15. I think this is one of the ones I got. Or no, it's this one. Seven and a half lead spacing, 35.5. Yeah, that's it. Because it's a half a millimeter longer. I figure that's cool. So anyways, hopefully that helps. I know looking on this website, a lot of people get intimidated or they have a hard time finding it. You can sometimes just put in the model number, like the search function works. Like let's say we're looking for CMOS chips, but I really don't know where the hell they fall into this, you know, all these categories here. I'm like, oh. So you could do CD 4040, I think is a, oops, 4040. And it brings up all these different CMOS chips that are the same. We can click on this. And if we need to find out the category for later, like if you want to research a category, oh, is it not going to pull it up? You could see it here. So CMOSs are considered, they're under semiconductor and they're under counter ICs. So you can find it later if you needed to really, really shop, like if we're like, oh man, I really want to look at all the different counter ICs that are out there. And there's honestly, this is going to be like all the CMOS chips. So if you were looking for something, if you're looking for less of a model number and more of a function, like you're like, oh, I need like, logic, just straight logic CMOSs. And, I'm looking for an inverter. There you go. Then you can keep going down and down and down, depending on what project you're trying to do. Maybe you don't know all the different types, like if there's a 4-channel, there's a 2-channel, etc. You can narrow it down and see Mauser, typically, if they have it, then it's available. It is. If it's not at Mauser, it probably doesn't exist, or it's hard to find. Alibaba, AliExpress and Alibaba are okay, but they're not like a really good source for components. Like, if you need a 805 220 ohm resistor from Yago, and it needs to be 50 parts per million, you might be able to find that on Ali, but I mean, God knows if you're really getting what you asked for. There's a lot of quality issues, and then sometimes the price is right, but the shipping is not. So I don't recommend it. I recommend those as a last resort. But, I don't know. Some people, that may be the only option that they have where they're at. Like, it may just be way too expensive to order from Tata or Mauser or whatever. So to each his own, but I don't recommend it. If you can avoid it, I would suggest avoiding it. Because there is a very large issue with fake chips and fake components and fake this and fake that. It's really common. It's more common than I was expecting. I've ran into it before with parts. So I rarely order anything off of Amazon. Like Market. I've bought stuff from there and it's been bunk. It's been like not correct. Like there's a couple of brands I've found that you can buy these little kits that have like a variety of diodes, like rectifier diodes. And those actually seem to be good. It's a weird off-brand that I can find a website and I can find information on. But, they're usually like Chinese-based or whatever, and there's not a lot of information, and you really don't know if their stats are just self-published or if they're verified or anything like that. So it's kind of like, are you just looking at marketing material or is it real info? And I don't know, it's Mauser, everything you buy from there, you can pretty much guarantee it's legit. Actually, I would say you could guarantee it. I think they stake their whole business on that. Grego Waffles, I'm so sorry to be slow there. Welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Are you staying guile? Wonder, I have learned so much in a short amount of time. I've attended your streams. Oh, thank you, mate. That's very thoughtful. I appreciate that. Cannot thank you enough for taking the time to answer my questions. You bet, mate. I think everybody can benefit from questions the kind of questions that you pose and other pose, and I love answering them. I never really get tired of them. So keep them coming. If you need something further drilled down, maybe I glossed over a term or a technique or something that you're not familiar with. You're like, wait, what's blah blah blah? We can put that baby in reverse, back up over it, and talk about blah, 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 and then put it back in gear and go back down. Maybe, we are dealing with me, and I think my brain no good no more as I get older. Could be ganja too. I don't want to really point fingers. Feels immature. I figured out how to assign my lighting cues to buttons on my Oxy. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's there. Now you can start busking. Beep, 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 boom, boom, boom. Ah, boom, 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 boom. Yeah. They can jam the way it was intended. Oh, we have a dab here from Oddball. Let's get that going. Nice. And then we have another one from our good buddy TMBO, who may or may not be in chat. I never know. Never know. Yeah, if you want to raise the number, you guys can do it. In fact, it'd be great if you could. If you guys could help out. ! Dab add. We'll change that number. It'll add +1 to it. Don't worry. If 2 people do it at the same time, it will only accept 1. There's a timeout on it, so it'll prevent it from people accidentally or intentionally stacking them and whatnot. Be mindful. Don't be an oddball and abuse it, because then it might go away and then I have to do. I'll get it. I could make it a button on the old Stream Deck. I don't use the Stream Deck as much as I should. I've been thinking about it recently. I'm like, man, maybe we should have a stream where we really just work on the stream. You know, like work on cues and stuff. I mean, I could do it off stream, but maybe there's some fun and benefits from doing it together. We'll see. There's definitely got to be a little bit of planning ahead, because I can't just go at this willy-nilly. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about with the so if this is the command, and anybody can do it. Now, you can't see, but it says 13. Lucky 13. Yeah, right. I remember, Grego, that you were talking about we were talking a lot about lighting and my admiration for light designing and busking and all of that. I mean, yeah. Not to reiterate too much, but it's really is one of those art forms, and it's really not too much in the AV world. Like audio, you're just trying to make it sound good. Video, you're just trying to not make it look like crap. But lighting, you're present. You know, in the instance you're talking about where you're doing theater, you're having different parts of the stage lit up, different people lit at different times. You have like all kinds of lighting effects that you can do, just basic stuff like no wash on the stage, but an upstage wash or whatever, or just a wash, you know, high up on the upstage area. Little tricks, all these little things that can create all these different moods and effects and so forth, I think is really like a cool thing about lighting that I kind of envy. And I could program a lighting console, I think, very easily. There's not a technical issue with it that I'm sure I couldn't figure out. But being able to make it look good, no, man, that would take a very long time for me to learn that trick. You're also doing audio? Oh, don't get your hands too busy on there. What kind of audio setup are you doing? Is it, are you having laved mics, laved actors, or performers, or are you doing shotgun mics or whatever? I'm trying to think of that. Basically, condensers hanging down over the deck, hanging down over the stage. I can't think of the word I'm trying to say right now. Proximity mics. There we go. Hey, yes, thank you, Ekin. Exactly. If you guys, and this goes for everybody out there, our Discord's probably like the most active community outside of what we have going on here in Twitch and whatnot. So I would recommend that if you do Discord. Of course, you can always hit me up on the other social medias, and I promise to try to get to you as soon as I can. At the worst, I may open it and then forget about it So don't take it personally. Just know that I'm bad about that stuff. But I should be able to catch it and get back to you and try to help if I can. This hobby is much more open now than when I got into it. It really is, right? I was talking about that not too long ago, and I'm really happy about that fact. Like when I got started, it was me and my buddy, and that was it. There weren't really any websites. There weren't really any YouTube. I mean, this is 2007, 2008. Like all those things just weren't popular back then. And there wasn't really any resources that I was aware of. I mean, there probably were, and I was just ignorant of it. But it was very, very low on the resources out there. And I just kind of had to figure it out. And I was doing a lot of things wrong until, you know, really up until recently. I learned a lot. I've gotten much, much better and honed my skill than I have in the past. But I think that's the community aspect. I think I mean, you guys have come in and recommended all kinds of great stuff. And I've watched other content creators, YouTubers make things and you know, go, oh, I like this solder. I like this, I like this iron. I like this, I like that. And I go, huh, you know, the reasons they list, I'm gonna have to try that out. And, you know, share it with y'all, et cetera, et cetera. It's really nice. I think it really helps speed up things. It helps remove a lot of the anxiety. There's plenty of things that I let sit in a box for years before I finally got the courage to try to fix it. And that doesn't really happen too often anymore. You know, with you guys and just the community in general. I know that, like, you know, if I run into a hard spot, I'll just post this. And I'm sure someone will be like, hey, did you do this? And I'll be like, I did not. And I feel silly for not doing it. Thank you very much. But anyways. I've set up 8 wired mics, wireless mics, and someone might let us borrow their floor mics. Okay. Nice. 8 wireless. That's going to be tricky. Hopefully they're big louds. They got the big loud presenting voice. That'll save you on those lob packs. Bit of depending on what kind of capsule. I imagine it's a similar capsule to what I have, like a hypercardioid. I always recommend with lob mics here. We'll switch over to here. This is a little miking tutorial. So with lob mics here, what you want to do is put it right where the sternum is, as much as you can. Now, their outfit or a costume or whatever may not prevent that. So what you can do is, let's say that you have someone, let's do this. So you have someone like that. So what you want to do, clip the mic and then kick it in. You're kind of always aiming for the throat. Ideally, the chest is going to push it out so it comes across the mouth and everything, but you always kind of want to aim the capsule towards the throat, because that's honestly where a lot of the beef of the mic comes from, is from the noise coming out of your throat. It's kind of wild. But yeah, if you do that, I mean, depending on the outfit and everything, you'll always kind of have to kind of work with that. But what you don't want to do is have it aimed one way, because if they turn their heads, it's going to come in and out. If you do go on the sides, you do have that issue. When they look into the mic, they're going to be much hotter. When they look away from the mic, it's going to be super soft. So you have to deal with that issue. If you go in the center, it's even either side. Oh shit, we got ads. Some piles. Oh, darn. That's too bad. Latui!
I'm at the boat. Instructions unclear. but I understand them perfectly.
Eka, do you use a USB reference mic? Greg Wallace, a USB reference mic? No, I do use a an XLR reference mic. Oh, the box is shut. I guess we could get it out. It's been a while. It's like the cheapest reference mic they make, but I don't need anything special. Oh my god. I turned this around for some smart ass reason. Alright, stand by. I haven't opened this case since I went out of town, so it still has all the zip ties on it. Oh my gosh. God damn it. So in my, I was getting into my patch kit, my toolkit for work when I do audio. So I have this reference mic. It's got the coolest model number ever, right? High five. Hey, Latui with the knows what's up. All right, let's go. I know you know, right? I think I'm one down. I'm just gonna do an extra one to be on the safe side. Oh wait, this is the. Where's the new one? Yeah, that was the one that's cached. Damn, that's good. Here, one more dab ad. So, this is a calibration mic. Normally, at my job, I don't use an audio interface anymore. Most live audio uses a protocol called Dante. It's from a company called Audinate. It sends audio. I think it can do 120. It says 64 by 64, 128, whatever channels of 24-bit. The sample rate doesn't. You can do whatever sample rate you want. It has to be supported, but it can do 24-bit. It's 1 to 3. It's pretty low latency, usually about 3 milliseconds of latency if you have like kind of a heavy system. If you have a very simplified system, it's 1 millisecond. It has it set up to do redundant, where you have a primary and secondary, but you can also use it in switch mode where you can use the two inputs to daisy chain or break out to other things. Depending on how many switches you have, also introduces lag to it, latency. It's super popular, and it prevents me from having to use an audio interface because I use a program called Dante Virtual Sound Card, which allows me to show up as inputs and outputs within the Dante network, and I just route that signal to the software and plug the mic into the console. That way, I have an accurate signal response from the console out instead of using the preamp from my mic, which is foreign to it. This way I have more of a neutral continuity because I'm like, well, these are the preamps I'm always going to be using. Granted, all the circuitry in between is going to be totally different, but it's still the same gain structure, all these like little details. Hey, Dante is amazing over on YouTube. Deuces, yeah, it's honestly, I'm not that I'm trying to brag or anything, but the last couple of shows, I was thinking about my career, and I was like, I'm always like Johnny on the spot and fixing these Dante things or these L-acoustic issues. I, rarely have to contact the higher power buddy that I'm like, well, maybe, I got to contact him. I'm usually the guy that solves it. I'm like, I should just make that my specialty. Like, just, you hire me because you have a Dante system and you need it to work. And I'll be like, yeah, I got you, fam. Or, we have L-acoustic speakers and we need them to work. I'll be like, I got you. Let me see your cabling first, but I got you. Anyways, I'm sorry, that went way the hell on a big long tangent. Dante equals AES 67? I'm not sure exactly. I've been thinking about using AES 67 at home in Linux since it is. Oh, yeah. Well, Dante's proprietary. It requires a custom chips. It's super expensive to license. It's not very open source at all. I think AES 67 is probably it sounds probably from what you're saying. I did not realize that. Interesting. I'll have to look more into AES 67 then. Someone was okay. So you know what? I think now I'm making the connection. There was a system. It was AES. I can't remember the number after it. But that was how you could interconnect the comm system in with Dante, but you needed something else. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that more. That's good to know. Yeah, exactly. Deuce is asking over on YouTube. Any ADDA can work with that. Yeah, as long as it's Dante compatible, it works. Most Yamaha stuff is all Dante. Shure stuff is all Dante. There's plenty of speakers now that have Dante. It's getting pretty cool. Really? I've never heard of Ravenna. Copy this down so I can. All right. Hellraiser, welcome in. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So, anyways, I went on this long tangent. I forgot to break it down. So, to calibrate something, what you'll use is, I use a program called Smart, and it creates, you have two sources. So you have your reference source and your measurement source. And then you have a single output, and you'll use pink noise because it's constant signal. And what you'll get is you'll have a console set up so that the pink noise that's being sent to your speaker is the same pink noise that's being sent to reference. So you just patch it so that they both are getting the same signal. And then your measurement is this mic. So first you'll have to gain it up and do all this adjustment, and then you'll do a phase adjustment where it basically time aligns it and gets where the microphone is in relationship to the speaker. And then you run it, and you can basically look at the curve response differences from what's in there. Now there is like a little bit of coloring, and so you use your ears. It's not 100% foolproof. You have to kind of like listen and judge it. Also, it's taking direct energy from the speaker. Sometimes the room really colors it to where you pull this back and you may get like a totally different reading and so forth. So sometimes you do a bit of both. A lot of audio, a lot of the times, like I have to do that with cheaper PAs where I have to do a lot of calibration and try to tune it so I can get more gain out of it. But that's one of the reasons I like to work with L Acoustic. My buddy pointed it out. He's like, I don't do shit, man. He's like, every time I just set it up and it works. I put a little bit of delay on, I put the delays on, you know, I do that, but I don't have to touch it. I don't have to touch my outs at all. They're always just perfect. I'm like, yeah, I know. Too bad I have no ears. Yeah. Well, I don't know. So I don't have very good hearing. My hearing's not that great. My left ear it cuts off kind of around 7K. It starts to roll off. And then this ear's better, but it's not great. And, but my thing that I can do, and I don't know, I think I've just developed it over time, is I can hear things within a complex bunch of sounds. I can hear stuff that people normally ignore or that like don't hear, like buzzing in the house, like all the time. I'll hear the refrigerator making noise or something like that. I don't know. It's just weird. It's the skill that I have that I think is like, well, you know, I think anybody could do this, but like being able to pick like sounds out of a very messy, busy mix, or trying to clean the mix up, you know, all doing it live, all kind of doing it either in the studio or live, really, just, you know, trying to get it to work and listening for these little individual pieces and so forth. I think that might take a little bit of time. I don't really know. I didn't even realize about it until later when I was doing audio, and I realized, like, you know, most of the time I'm hearing stuff that no one else is noticing. So I'm able to nip it in the bud before it gets loud enough that someone goes, hey, I hear feedback. I'm able to like go, oh, I hear the beginnings, the very beginnings of what would be a feedback. Let me take care of that. Problem solved. No one said anything. I'm good. But anyways, I digress. It's really fun to tune speakers. I've been thinking about doing a video where we either do it in here. This room is terrible. I have some drape though, like some big heavy velour drape. So I thought if I built a kind of a little bit of a convex kind of protective around it, I could possibly get a nice clean reading from a speaker. I have a bunch of different reference monitors in here. I have some other ones that we could borrow and do measurements with in this setup. But I was thinking it might be a better video to make, but even then, I don't have the greatest mic, you know. This mic is cheap. It's like under $100 cheap. But it works just fine. My running theory that the more expensive calibration mics, what you're paying for is its low frequency response. Like this one and a lot of the ones I've seen that are cheap, their low frequency is like kind of useless. Doesn't really come across very well. But like those really expensive Earthworks, yeah, it's fine. You can see it just fine. So I think could be the operators of the expensive mics were better at setting their software than the other party. I don't know, but That's my observation. Weaselbox.
Do it.
I could at least explain how it's done and disclaim that, like, I'm using a cheap mic. I know. But we're just trying to get... Honestly, it's going to work great for measuring what matters in a speaker, which is like those middle octave. You know, everything kind of from like 100 hertz, even 60. But like 100, 80, 60, somewhere in that range, all the way up to 2K, 4K. Really, it kind of 1K is where I kind of quit giving a shit. And then the rest, you know, you just use that to kind of shine, like tweak stuff. But I'm weird like that. I'm not a very good. I don't think I ever figured out how to mix audio very well. I don't know. I thought I did, and then as I've stepped away from it longer and longer, I began to deeply question my skills and go, I don't know. I think I thought I knew what I was doing, but I think I was imagining a lot of it. That's a shame. What are we doing again? I forgot it. What time is it on the Stream It Later 9000? We got a good hour and some change left to stream. We could do a little messing around with Space Station. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this guy. Okay, yeah, the middle is lit. I couldn't. Yeah, okay. It is looking pretty good. I like the orange and the green. I might just stick with that. I have some red in there. But I think the red almost... It's kind of a nice thing to make it pop. Like pop out. Popeye. Poppers. Pokemon.
Looking Popeye.
So it's a great video for anyone. Exactly, Weaselbox. Anyone can make a video about speaker calibration. It's really fucking... You just buy a $60 mic, get an audio interface, go to town. Try not to rub it in people's faces how easy all that was. It's rude. Latui, I need to set up a proof of concept AES67 audio input adapter, but pretty sure I can make one like a third of the cost of a Dante dongle if I set up at home. I could have individual inputs for all of my synths. I'm fascinated how this AES60 integrates in Dante, what it looks like, how it's handled, shit like that, how transparent it is. Because if man, I gotta learn what this is, because this is interesting to me. I was not aware of it. You're kind of blowing my mind a little bit. I don't want to do research on an audio transfer protocol live on stream by digging through the Google, but when we're done, I'm going to tonight. I gotta at least figure out more about what the fuck it is. Because if I can, like you're talking about, if there's a cheaper way, because that's the problem with Dante, is it's awesome, but it's insanely expensive to buy any of that hardware. But if there were things like DACs, like a need for DACs is an issue with Dante. There's plenty of times where I really wish I had access to more outputs, and I knew this one guy who brought an AES DAC, and it was just AES/EBU DAC, and I was like, that's not a bad idea. It's really expensive though, the one he had, and it was real high end too. But I was like, you know, you could probably get decent quality. But, you know, you're always... Oh! Devo Palladion. Is that right? Paladin? Devo Paladin. Devo Paladin? I feel like I'm just making it worse each time I try. It's cool, though. Yeah, I'm fascinated. I can't wait to look into this because, like I said, I'd like to be able to tap into it and interface with Dante at a fraction of the price. Because, like, a Dante card, for example, that's at least like $1,000 or $2,000, like out of the box. Like, let me look. Like, let's see. Let's do a Dante Avio. So Dante Avios, they're 2 channels. They only do 2 channels. And let's go to Sweetwater. Why are they all dark? Oh, when did the price go down? I thought they were way more expensive. Dude, I can afford that. That's not so bad. I might get one of the outputs then. How much are those? You get a multi-pack like Lulu Dallas. I want a stereo out. There we go. $2. I might have to get one of these. I didn't realize that was on the table, and $200 is way. I thought these were like $1,000. I am grossly overestimating the cost of a lot of AV gear lately. I don't know where my prices are coming from. I don't think we have a photo of a crack pipe, but I believe that is the source. Oh, well now I see it as 2 words, mate. So now it's making a little sense. Well, welcome in, mate. Devo, we'll do it that way. Welcome in. We've been soldering most of the stream. We've gotten 2 builds finished. We were admiring them just a moment ago. You can't really tell though; they're kind of in the field. Well, the bright one that's flashing right now, that was one we kind of finished up. That was easy though. We just put the LEDs in it. It was nothing. But there's another one that's to the left of the black one that has the red little dual LEDs right now. Oh, now there's a third coming on. That's the one we worked on today. We knocked that guy out in like, I don't know, like 5 hours, 4 hours. It could have been quicker, but you know. I know there's code for Arduino Tinsy 4.1 to turn one into an AES67 dongle. I shit you not, that I'm researching today. Oh, that's cool. The card I don't know about. I just talking about the input adapters. They're like $200. Yeah, I thought they were way more expensive, but I'm wrong, which is good news because I kind of wanted one of these for my work. A friend of mine had one for records so that he could just tap in and send left and right. And I was like, that's really awesome. I would like to have that. Avio Bluetooth? Oh, weird. Oh, wow. So you could make this a Bluetooth interface? That's gnarly. I will say this, heads up. These things really absolutely, well, this one especially, but there's these ones that are, these that go USB. Actually, I'm going to call it for every one of these things, even the USB. They all need PoE. So, and they're kind of power hungry. Well, I thought they were power hungry. Let me look. Did they mention their current draw? Probably not. Babies. Tell me your current draw. Avio, PoE, current Yeah, whatever. Let's see. Let's do requirements because that seems like. Yeah, the USB doesn't. It sucks. It's really unreliable. I had all these problems and I had to switch to a PoE and it fixed it. Although it could have also been a mismatched brand of network switches. I'm starting to give up caring how much juice it pulls. What is this? I'm done. You can see it from here on Earth. That's mill turn on primary and secondary. What was that? Yeah, plenty of PoE. Good. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed with at least that Dante stuff. That you don't want to mix network switch types. Like, you don't want to have a Cisco and a Netgear switches in the same network. I think you can get it to work, but I'm not positive. Like, apparently they just argue with each other. That's according to Audinate. I did have an issue where I had a TP Link and a Netgear, and they didn't get along, but the TP Link wasn't a PoE switch, and once I put a PoE Netgear in, it worked. So I don't know. It was an observation. I'm hoping it's accurate. Yeah, I guess we could patch it. We could maybe do a little bit of jamming. Maybe figure this out. See, can I get this to be like a little camera here? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see, can I do that? That's kind of shitty. Oh, come on. Don't be that way. I mean, it's going to be that way, but that's fine. Let's see. We'll give it a try, right? Let me reset the wiring here. I know, right? I saw that and I was like, what the hell is this? But I needed something and I was like, that's what they gave us? All right, fuck it. And then I start, I have all these problems and then I'm like, is it this switch? And I look and found the video box had a better one and I was like, let me just use this instead. Oh yeah, I need to change the inputs on. Oh wait, no I don't. They're already plugged in. Okay, stand by. Let me see here. I think I need to turn this guy on. We'll turn on Jamtown. And, I think we have to make some wiry patches. So let me turn our buddy down, J Nothing. Just nice and low, but not too low. We have a little bit to work upon. Honestly, why don't we jam with their space jams here? I'll keep it low for now, but we'll work it out. Okay, so I need to change this camera to camera 3. Nope, that was the wrong one. That's a good job. Right, wrong stupid thing. God. You know what? Before I do this, I'm going to go to the restroom really, really quick. Here, I'll give you the other shot here, but I'm going to go to the restroom real fast. BRB. All right. Let me see here. I can't. Let me pull chat up here so I can see a little bit better. Oh. Alright. Here, I'm going to pull this onto the internet. Alright. Hope I'm not too much in the camera shot. So I think there's nothing coming into this. I have a lot of plumbing going on here, but this is all like its own thing. So we can kind of, ignore it. There is a signal. Oh, there's nothing coming into here. Yeah, there's a lot of, we could honestly clear this out a little bit more. There's some fun stuff going on. Well, yeah. Let's just clean this out. Give me just a little bit of time here to do just that. And we'll, you know what, I'll leave this in because we do need the one end. This we can leave in as well, I guess. Because I'm going to do that again because it's really cool. I don't care what they say. This is a timed one. On that one, we'll go ahead and just pull that out. This is our sequencer feed. This is our clock for it. I'm going to leave that be. Leave the reset on here. We have the valve for a oscillator. There's a sequence. I'll leave that going. But I'm going to take out what it's connected to. This is going to the filter. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take this out. This can go. This can go. We'll just start this sequencer. We honestly should use the bin Dubba. It's the newest sequencer. It would be weird if we were to not. All right. Oh, I need this to go into. Oh, that's maybe why we didn't get any sound. All right. So, okay, I think we've got some weirdness going on here, but we're good. Let's build a patch. Let's verify that we got audio working. We'll come out of what would be a good, you know what, we haven't used our Karishu VCO much yet, so let's use that. It's got a what is it, square, triangle sign. Let's do pulse, because pulse width is cool. Oh wait, yeah, the sign in the triangle. Well, okay, let's just verify. We're not trying to make a patch. Honestly, I should have kept that because I'm going to have it just go into a filter so we can use that filter as a open and close. We'll just use the serious filter, I guess. It's pretty, well, you know what? It's weird. Let's use the damn. I don't have any normal, not weird. Here, the F kit. The F kit's normal. Has a single output. We're gonna have it come out into here. I'm gonna turn the frequency and the CV and the traveler. Yeah, it does. It is 2 though. Okay. All right, so that was awesome and slightly alarming. Let's see. Hey, Kung Pao. This looks like what they used to be eminence from the. Use the eminence front track. Is this going to bring our astronauts home? God willing. God willing. Let's change the pitch with this guy. We'll use the bin dubba and have it do some bin dubbing. We have the slew out. I kind of am interested in it, but we'll hold off. All right. Dude, I don't know if that's supposed to do that. Let's go to slew. Let's do some pulse width modulation. I love this song. It's about the importance of love and how, baby, it don't hurt you. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get way heavy. Get up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Blaze Blitz coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Oh my god. Let's go, let's go. Let me, welcome in, Raiders. We are testing out some new modules that we got. And, yeah, I could have done better. I'll be honest, you caught me a little bit off guard. Dude, it keeps doing this weird bug I keep having. Where I'm not able to open up, like, a page. I don't get what's going on. Stand by. We've got a solution. New pollution. Pull up your channel. What were you guys up to? How was your stream today? There we go. Okay. Here, I'm going to take this down. It's starting to get too awesome. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. We're an electronic stream. We do electronics. We do soldering. We focus on DIY electronics. This is one of our newest creations. The guy behind me is an ongoing creation. This one's called Space Station. That one's called Jamtown. respectively, despectively, inspectively, instructively. Welcome in. We're testing out the modules right now, trying to see if we could learn from them. Hopefully, we're hoping to learn to love. Right now, we just kind of got this guy working, but I was going to, right before you came in, make it get a little sexy. Anyways, good stuff, good times. I have a little one of those when I was a kid, like a tent that size. Oh, yeah, there you go, there you go. We've built a lot of new modules. We really haven't tried them out yet and got to hear what they do and how they sound. I kind of want to tweak this bass sound a little bit more. So we're going to come into the, I don't know, the delay no more or the dispersion delay. I kind of like delay no more because I like faith no more. And even though that's not anyway even kind of the same thing, I ask myself still, what is it? It's it? What is it? Oh, you know what? I changed my, well, let's find out. I think delay no more is pretty cool, but once they got rid of Jim Martin, I just kind of, oh yeah, it's really cool. Sounds really yummy. Let's try this one. I'm just curious how big of a difference it is. Oh, weird. Why is it doing a filter effect? Oh, wait, because I'm stupid. I forgot. Alright, we need something to envelope it. I don't know what to do, though. Oh, yeah, I do. We're going to use the cellular automata. Faith No More does rock. But yeah, feel free to ask any question if you guys are curious what we're doing, why we're doing it. Who makes the most money from doing it? And where are the rest of them doing it? Man, that's just too long. I need And then we need a seed. I'm going to make it a slower clock and see if I can get any sign of pattern out of this. So we're looking at this one. Here, I'm going to take us out. So we're looking at this guy. It's pretty good. Let's do that. Let's try it out. Let's see if we can hear a loop of any sort. We're going to have it go into a VCA. I don't know which one to use. We have so many. You know, we've got tracky DACs. That's always an option. Oh, man. What else do we have? We've got a lot, I think. I think I'm going to use Triad because it's just Triad and true. All right. Okay, so now we want this envelope to go into something. We can have it do the filter. Let's do the filter for now because honestly, I think that's super easy and it hurts the least amount of animals. And that's what we're all about. Hurting the least amount. All right, so we're going to go into CV 1 or 2. I guess we try 2. There we go. Sorry, the battery died. So I should take one of these down. It's almost too frequent. Let me take this clock down. Maybe that was too far down. Let me go up a snad. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I'm not happy with this. Let me go a little bit faster. It's my main clock. Oh wait, that's not the main clock. It's the other way around, isn't it? Let me swap these around. I don't know. I'm not happy with this. I don't know if I like that. I want to try something else here. Let me think. Let's try something just for shits and giggles here. Let me try this output into the clock. It's kind of cool. That's insane. Man, I wish I had some other. Can't wait to get the other delay stuff in. We have like a spring delay that's going to be wonderful this time of the year. Huh. All right. I need to mix a wet dry mix for these delays. I don't really have a way to do that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh wait, yeah I can. Never mind, I'm stupid. It's my first day doing synths. Let me catch up on chat. I might have been way behind. The patch cables, I'm using a couple of different ones. Some of them, I don't know, some of them are the fuzzy kind, like you get this braid. And then some of these are these stackable. But there's different types of stackable. This one has two points. You have ground and a tip. But there's a company that makes these that charges a whole lot. And these are the competitor, cheaper version. What's weird is that the grounds aren't connected. The tips are, but the grounds aren't. So you have like 2 grounds and 1 tip, which isn't a big deal as long as you're connecting within the same system. If you connect another system and you use one of these and you plug it into an existing, it's a very specific scenario, then you have a floating ground. But all you have to do is just use any regular cable or anything else, and it's not really a big issue. But yeah. Beef Supreme. Oh, I think I already missed you there, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of your evening, day, night. Evening, day, night. Now available at Hardee's. Man, I don't think we do Hardee's anymore. I'm trying to find like shorter cables, but this is just, yeah, fuck this. It's the same issue. So we're gonna go, oh my gosh. We're gonna come into here and we're gonna go into the mixer again. So now we have a wet and a dry version of our audio signal. Let's test this out. I'm pretty sure this will work. Here, let's put some sloth action on there. Sloth it up. Where is yeah, let me keep it that way for a minute. Let's sloth it up here. Give me a second. I'm gonna release the beast. Here's one sloth awesomeness. What do we want to change? We want to change the frequency, yeah. And then we'll need another one here. Let's see. Let's do... the duck and Peter and the wolf. Yeah, there you go. Exactly what I was going for. Tchaikovsky. Keep getting called out on that. You're just doing Tchaikovsky, Sid. It's not original. I'm like, I know. Never said it was. I'm just, it's what I enjoy doing. Man, this cable snake I made is absolutely dangerous as shit. This is going to be cool like fools. Here, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it over here. All right. Where was our knob? I forgot. Oh, yeah. I think this first input is bad. No, they're all like that. Yeah, I think dispersion delay, I think channel 1 is a little soft. Okay. Let's put that through a gate thingy. Gate thingies are cool. Don't let the kids out there tell you otherwise. Dude, I think I'm running low on... oh, wait, here we go. I think I need to buy more cables. I'm at like a few hundred, but I keep running out. And it makes me very angry. Very quickly. Sloth oscillator? Tchaikovsky did it first, I know. Son of a bitch. Alright, what are we doing again? I forgot it now. Let me think. I was gonna eat a penguin's heart. No. We're gonna do the gate thingy. Through the gator. I'm gonna go back to fast. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work. We're praying like hell it does. right round, baby, right round, like a record down. All right. Obviously, we need to make a dubstep beat for that, because that's just banging for it. We got the Badum Tis. We could use that. We have Doof here for our kick. Let's oh wait, I did this all the wrong. But I'm running out of jumpable jacks. I wonder if I need to go through a filter for this kick. I think I do. I think I want to. We'll do the low pass gate. It's an easy filter to do. And we're going to come and out. Do it full. And let's find our beat. Wait a minute. Oh, this is shorter. Cool. So here's our gate. Turn this down just a little bit so we don't get blasted. It really is loud. Did I do something wrong? Have it in the right deal. Just making sure that's fucking works. Let's see. Oh, because I forget it's backwards. Oh wait, that still didn't help. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's so soft. We could do maybe the snake joke for the drums. It's kind of, kind of sucks really bad. Yeah, let's do that. Stand by. Bystanding. We're gonna come into the snake. And we need a clock source. Clock is going to come from the main guy. I think we'll try 2x. We'll see if that's... Oh, weird. That one's not working for some reason. Oh, because it's... See if that works with the tempo. Okay. So now we need the other one to... Hold up. I don't have a faster one coming out of this. So maybe we go at a faster tempo and try to find a slower one. Here, I'm going to go ahead into this guy because it's fucking killing me right now. I can't hear the pattern in there. Okay, let's go back down to 2. Okay, it still doesn't work. That one stays live. It's weird that it freezes and the other one doesn't. I don't know if that's... Man, none of these are behaving the way I was expecting them to. So maybe we try out of a different source here. Let's see if we can speed up the core on this. So I think it's going, oh, it is going to 2. Oh, it's going to 3. So let's put it on, we'll put it on 1 here. So I need it to be slower. So let's do this. Let me give it a signal from... Yeah, this thing is going to do that. Yeah, I do not get the 1 divided by n. I feel like such a doofus when I try to use this thing. Because I keep getting just... Like, I'm not getting a divide or division unless I'm going in the wrong spot. Maybe no, it's supposed to be in there. I'm just getting the same pattern out of every output, so I don't get that. I don't like it either. I guess I could combine it into a unique pattern. I mean, I guess I could do that. Don't want to. I don't know. That's weird. Ooh, there's a dab that reminds me, or that's redeemed. Maybe that would help. I'm trying to just figure out, I want to make a cool drum pattern here, but I don't want to, I don't want it to be, These fucking... Here, let's build our snare, and then we'll fuck with that later. So here's our snare. We're gonna try the badumtis because that's new. I don't have any. I wanted it to go through a lake of reverb, but we don't have any lakes of reverb, so it's, I don't know. We'll see what we can do with what we have right now. We'll just be lakeless. Oh, there it is. I think this is just CV, yeah. Oh shit. I don't know what you were plugged into. It wasn't important. Trying to jog this. I don't know if I can. Here, we'll just live with that. Oh wait, we could double up. Let's double it up. Oh my god, this thing is long. I said the wrong thing. Alright. Nice. Dude, that's weird how that timing is so... Like, oh, because it's thirds. So, if I put these both on fours... What if I were to go into here? Let me go to 4. God damn. Everything's in 4.